Good morning, welcome back to Vichy for the final day of the 2026 European Championships. The first game on field 8 is the men's 45s, Wales versus France. France will feel like favourites coming into this game, having already played once in the pool stages, running out winners 13-9. Only one loss in the division so far for France, and that was a 1-point loss against England. But it is Wales that tap us off, take us forwards to start with number 14, Richard Byrne there. Wales found themselves down at the 7, nice and early in the set, strike them on the 7, 32 short, looking to go hands short side. Ball goes to ground and France defend out the early attack from Wales. France's turn on the ball now, starting the ball all at one side, great hands across to their box side. Just running it up the wing. Nice silky hands again to find those extra yards. Second touch just before halfway. Making those substitutions and then rolling on number 13, Jean-Michel Moriatis. And now we've got fifth touch coming for France here. They'll be looking to probably get a scoop in, and it's number 1 that's going, testing the short side of Wales, getting the pass away. That was a nice scoop and found some space on Wales' short side there, but again, pass just doesn't connect. And a quick, speedy turnover for Wales, taking us to their sub-box this time now. Fresh legs, first substitutions for the Welsh team. Wales found themselves some nice depth here, giving themselves the opportunity to run onto the ball, which is what they've done here. Just move the ball from one side to the other, centralised back now for a scoop again, short side. And a lovely 3-on-2 pass to the wing, but France do the job of a second time of asking in defence and get across to make that touch. Ooh, and a bit of an unforced error there, I'd say, from the French, giving the ball back to the Welsh on the 7-metre line. So 6 touches for Wales here. We'll see what they can do. Looks like a 32 short, a big dummy. And the referee is pointing to the spot. That is the first try of the game. And it goes to Wales, and I believe it's Wales's number 6 there, which is Jason Larkman, opening the scores for us. Lovely big dummy, sending the French defenders, and then the diving roll to get over the line. Wales should be happy with their start. They've run the ball well, taking it forwards. Got to the right end of the field. Now they just need to try and hold out this French attack, who look like they're setting up for a sweeper play, and they do go to that short side, back to the open side now. Great ball movement from France, and it opens up Wales. Number 12, Olivier Lepez, gets the equaliser for the French team. It's 1-1 early in the game. The French players, even though they've scored, still coming into the box and discussing what they can do better. Great ball movement, post touch there, just bringing the Welsh defence from one side to the other. See if the Welsh can't get the same here. Looks like they're setting up for a 33 quickie, asking if all those defenders are walking forwards. It's number 9 for Wales. Diving effort, but is touched is Phil Williams. So the referee's just going to ask him to go back to the 7-metre line and play that ball. Yeah, I think France have got a good defensive setup here. They're sending one middle up hard. We can see him working there. The other one sitting back a little bit. Just frustrating the Welsh defence, I think, a little bit in this set. But the hands were lovely. Really great catch pass from Wales there, sending it down the wing, and Wales take the lead again, 2-1. So we'll see what France can do with this tap off now. Hopefully they'll take us into a bit of a shootout. Couple of sets back to back where we're scoring. That's a lovely kick out to find the 7 metre line on third, and France just deciding to reset, get composed, run a quickie there, short side hands on again, and whistle comes from the referee. There's an offside player for Wales there. I think there might have been a small apology just for blowing that whistle a little bit early. Would have liked to see if France could have played an advantage and got a score there, but they get a tap ball here with 6 touches to go. Looks like they might be setting up for a wing quickie. It's very French of the French. Moving back over to the centre of the pitch here, just taking their time, waiting until they're set ready, looking for a 32 short, stepping open side, but good defence there from Jason Larkman, the Welsh number 6 in the middle, just read that play, positioned right where it needed to be. France here looking for a sweeper with a bit of a wrap, a long ball as well out to the winger. Doesn't go to hand. I think referees are just gonna give that ball down, so it's Wales' turn to attack up the pitch, and they're on their sub-box side, so we'll look to just punch it up their box. Picking up the speed of the game here with this drive, finding third touch just over halfway. A nice intense set from Wales so far, and then as they bring these transitioning players on, spreading the field now. As we saw last time they had a set, took it wide, back into the middle, and then another scoop, and another dummy, finishing off the score. Number 5, Darren Berry, gives Wales another. I think Wales look really good at the minute when they're subbing out of the box. They bring the ball all the way from their sub-box to the far 32, then centralising it back for that 33 pick-up, and they're finding success off it. So Wales probably just need to rinse and repeat that until the French can make those defensive adaptations. But it's the Welsh currently in defence, and France look like they're setting up for another sweeper. Pick up this time, really nice option to change, but the Welsh winger in exactly the right place where he needed to be for the incept, and there was a little bit of a late pass as well, so Wales is ball now, and it looks like they're heading to their sub-box again, see if they can't create the same success that they had in their last set. Good shooting, pressure, defence from France here. Managed to hold Wales in their half for 3 and 4 touches there. Wales potentially going backwards there with the pressure of the French team, and it's 5th touch on halfway, looking for that 33 scoop again. And he's found space. I don't think anybody's called the touch, so he's got that late pass away. And it was a great scoop from Gareth Davis, and Alan Cunroe followed, did the work in to get the score. And I think France look a little bit shell-shocked in this first half so far. So Wales have come out firing early in this first half to get the score to 4-1. I think this is probably an important couple of minutes for the French now. They want to get themselves back on that scoreboard, close that gap a little bit, or they run the risk of Wales running right. A great option there to turn and run the fire-up play. I believe that was Cyril Pouchard, who, if anybody spent any time playing touch in Europe, I think we'll all recognise him for his infamous Silver Fox nickname. He pulls the strings for this French team and has done for many years. But I think I got the wrong number actually. I think it was Mark Lejuice that called the fire-up play. And he's in the defensive duties now, just making that touch as Wales come for the far 32. I think they'll be looking for that 33 scoop to the right edge again. Number 9 finds the pass to the link, but French managed to recover out there. Good pace on that scoop from Phil Williams there. I think, as we said before, Wales have found success on that, so it's a rinse and repeat situation. It's working so far, so they've got to keep the defensive pressure on though, and that's good effort there from the winger Scott Davis, just getting up, taking that space away. He's looking to do the same thing here, but a nice kick in, identifying that space from France. Getting a bit of roll on here, looks like 4th touch there. Just creeps over the mark, so resets himself, and France here I think have 5th touch coming, so we'll look to scoop Wales defence looks well set and recovered out hard. So a good test from France there with the pace, but Wales hold firm, keep the score up at 4-1. And here's a good opportunity for Wales. Just a little bit breaking play while the referees are just discussing how to restart the play. But they've got the opportunity here just to run it hard and punch up their box high, which they do. Starting again with Phil Williams showing his pace again, but unfortunately I think the referees are gonna tell him he'd had a little foot in touch there. So good field position for France here on this turnover. Just making a few subs while they're playing around with this ball, waiting as the subs come on, taking the ball forwards now. They'll be looking to try and find that 7 as soon as they can and give themselves as many touches on that line. I imagine another 32 play on the cards here. Oh, great setup from France there. Really came into that roll ball with some pace. An unfortunate slip there just caused the ball to go to ground, but Wales will be looking for a bit of a tidier subset here, and so far so good from the Welsh team. 2 touches up at the 10 metre line, just finding a nice rhythm into this subbing pattern. And I think, as we've seen, the kick to the far side, which France look like they're starting to read that now, so managed to put pressure onto that roll ball. So good defensive adjustments from France here, and a turnover at their 10 metre line is a really positive outcome. Again, I think in the last few minutes, France are just starting to win the game in terms of where they're playing the touch more in the French half, in the Welsh half. Apologies. So the more time they spend closer to that 7, the better chance they have of scoring. And they are on the 7 again with Marc Lejuice running a 33 quickie, taking on the short side, puts the ball on the ground. Nice rolling dive. And referees all happy with that. That's a score to the French, 4-2. It'll be interesting to see how France try and recover now from this tap off. I think they've had the better field position and pressure over the last few minutes. So Wales obviously starting with the ball at halfway will help them out with that, but France will be looking to get that pressure back on, and they're working together well as a unit in defence here. Wales have found the 7 nicely with a 32, and a kick to the short side was a good option. There was some space out there, but unfortunately ball doesn't land, so France will be looking to go coast to coast. And it's going to be helpful when you've got Charles Trapini driving in as hard as that down the wing there, transitioning on players. Cyril Pachard keeping the pace up of the game, and here he goes again for another strike dump, scooping there, and France have a 3-on-1, and he passes off to Wilfred Malvo. It looked for half a second like he was going to go and try and score himself, but I believe it was Olapa Lopez was half. So good option just to pass it there and make sure the score was awarded. France will be looking for more of the same from the last set. Defensive pressure, working together as a unit. Good help from the link there, getting up, trying to narrow that field, not giving Wales too much space, but a very dangerous long ball there from Wales. I think a big warning sign for France there. Your link can come up and help out, but they've got to be ready to turn and chase that long ball. That was a great pass. Deemed forwards by the referees, unfortunately this time, but I think Wales should be looking to go back to that now. They've got the defensive duties to handle first here, though. France have a nice little roll on, similar to the last set. They are rolling towards that 7 metre line. Just going to reorganise here. Looks to be another 33 scoop, and the number 1 gets the hands away. That's a great scoop from Shuki from France. Kicking hard with pace, finding the short side and the overlap to get another score on the board. 4-3 now. France in a comeback here, fighting back from being down 4-1. Wales started super well in this game. Got that early lead, and France have just seemed to have found another gear here. So Wales will be looking to wrestle back control of this. There's only 5 minutes till half time now, so even if it's just stem the flow of these tries until half time and regroup, they've already shown that they can come out hard at the start of a half and get scores on the board. So I think that's really nice play from Wales there, and the referees are happy with it. That's going to be a score. Just as we asked Wales to wrestle that momentum back, they do exactly the right thing and get a score on the board, keeping that score deficit for France to 2. So it's 5-3 now to Wales, and what a great read from the winger there. Big basketball loop style pass back infield to find the space. France just seem to have a little bit more pip in the step now in this new tap offset. The Welsh defence so far equal to it, pushing up hard, doing a great job to get outside of the 7, and we see again the link coming up to help as well. That's number 1, Craig Fox there, pressing forwards, trying to keep France away from the 7. If France are away from the 7, the defenders don't have to make it all the way back to the line. And again, another touch there off the 7, and another great long ball in this men's 45s division. This time it's France's number 6, Mark the Juice. Whatever Wales can do, he can do just as well. So both sides starting to show their depth of talent in their playbook and find different innovative ways to be testing the defences. This is turned into a real arm wrestle now. Nice set from Wales. Just got and found quite a lot of space. Got that ball all the way down, and what a pass! What a pass that was. I believe it was number 9, Phil Williams. He's shown his pace multiple times in the game. He's kicked open side to that in that 33 scoop and passed it off to Gareth Woodfin to give Wales another score. And that's 6-4 now to Wales. Two score leads just before half time. France have a couple more minutes to try and shorten that gap, and they've got a couple of danger players on here to do that. Just seem to be a little bit indecisive on what they want to run to France, and Wales just working hard together in 2s and 3s, pressing out hard to make that touch. And they'll be looking to do the same thing here, going forwards, trying to keep France off that 7-metre line, and it's all 6 touches for Wales there. I think that's probably the best defensive set we've seen in the game so far, so they'll be really happy with that, especially after just scoring up the other end. The thing you want to do is really keep France off your line. But France are bringing the defensive pressure themselves now. 3 touches up at the 10-metre line, but a couple of quick nice passes from Wales gives them an extra 10 metres, and really great drive in there from Darren Berry, looks like, to set up this last play. Couple of calls from Sixmore. It might have hit the French player. He didn't play at it, in my opinion. He might have been stood in the passing channel, but he didn't actively get in the way of the pass. So I think a really good call from the referees there to give the ball to France, and they're back on the attack, picking up the speed of this game. I'm sure they'll know just how long's left of this half, and they'll want to shorten that deficit. Ooh. And another unfortunate slip from France there, just in the same area that there was before. Back on his feet though, so looks to be okay. Straight back into the defensive line and up again. What work rate from the French team here. Wales giving them no respite though. Already got 2 touches and most people off. new subs back on with great depth. Just looking to find any space to kick into here. And I believe it's fifth touch coming now. Yeah, referee's got his hand in the air, so we're looking for another scoop. And it was almost a mirror of that last score with Phil Williams scooping, Gareth Woodfin chopping that hole. So Wales have clearly identified some space there and are looking to expose it, but French did the defensive job there and Wales just saw out the rest of that half. So really nice attack from both teams, resolute defence, and a score of 6-4 to finish this half. We'll be back in 5 minutes time. And we're back for the second half of this men's 45s fixture, Wales and France. Score is currently 6-4 to Wales, and I think the Welsh will be really happy with that first half. They went out strong, got to a 4-1 lead, and then went toe to toe with the French as they came back swinging. They'll know just how dangerous this French team are, having played them already in this pool stages. Very similar attacking in terms of scores. France with 66, Wales 63 so far. I think the key for Wales here will be defence. They so far in this tournament they've conceded 53 to France's 33, so they know they can score at the same rate that the French are. It's about holding them out, and that's going to be the first task for this this Welsh defence in the first set of the second half. As we saw in the last stage of the second half, they're doing a great job to keep France off the 7-metre line, but unfortunately the penalty comes and France will have 6 more touches. It looked like it was an offside call there, so we'll be looking for Wales to keep coming with that same intensity, getting out to the 7 and then pushing up, and they do that just off the 7 there. Another long ball that we saw earlier in that second half. Nice pass from Marc Lejeune from France there, but the Welsh defender, winger there, great work rate and effort, Scott Davis, to get out and chase and nullify that threat. So Wales do that first job. Defence held strong, and now they are rolling, steaming down to the French 7-metre line. Managed to get those subs in now, and that's 4th touch, so 1 more to go for this Welsh team now. Good momentum into that strike dump and pick up. Footwork over to the open side. There's a 3-on-2 there. French working hard to recover. Bit of French flair from the Welsh with the no-look pass. Doesn't stick, but a nice set from Wales, getting field position and the ball all the way over to the other side, which is usually quite difficult to get the ball back to your box side with the amount of passes. But this French team have the skills and have the momentum now with this set, rolling towards the Welsh 7-metre line. Touches in hand as well because of the silky ball movement. They've not used many touches. I think they've still got 5th coming, so they'll look maybe to do 1 more strike if they need it. He thought he was through there, Shaku Ben Hamdi, but the Welsh defence does the job again. It looks like they might have 1 more touch here to go, so this is 5th touch with a 32 short pass. Wales collapse hard. I think we can agree there was definitely some touch there. There was some contact made. Referee's just checking that it's nothing too physical. She's happy. It was just accidental. So ball goes back into the Welsh hands for the turnover, and they're moving it straight to their box side, looking to get the same amount of punch that they did in the last set, and that's a great start to the set. So already 2nd touch, nearly halfway. Players subbing off and on, coming on with good depth as they have all game. Just looking to find a strike dump now. 5th is coming, and it's a dump out on the link for a scoop, stepping back into the open side. As we've seen multiple times in that first half, Phil Williams likes to pick up from that 32 platform, scooping into the open side from 3, finds a nice little short pass for a score. That's Wales up by 3 now. Really similar to a score or 2 that we saw in the first half, with Phil Williams picking up and taking it on that open side. I think hopefully that's a bit of a coaching point from the Welsh team to stick with that, keep with it. It looked this time that they just tried to make the touch a little bit wider, creating more space for that French defence. As we see France trying to do the same thing, really try and spread the Welsh defence out, but a great level of connection and discipline from this Welsh team to stay connected. 6 touches there, so it's turnover now. Wales have the task of getting the ball all the way over to their box, but early pressure from the French. Maybe just a little bit isolated, some of these French shooters coming up more as an individual rather than as a unit of 2 and 3 people. If they come up on their own, it just makes them a little bit more susceptible to be able to be passed round. as we see Wales getting those 2-on-1 opportunities, but what work rate and pace from the French defence to make the touch. Referees are just giving us the mark to replay, and again France have the task of moving the ball from one end to the other, but we know just how good this French team are at their catch pass skills, and they've done it again all the way to the box. Third touch just around that halfway line. Players coming on with really nice momentum and flow. They'll look to get into a strike dump here, which is going to be a 33 scoop again. Open side play, that short pass. Couldn't stick it this time, but pretty similar to how Wales got their score in the second half. We can see both teams look to be a little bit loose when we're seeing those scoops and then step into the open side. So hopefully the coaches are picking up on that and just trying to narrow the defence a little bit on those fifth and last touches on the scoops, as we see Wales going for that rinse and repeat. And yes, job done for France there, and their number 14, Nicholas Martin. We can just see that he can recognise that Welsh defender trying to run through the hole, running your classic contact under his line, and Welsh defence French defence held strong there. Another positive subset from France here. A little bit different as they subbed on here. They took it wider earlier, saved a touch or two, found some space, found some success, but the pressure from the Welsh defence forces an error there, and they'll turn the ball over with good field position here. Already 2 touches, and they are cruising down to the 7-metre line. That fourth is coming now, so they'll be looking to get a strike or two on the 7. I think they found an overlap, and it looks like they do. No French defenders are calling a touch there, so great play on the short side for Wales this time, finding an overlap and giving themselves an extra score on the door. That takes Wales up to 8-4 now. 27 minutes gone, only 13 left. This is just starting to look like a very tough job for France if they want to come back into this game. 4 scores in 13 minutes is tough, but we know just how good this French team are. They have the ability to do it. Unfortunately, an error in the roll ball, so it's going to be Wales back onto the attack here, and keen to get off, keen to get those fresh legs on. Again, a good turnover for field position here. Wales seem to be getting the territory battled again and spending more of the time down in that French half, so they look to be trying to set up a scoop on this side, dumping on the link again, so it does really look like a conscious choice from Wales to be leaving the ball further over this side for the scoop. A little bit of a miscommunication in that Welsh attack, just crossing there, not giving French defenders the space to make the touch. So tap and go for France. Already players on, and they're kicking in field again, as we saw in the last set. Nice roll on there, 14 Charles Trapini, spreading that Welsh defence out. And I think they've got one more touch, so they'll be looking to go more direct. 33 quickie, going through the 33 and cruises through. Does Mark the Juice to get another score for the French and bring it to 8-5. We said they didn't have long left, but they've made that job a little bit easier there. 3 scores down and just over 10 minutes to go. I really like that option for the quickie there. Getting live adds pressure onto the Welsh defence. They've got to make sure they're on you, and then just running straight after the touch as well. Potentially these teams a little bit culprit of going a bit too laterally, as we see Wales doing a similar thing. Craig Fox just straightens, and as the defences are spreading out, There's holes through the middle now, so good conditioning from both sides in attack, spreading the defences. We can now see the opportunities just opening up straight forward. So as those attackers straighten, as Mark the Juice did for for France and Craig Fox did for Wales, straightening, finding space through. Wales go back up 9-5. France have done a good job in this attacking set to get down close to 7. Another 33 quickie. He's running straight. Welsh defence held strong this time. It does look like there's a couple of spaces around those middles there, where the links are tight enough. A diving effort from the French number 12, Olivier Lepis, and the referees are liking that, giving the score, which takes it to 9-6 now for France. So their comeback is on, just under 10 minutes to go. We'll need the French defence to hold out here, stop the Welsh team if they can, try and force an error earlier in the touch count, get themselves some good field position to get back up the end, because when France are at that 7, they're finding opportunities and they are scoring those tries through the middle. But it's not quite as easy as that, especially with Wales' number 9, Phil Williams. He's had a great game so far. It's his turn to do a 33 quickie. Goes for the little pass into the hole 1, which was on. I think there was a good space there. The number 12, Michael Hall, was going for the diving catch, but a hand in from the French hitting that ball down. So 6 more touches for Wales. Spreading the defence again this time. It's a 32 long. Oh, and again, the hand from France is in. He's caught it this time, and he is going. The Welsh are coming back though. Number 14, great effort, Nicholas Martin. Couldn't quite get it all the way. Alan Cunrow from Wales had something to say about that, and he's still putting the work in. He's made a second touch in the defence, but just too much to ask of him for the third one, and it is France's number 6, Mark Lejuice, that gets another score on the board. 9. So that takes the score to 9-7 now. France slowly closing this score deficit, and Mark Lejuice has just come alive, I think, a little bit in the second half as he's just straightening those lines. Holes are opening. Got to give another shout out to Alan Cunrow for the defensive effort there to chase France the whole length and then make 2 touches in a row. Good effort and work rate from him. It's the French that are being asked whether they can put in the same work rate as we just saw from Wales. Unfortunately, it looks like the defender was just a little bit offside, so a tap for Wales there. They'll get 6 more touches. Going back to that trusty 32 platform they've had success from, and then a really nice straightening line again. That's number 1, Craig Fox. He's straightened and scored through the middle already in this half, so he'll be looking for more of that. Looking for a bit of a 33 sweeper play this time. I think Wales just a little bit too keen to get that score in. Touch wasn't quite made by France, so they'll take this opportunity and running hard to the box. A couple of little stutters in the role plays, but momentum is building for France. I think both teams are feeling the intensity of this game now. Referee's doing a good job of just marshalling it. That's 5th touch for France there now. Wales just need to stay connected. Don't nibble in on any of these touches. And job done there for Wales. France again choosing to leave the ball on the far side, testing the Welsh skill set. Can they get it all the way? Good pressure here from the French shooters, but Wales seem to be able to find momentum quite fast. They only need a little bit of space, but no space there on that phase. Again, good pressure from France there, and it was their winger number 3, Stéphane Chaniboy. Oh, really great play from Wales there. One edge to the other, just using the whole width. We were just talking about how France were asking if Wales can use the ball skills and go from one side to the other. I think Wales have answered that question. Yes, they can. And again, they're trying down that left edge, just a 2-on-1 with the winger, but France are holding out so far. If I was the French coach here, I'd be looking to ask them to do exactly what they've just done and push up outside the 7 there. I think a really good effort. That's number 12 there, Olivier Lepise, just pressing out, trying to force Wales back a little bit. And then same again here, France pressure on. Intervention from the link there, number 15, Wilfred Malvo. I think a good option and well needed there. Just narrowing the field, helping out, and France do their job. All 6 touches made. Just about 4.5 minutes of this game left, so they'll need to punch this ball hard. Just a question asked there from Wales. Are France making those touches a little bit high? So I think the teams are becoming a little bit more intense as this game goes on. They know just how close it is. As we get a break from France, he's just looking for an overlap. Oh, a pass over the top. I think that's good. I think that is a score. Referee's just checking with everyone, making sure they are happy, and he is nodding. Sidelines are waving it, saying they're okay. Pointed to the spot and scoring. Great scoop there from number 6, Marc Lejuice, offering that pass over the top, and it's a score. So France are back in the game. It is 1 to go. France need to, for me here, need to finish this conversation. They've not got long left in this game. If they want a result in this game, got to get back to halfway. Got to be focusing on the game rather than asking the opposition what they had for breakfast. I'm sure that's all they're talking about. As we said, the intensity of this game was building, so no surprise. These teams are invested in this game, how it goes, and the current French pressure, I think, just boiling over a little bit, which I'm sure everyone will be mates after the game, but whilst we're in these 40 minutes, it's not as friendly as it could be. France will be happy with that now, defending that tap off. A nice bit of ball movement from Wales again. They seem to like that left edge. It's their right to left passes, so they have found some success there. But this time, France do the job, turn the ball over fast, and are rolling on. Managed to get the substitutes on, straightening on that line again. I think France may be a little bit lucky there. I think their last subbing on player might have crept on a little bit earlier. But it's France still on the ball, scooping hard. Pressure there coming in from the link, making that touch, forcing the turnover. It was number 8, Gareth Woodfin. We've talked about him in attack a couple of times already, but it's his defensive work there, and the French defence just give away a penalty on this one. So Wales have another 6 touches to go. Use the first couple to get to the box and are rolling down towards the line. So Wales have their fresh legs on, or as fresh legs as you can be, with about 45 minutes of game time in. What a pass from Wales, left to right. Huge ball. Finish in the corner as well. Number 11, Scott Davis. Referees are happy. Score is awarded, and I think that takes them up to 2 tries to go with just over 60 seconds. I think unfortunately for France that might be game. But number 6, Marc Lejuice, is on the pitch. He's been great the second half, so he'll have something to say about that, I'm sure. Paired with number 11, Nicolas Eshuigi, who is rolling the French forward. They'll be at the 7 now for this next touch, unless Wales can keep that pressure on and push them out the 7. It's exactly what they do as well. Looking for a 32 short are the French. Just kicks open into the long side, left-handed dummy, puts the ball down. I don't think Wales are calling this. I'm wrong, they absolutely are, and referee said touch is made. So, France will have the ball back. I think that was 4th touch, so they'll have one more opportunity for a strike dump. They're asking for a 33 quickie here. Straighten in, dive in, ball down, referee points to the spot. That is another score, and it is Mark Lejuice who gets it. And we can just hear in the background who to goes. Referee blows the whistle. So it is a late comeback by France, but Wales managed to hold on and finish the game. And it is 10-9 to Wales in the end. What a game for the men's 45s in their last pool stages. I've been Adam Brimlow, and thank you for listening.
went straight through. I'm Jazzy Buller, you're at Vichy, and this is the final day. This is the last round game for the women's 27s. England, dominant performance. They're the clear favourites of the competition, averaging 10 points a game. And Scotland are hoping for a win here and for the biggest upset in touch history for Portugal to win against France in the other game here in the women's 27s to have any chance of making a gold medal game. Straight final here in the women's 27s, so England know they're in the gold medal game. As they send the sweeper trail back, is there space for number 5? That's Sweeney, but they shut that down. They try to play quick phase. England are all over it. Coming out from their try line now, England. That's touch 2. England have had a dominant performance so far. 18-1 against Portugal in game 1. 8-4 against France. France is probably the second best team in the division. 17-1 against Spain. 15-0 was the last game against Scotland. Scotland hoping for a closer game this time. Last touch, big outboard to the left. They've got a 3-on-2. And Scotland come over and shut it down. They do the hokey pokey and turn around, but they get through. They create another try out of nothing. Great performance there by England going coast to coast. That's 2-0 early here in the women's 27's last round game here in Vichy 2026. Against Belgium, England went 12-1. 16-0 against Portugal in their second game against them. 8-3 against France, so France have pushed them a little bit. 14-3 against Spain, 13-1 against Belgium, and this is their last game against Scotland before the gold medal game. The Scottish team have had their challenges here in the women's 27s division. They've had a couple of injuries, have battled their way through. Yesterday was a very challenging, exhausting day, the 34-degree heat, stifling, humid. And we're here on field 8, the furnace they call it. The running track sucks in that heat, but it's beautiful conditions here this morning. Field's a little bit dewy, but overcast, cooler conditions. The girls will certainly appreciate that. Bit of eyes up footy here from the ladies. Shifting the ball to their right, to their box. They use their third hit. Kicking away. They've gone so far, I don't know if she's going to be able to sub here, number 4. She might have kept herself on here, that's Clark. 32 short, early released. 2-on-1, is that forward? The sideline ref says, I'm happy with that. Let the ladies play. Razzle dazzle there by the English women's 27s. You would forget, oh, hang on. They've come back for the forward pass. Yeah, look marginal. And guess who's entered the commentary box? It's the great Aaron Jones, AJ, the referee extraordinaire. He actually reffed one of the Wales games yesterday in the Mixed Open. And he is now my favourite referee. Great communication, long levers, very clear on his signalling. We'll go through the Scottish results. Game 1 against Spain, 7-4. Belgium, 6-2. As they throw the long ball. 3-9 loss to France, 15-0 loss to England. Then came back, bounced back well against Portugal, 9-2 with a clinical performance. Backed it up with an 8-2 performance against Spain, 2-1 against Belgium. 6-3 loss to France, but that was a really tight tussle for a long time. They were 8-3 win against Portugal. And the Scotland team are looking for a bit of a rolling pattern here to make the English side slow up in their attack. They step back, they separate the middles. And that's try for number 4. That's Jessica Clark. As we welcome AJ to the commentary box. AJ, how's your morning been so far?
Jazzy Jeff, the Fresh Prince has arrived. So welcome everyone. Mate, it's been a great morning here at Vichy. Got an early game today. Just finished refereeing and looking forward to some commentary today. Looking forward.
The B team are back together, AJ. Buller and AJ. We've got the guns in the commentary box.
And I'll be out here later on in the afternoon, field 8, commentating some of the results games. But I'm not sure what game this is. A semi-final, is it?
This is the last round game,
Last
mate.
round
England
game.
guaranteed gold medal. Scotland need a good win, hoping Portugal with the biggest upset in touch history to beat France.
Okay.
In the other game to be a chance of making the gold medal.
Okay, so...
Beautiful long
Yeah.
ball. It's windy there. That may have gone forward. That's number 3. That's Mackie.
Yeah, I had a look through all the results of all the divisions last night, and this was one division where I think you don't like to say there's a mortgage on the trophy because, like the housing market in 2008, everything can collapse. But, you know...
AJ, that's a commentator's curse. You can't say that, mate.
If there was a market on this division, I'm putting my money surely on the red and white. They're a very structured side. A lot of their women have come through the Men's Opens program.
The Women's
Sorry,
Open
Women's
program,
Opens
yeah.
program.
They're good at the Men's Open
Hello.
program too.
They've come through the Men's Opens program. They're on fire. But no, sorry about that. Come through the Women's Opens program in England through Peter Bell, and now they're progressing through to their Women's 27s to allow the younger athletes of England to come through and get their opportunity in women. So it's great to see the development programs coming through at England Touch.
You could forgive England for taking this game easy, mate. They know they're in the grand final as we get a drop ball there by Scotland. They could have saved their legs, but they scored on the first set. They backed it up second set. And since then, they've gone coast to coast a number of times. So they're primed and ready to go. I saw them in the warm-up, AJ. They do a great dance. They were dancing. They looked happy.
Yep.
They're ready to go.
Yeah, I know their coach too, Ben Powell, and he's got these girls absolutely primed for this tournament. This is obviously stepping stones for the World Cup, where they want to at least get into that bronze medal position and at least challenge Australia and New Zealand at the 27th level. As we see another try there for England. I didn't get the number on that one. Like we say on V8, we don't have instant replay. Rewind 30 seconds just to see who that was. It looks like it was number 14. I'm going to say 14 scored that one the way they were
I think it
celebrating.
might have been 13. Let's have a look at the numbers
13?
there.
14 or 13.
But it was a 32 short early release, and they just had the footwork to get around that little shooter.
Yeah,
It may have been 13 or 14.
Yeah. I think they've scored over 100 tries, Ben was saying, this tournament. So no doubt that everyone's probably arrived on the scorecard. So congratulations to either 14 or 13 for a great try.
Scotland able to hold their ball, looking to roll. Yeah, keep rolling, keep rolling.
No, you're right. You're the
They send the sweeper. That's number 20. She's looking to dig into the line. The link did shut, but able to execute that pass. It was good lines there by Mendes for England. She straightened up, kick to the outside. England asking great questions. Scotland holding on for that one.
Yeah, the Scottish team now rucking it out. They've just got to try and get above past halfway. The last few sets since I've been here, arriving late, they can't seem to pass the halfway line, which is a credit to England's defence. I mean, the referee's keeping a good 7, but we just don't see any real attacking prowess from Scotland as they tried to do a good scoop there. They had a bit of an opening, but the 14 just not being able to pick that up. And then again, England get the ball in good field position.
The 14 from Scotland, she's a strike player. She's got lightning feet. She'll very good on the scoop. That's Johnston.
Emma Johnston.
Look out for her. If they get a good roll on, she can make them pay.
Yep. Johnston, a famous name in the Australian Rugby League, the leading try scorer for the South Sydney Rabbitohs and the NRL of all time. So, if the namesake holds true, she should be scoring plenty of tries in the tournament.
Great shot there by the winger there. That's number 4.
6 there.
That's
They got
Gilmore.
this opened up.
And they play a bit of phase on her. It was a good shot by number 4, but she was about to chase back out. That's Gilmore with a good touch, but England scoring in the far corner.
Yeah, I think it's Jamie Cohn, is it? The number 1. Judging our numbers, I think the one was out wide there. And great scoring by Jamie Cohn. So I'm sure she's scored 1,000 tries this tournament. And another one on the board for England.
Scotland have another chance to practice their tap moves. They send the sweeper out. She's got to drive here for a 32, I'd say. She gets her middle. They slow it up. It's number 11 on the ball. Bannister. Great touch there by the England defender. She tries to kick to the outside. They run into each other's holes and unable to execute. Started the set really well, just got a bit clunky towards the end. Now watch the juggernaut here of England coming off their box to go away first. Who might they be staying on here? That looked like it may have come forward. They get away with that. The ref says let the girls play. Halfway in touch 2.
Well, they're making 25 metres per ruck, aren't they? More yards than an Olympic swimming pool in here. Like, absolutely ripping up the turf. The number 14 holding the ball up there nicely, asking the Scotland to go forward.
That's Divine.
Divine. Long ball, OZ play. Oh, she's got him on toast here, the 12. Fleet-footed, number 12. Zoe Fielders Stewart, ZFS. Oh, it was 6, was it? I thought it was 12. No, it's 12. 6-0, is it? Oh, sorry, guys. 6-0, but ZFS, beautiful. As you know, in Australia, if you've got three names, you just get acronyms. So ZFS.
ZFS was beautiful football there by the English team.
Tremendous try.
Scotland get another chance on their tap move. They are looking at a rolling defence, AJ, but I'd like to see them press for at least till halfway for that first 3, just to kill a few touches. They're rolling from touch 2, and it's just giving England too many touches on the try line. And a team like that, you can't give them that much ball.
Well, have a look at this play. When they're going to ruck one, they're going
They're at
to
the
their
10-metre
box.
line.
Well, they won't get as many yards now because they started the ball midfield. So this is just more of a structured set. But even that, look at that. That's 15 metres. I mean, that's insane. That's why they're getting a crack every set.
Goddard sweeps on. She'll set up here for England. She's on the inside. She gets the ball now. She'll be the driver. Gets her middle. They send the 32 short. They send the wrapper. And able to kick into the gap. And well done to Scotland. Shutting that down. That's number 2. That's Brownie. Showing them how it's done in defence.
That was a better defensive set there by Scotland. But even still, the English getting too many yards. But that could just be a reflection maybe of a big, long tournament for Scots. The heat yesterday obviously would have played a factor in the girls, and maybe they've just woken up a little bit tired. It's an early start here, 9:30. Most France doesn't usually wake up till 10, so...
That's 14 scooping. She's the danger. That's Joe Devine.
Is that Emma Johnson?
Oh, no, it's Emma Johnston, of course.
Yeah, it was Joe Devine.
She
we'd
plays
have
for
some
England,
issues,
of course.
yeah. So... that would be Devine. That would be a stroke of the Devine if Joe Devine was playing for both Scotland and England at the same time.
She's that good, though. She could do that.
Well,
she's very
in
talented.
the multiverse, she could be playing for Scotland. We never know.
Good drive there by 17. That's Miller. Now, when you play games like this, we've got lots of space, AJ. Sometimes you want to take them on a little bit too much.
Yeah,
you see half a chance.
You want to play what we call park footy, where you're just getting out and having a run on a Saturday afternoon, just like Sage Bannister.
Yeah, that's Bannister out there.
And I do apologise that it takes me a little while to read the names. I have contact lenses in, and when the paper is too close to me, it blurs up. So I do apologise. Jazzy does have to hold it a metre half away, and it's a lot easier for me to read.
I've got short arms as well, so it's very difficult for us.
Thank you, Jazzy.
AJ and Buller, the B team here on commentary, also known as those Aussie blokes. We've got you here on field 8 on the Furnace. England clinical. I like that. They're just sticking to their structures and patterns. They're not trying to beat Scotland one-on-one. They're letting the juggernaut roll down the field and executing when they get there.
Yep.
It's number 6 on the ball for Scotland. That's Clark. They've got a bit of shape out here. They find some space. They try to run phase. Number 1 scoops. Also for Duran. She's got some ability herself.
Look, anyone can attack in touch football, but it's the way you defend. And the English, they're defending as they're doing a away set now. And look at that. They've gone to halfway in touch one, Jazzy. It's incredible.
Powley's very happy in the sub box here. I love that they're trying a few things. Maybe for the grand final, they've gone direct. They've come to the box straight away, and now they've gone away. They're going to be a real hard team to beat.
Oh, mate. They got that many bags of tricks in that bag, I should say.
It's more than a bag, isn't it? It's a luggage. They've got a luggage full of tricks. Early release, and they would hit the target. So that might be their first mistake on the strike dump there for England. You take that every day of the week. Lovely drive. They get in behind that shooter. That's Osifa Dornerin getting over there to that sub box. I hope I pronounced that correctly.
Well done.
Latching on. That's a good drive. Here's a bit of momentum.
Now let's see how they execute this going into play.
Will they trail back?
Yeah.
They may be given an extra touch here.
Sort of ran themselves into the ground there.
Yeah, they have.
Number 2 out of half.
Oh, questioning that defender. That was touch and go. 7.01 centimetres onside. That's enough. And they get the stop. But Scotland going coast to coast. That's a little win for them.
It is
Good
a little,
scoop by number 2,
little
Brownie.
win for them. That's probably their best driving set.
And they're staying up this time. They're not rolling on one.
That's good. Let's see how they... Will that look forward? Got away with it.
Yeah, refs letting the girls play here on field 8.
But as you can see...
Great hands.
As you can see, Jazzy, they stay up, but then they roll back with the ref. So they're just constantly rolling back as we've got 5 to go till half time. So it's just a constant roll. It's just roll fest.
We'll get some stats here. We've got 6-0, 7-0.
Oh, it's
7. 6 or 7.
Oh,
I'm
if you
doing
do that, I'm going to hit you in the head.
6-7, of course. For the young viewers at home, 6-7.
Yes, so am I. That died in 2025, mate. It died when South Park brought it in. That was the best South Park episode, though. Hey, Kenny, 6-7. Hey!
That's why we are the B team.
Can you imagine Cartman commentating touch? Hey, you made that touch!
AJ doing impersonations. He does a great Nat Jones impersonations, actually. Might get a bit of that later.
I'll do a Nathan Jones right now.
ZFS with a touch. So, Nath, what do you think?
Good.
You've nailed him. You've nailed him.
Perfect dulcet tones
Yeah.
of Nathan Jones.
Remember Nath captaining us at the World Cup? I'd go to him, hey, Nath, what do you think I need to work on? Anything I need to improve on? No, mate, just keep doing what you're doing. Thanks, mate. Appreciate the feedback. On I go. Yeah. Scotland with a halfway turnover. That's the first for the game. Can they punch it down? Look at the shooting.
Can they get a try? Can they get a try?
There's this wave of shooting as they try to work into the box.
Well, look at that defence. Scotland have gone backwards in their first 2 touches. That's great defence.
So as they say, you can attack with your defence, and
Come
that's
on,
what England
Scots.
are doing.
William Wallace it. Go forward. Charge. Inspiration. Braveheart. Let's do something. Great run. There you go.
The English teams have overall had a great carnival so far. Monica Wallace is the lead over there in Scottish touch, and she's they've done a lot of preparations, lots of tournaments, and I tell you what, their kit looks smashing.
Yeah, great kit. Kit doesn't win your tournaments though. Play does. So
I've got number of teams in finals overall, mate.
They're going good. I was speaking to someone earlier. The competition is starting to catch up to England. Last Europeans, England only lost 1 division, which was the mixed. No, that feels like being in a country that loses 1 division in a tournament. So
let's not bring that up.
As we both know. But,
I'm trying to forget that, AJ. You keep bringing it up, mate.
Hey?
Trying to forget that.
Yeah, I'll never visit Nottingham again. But,
it's a beautiful place, though.
Yeah, congratulations.
It is a beautiful place.
Congratulations, New Zealand men's 40s. Great game.
Yeah.
Push me to 45s.
Yeah.
So
still having nightmares.
I still have nightmares. I had a nightmare last night, and I'm not going to go into it.
Hopefully I wasn't in it.
Hey?
Hopefully I wasn't commentating with me again.
No, you weren't, but yeah. Anyway, that's for another day. As we've got Scotland rucking it up now. Look, they've rucked better in the last 5 minutes. But as you can see there, last touch, just lacking creativity.
Yeah, a little bit.
Best way for me to summarise it.
Yeah, lacking a little bit of structure on that last touch.
And unfortunately, that just comes from the player base. You know, these countries that are still developing the game and whatnot, they're just a player base they don't have like we're lucky enough to have back home. And so with limited resources, also the weather allows only play at certain times of the year. You know, they just don't get that exposure, so they don't get the opportunity to harness their skills as much as we do back home. So, but credit to them, they're going to play, they're going to rip it out, and I hope that they come along to New Zealand because, you know, they'll play some great touch and have a great time.
As we go into the final few minutes of the half, AJ can tell you it was 1 minute to go. I was actually lucky enough to be in a car with the Scotland Women's 27s coach yesterday. I was waiting for my bus to be picked up by the Welsh team. And as you do, they forgot about me.
Yep, that's how much I appreciate your coaching.
That's how much that's the impact I have on Welsh touch. Minimal. But appreciate them letting me come over. And I saw some Scottish players getting in a car. I said, I've got a really random question for you. Can I get a lift? And it was actually the Women's 27s, and it was a late team put together. They had some injuries, but they keep chugging along, and that's what it's about, get knocked down, get back up, and they're doing that here in this game. England, can they put icing on the cake as we go into the final 30 seconds? Trying to set up. They're going for a quickie. Ozzy, they dummy the quickie. 4 picks up. Look at that right to left peel. Great footwork by the winger.
Great touch there, number 5. Right on half-time. Jill Sweeney.
That is a try saver.
Tremendous touch. Playing obviously injured with the strapping tape on both legs, but absolutely terrific effort there as we moved into half-time. 7. So half-time here at Venue 8 in Vichy, Day 4. Final pool game for the Women's 27s. England 8, Scotland 0.
AJ, Scotland improved their footy, and I think England just made a few little mistakes over halfway.
So I think England trying a few things. Trying a few high-risk plays. You know, I think they feel that if they just drove down the field, run from dummy half and score, they could do that every time. So they're just trying a few little things. But certainly Scotland definitely upped their intensity in defence in the last 10. Probably, you know, has got themselves warmed up a little bit more, tiredness out of the legs. And yeah, everything looked, you know, a lot better from Scotland in the final 10.
What's great to see is you got a really tactician coach in Ben Powell, and he'll have them humming. He'll know what shape France is, who they're probably going to play in that gold medal game. He'll know the structures that they will defend, so you probably see them run lots of the plays that they want to try against France. And you can see the 32 early and dummy in the quickie and running the outball. So it tells to me that France are a corner shut type defensive pattern.
Yep.
So tell us about your day here, AJ. You've been refereeing many games. Have you got any scheduled, some big finals probably?
No,
of your talent?
No, the word finally got out that I'm actually not a full-time referee. It only took them 3 days. So as a result, they've shafted me to the lower level games today. As they say, no games are lower level, but you know, I'm certainly not refereeing men's opens at 5:30 this afternoon. But absolutely shafted, correct. You know, I ranked myself somewhere between 3 and 6, I think. You know, based on everything that I've gone around, and that's a self-assessment. Coaches may disagree with that, but no. And on a serious note, it's the quality of refereeing has certainly improved. They don't get the exposure that we get back home, so it's been wonderful to see. The referees that I've ref with, their level of intensity each game has been of the highest standard, and their level of decision making has improved second to none. So congratulations to all the referees here today. But yes, Ian Sider, if you're listening and the injury goes down, I am here.
AJ's the man.
I
Get
am
him
here.
on. The people want him on.
Yeah. Otherwise, I will be co-commentating the men's opens at 5:30 this afternoon on
What a
Pitch 2.
treat for our viewers back home to have the great man AJ on commentary.
Yeah, that one will be serious though. We won't be bringing out the Red Bull momentum tracker. We put WinViz at home for this. We put him to bed for this game.
A few technical issues with it, wasn't it? We'll have to put
and when you've got probably 100% chance of one team winning, it probably makes it a little bit redundant. Momentum tracker, you know, probably gave Scotland a little tick there, but most of the momentum tracker as well, favouring the red and white of the English.
I must say, AJ, going back to those referees, this is my first Euros. I've been highly impressed with the professionalism and the quality refereeing. What I love about it is they're a real effective communication. It's always a challenge here where you've got teams that speak different languages. So the body language and the signalling is really important in a comp like this. We're back in Australia where everyone's speaking English. You can use your words a little bit more. But what I love about the referees here is they're calm. They're dancing before games. They're real friendly and smiling, even in intense moments. They're having really calm and fun conversations with the players, and that really helps the players to relax, and we get some really good touch footy as a result.
Absolutely. As well, I just saw a notification come up on another commentary site. James Preston, Sky 24 weather extraordinaire, noting that Ben Meakin, who I know from England Touch from earlier days, scoring 2 identical tries. So if you're not watching this game and later on you want to go back on demand, go to the England men's 30s, who are a very quality side. If you want to watch a good quality men's 30s team that in 2 years' time won a challenge New Zealand and Australia, have a look at this England men's 30s team, because they are sharp, Jazzy.
Great intel by the great man again, AJ. I tell you what, the sun's now popped out. It was cloudy before.
Do you need a hat? Sunscreen for your head?
No, but apologies if you get glare from my head onto the camera. That's my fault.
Yeah, the cameraman guys have gone for their sunnies. The reflection off your head onto the cameraman guys have just asked, can we get that man a hat, please?
Do you need to go, AJ? We don't need you here. Maybe go ref a game.
Hey?
As Scotland get the tap.
You love it.
Great drive. That's a better start. Fading to that 32. They drive again towards the middle, switch back for the sweeper. Osifin Dondren gets around, checks back to number 2, long ball. This is good footy from the Scottish girls.
Lovely footy.
Wing quickie, and
close.
nearly get in the corner, number 10. Her eyes lit up there, that's Martin. They're really putting England under a bit of pressure here.
Yeah. Oh,
great
great
channel!
shot. What a ball!
Are we happy with the pass?
Oh, we are.
Yes,
100%.
we are. I don't know who threw the ball. It
No,
was
but number one
Osifin
scored.
Dornerin.
Yeah,
Hit that gap at pace.
I was watching the try scorer. As we go to the replay, lovely pass in my mind, straight through. She got through two English defenders like they weren't there.
The English defenders didn't do a lot wrong, to be honest. They got off the line.
Yeah.
They were in good channels. It's just a great line.
It's like a knife through warm butter.
100%.
You know,
yeah, sliced and diced straight through the middle.
Absolutely, mate.
Kicking away, they're rolling on touch one.
It's like what the mandolin did to my thumb 3 weeks ago when I was slicing onions. It ripped it apart, you know.
It would do that to your thumbs too.
Oh, mate.
You moisturise a lot. That's
No,
soft. They're soft,
that one
those
there.
thumbs.
Have a look at that still.
Oh, jeez. You need surgery.
Well, stitches were almost required.
I tell you what, he's tough.
I was almost out with a grade 3 thumb.
Now, I'm not sure if Scotland want to roll from touch one from a tap. That you can't give this English side 5 touches on the line.
How good
You
is
need to
this,
compete
though?
for the first couple. But here they go, going forward.
Scotland score. England would have come out pretty annoyed by that. Go up. Scotland defend it, and now they ruck it out.
Get to the 10-metre line.
Get to the 10-metre line and say, England, do your best.
England straight to their box, touch one.
Yep, past
Martin
Gazebo.
makes that touch.
That was Cone. Great
Number
drive
9
by
and number
Cone.
14. She's been dangerous, Devine.
Joey Devine.
Yeah.
Just the one Devine. She's not of the great Devine. Can't play for both teams, Joey.
Devine will get to half. She might throw. No, it'll be 32 short.
Yep.
Gets around kicking to the line.
Oh,
14 has been class, Clark. She has scored 1,000 tries. Straight through the middle again. Hey, did a diddle the cat in the fiddle.
There he is, the English teacher. Full at work on a Saturday morning.
That's
Upset he missed his 5K park run, but not upset about the standard of footy he is seeing there. Tremendous try,
now,
like we said.
Jessica Clark, player of the tournament so far.
Sydney
She
Heads.
scored 1,000 and she set up 1,000. So
Yeah,
look out for her in the gold medal game.
like a carnival cruise ship through Sydney Heads, mate. Straight through the middle.
Hot dog down a hallway. Didn't touch
Yeah.
the sides.
Did
Straight
you
through.
Nathan Jones went on a carnival cruise ship recently? I asked him what it was like. Good.
At least you got some feedback. Straight through the middle.
You did. Play hard.
It took me a while. I'd ask him twice. Number 7 looking to get through the middle.
Oh.
Osifin Doran, she runs a great half. I've got no idea if I'm pronouncing that correctly. Want to stick to it. Apologies if I'm not, to a family watching at home. (8-1), I believe it is, as we enter the second half. Meter eater there by England. That's touch 2. England going, well, maybe we'll just go to the box, everyone just get off. 20 drives. That's touch 3. Devine showing her class. Sticking to that 32 short platform, something they want to use. And it's a try scorer, Osifin Dyron, doing it both sides of the pitch. So that 32 short, looking to give the late wrapper, certainly something they're looking to use against France. They've done it a lot on the line.
Absolutely. But great defence again by Scotland. You know, they're playing a lot better now. I think the initial 5-10 minute period that I probably wasn't here, England just came out of the box and said, we're going to put this one to bed early. But Scotland have showed some resilience, and it's great to see.
Yeah, I tell you what, England, they listened to that countdown before the game started, and they blasted off like a rocket. They scored 2 in the first 2 sets. Scotland having a great job to fight it back, unable to get over halfway. In a strong, structured team like this, they really want to try to scoop and run through the line on the end of the sets to get their shape in defence sorted for the touch 1. At the moment, Scotland looking to check, and what's happening is they're getting caught in front of the ball in the turnover, and England just getting the ball where they want, how they want, as Clark looking to dictate terms. Early long ball, little slider. Number 4 gets up into the channel for Scotland on the far wing. That's Gilmore. The Gilmore Girls is her favourite show, she tells me, and she's done a great job to shut that one down.
I think Ben would be disappointed with the wing play there. She was just too far back. I mean, the play was for a running play off a sweeper. You need to be in line with you to play there, and she was 2 or 3 metres back, so I think the ball player would be a little bit upset with her teammate there.
Yeah, the line wasn't quite correct and the ball wasn't great either, so a couple of little things they can fix up.
So Scotland now
Halfway
they got
turnover.
halfway, but once again turning the ball over is number 12, ZFS. Doing some good work out in the middle there, Clark.
ZFS, Clark, she's staying on. They're not going to sub this time.
I think
They
that's
send the
Mendes,
sweeper.
Mendes.
They dummy the
Clark,
sweeper. She comes back
Mendes.
open. That is great defence by the Scottish girls. They didn't just corner. They watched the ball well. They read Clark picking up, and they did a great job over there shutting that down. Gilmore, again, showing her class. Going to drive up that tram line, Scotland. They get second touch to the 10-metre line. They need to keep the flows. Only touch 3. This is where they can lose some momentum, and they have lost a little bit, but they've still got one more touch to set.
Just saw England coach Powell there gathering the girls on the bench, so he's a little bit concerned about their attitude this second half. Finals day, you don't want to start slacking off.
Late switch, Clark.
Clark read it easily.
Will they catch her?
Nah, put away the glasses.
She's in second gear.
Put away the glasses.
Also for Doran with a
doing
great
enough.
chase. Showing a clean pair of heels there.
Yep.
That's number 4, Jessica Clark.
Just looked like a $1.20 favourite at Randwick on a Saturday afternoon. 2.5 lengths in front, just holding the others at bay.
No whipping needed there, AJ. She just coasted to the finish line.
Jockey hands and heels the whole way, Jessica Clark. So, tremendous try there. England 9. With Ben Powell showing his ability with the ball as well, throwing the ball back to halfway.
It was forward, but it was a good ball by Powell.
And the Scots won. But tremendous. 10-1. Thank you, guys. 10-1. Oh, I do apologise.
They're averaging about...
the monitor that they didn't provide to us is broken in front of us, so...
England are averaging about 13 tries a game, so they're on target. Look for number 3 here, Mackie for Scotland to create. That's that long ball. They get him on the outside, got to straighten up. Ripped a great pill, it was flat, but just a little bit too far in front, and it's called forward.
So England now, let's see whether the message that Coach Powell provided to them has been received. Scotland's just giving them too many yards there.
The weather's a bit hot and cold here, mate.
No touch. Now we're going to play on, but once again, that's just not very good play. Like the winger wasn't ready for the ball. Why did you have to go that way? You didn't have to. You could just turn it back. You've got 4 players on this side saying, "Give me the ball, give me the ball," and you take the only option that's not available. But anyway, they'll learn. They'll go back, watch the video, turn it on mute so they don't listen to this rubbish, and work out what they've got to do better.
Yeah, it's also good to have something to fix up for the grand final. You don't want to be humming all the way through it. So maybe that's one thing they can address as they go into that grand final. The cloud covers come back up and the temperature's dropped again, so the weather a bit like Elias at the buffet, not sure what he wants to eat. Long ball on the slider, and...
Have you heard from Elias after day 1 of camp?
I'm in the group chat, and things are going well. I believe Nico's found a book for him, which I won't mention, and he is reading that to go to get some tips. Little punish. Number 2. Oh, I think there was a bit of space there for her. Brownie was looking at the line. She had her eyes lit up, and England let off the hook.
Yeah, I woke up to our chat of 2 blokes trying to work out where they're having breakfast. And they put it on a group chat. It's like, guys, take that off stuff offline. You know, don't you love it when you get involved in a chat that's got nothing to do with you? 85 messages later, it's like, you know, I really didn't need to be involved in this, guys. But,
Number 9, that was a great drive down that
drive.
sideline. That's Bird.
Nikki Bird.
She was flapping down that sideline, Bird. 1 looking to create, finding space. That's Cone. She's certainly not stationary out there.
Oh,
Cone.
like straight through.
Good.
Forward pass.
That's
The
forward,
last pass
surely.
is forward. The last pass is... Oh, but they've said tap. Well, then if it's been tapped on, then it needs to be a try.
They'll have a conference.
Okay, I thought they passed the ball forward. That was the first thing.
So it's whether it was forward or not, or
Yeah.
whether it was touched by Scotland to make it forward. From our vantage point, I'm saying
Oh, they're gonna
forward.
get
The
the
refs
try.
are saying back first, touched by Scotland, then forward.
Yeah.
Play on. Bit hard done by the Scottish.
Very hard done by, I think, there, mate. I think the pass was passed forward before she tapped it. But anyway, that's what they've ruled.
I'm going to go with the referees, AJ. They're better positions
Yeah.
than us. We're 80 metres away.
Have a look at this guy running the 400 right now, mate. Do you reckon you
At
would
the
have kept
back?
up with him through your 400s
Gee,
over the last few weeks?
he steps at 8 metres, mine are 30 centimetres, so... He still looks like he's overstriding a little bit, though. His heel
lying out,
contact's in front of his hips.
oh.
Anyway, back to live play.
Yeah.
Last 10 minutes. Can Scotland get another on the board? They send their rapper.
Number
That's
11.
Toulouche. Or Tulloch. You want to go with Tulloch? I'm going to go with Toulouche. I'm going to say
No,
she's a
no,
little bit fresh.
Oh, number 11. Well, in Australia it'd be Tulloch,
Yeah.
but it could be Toulouse.
I want to get my French out of me.
Yeah.
Had croissant for breakfast, mate. It was delicious.
Uh-huh.
Croissant.
There's Tulloch.
That is a great
Yeah,
ball. Gee,
boy.
she throws a good right to left.
Yeah.
Much better than yours, AJ.
And the only reason that we think it's Tulloch is because of the famous horse in Australia, the late 60s, early 70s.
You're really catering to a niche market here, AJ.
You don't know much about horse racing?
Not from the 60s and 70s, mate.
Oh, my grandfather loved Tulloch.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah. Carried, yeah.
I'm a more Delta Blues generation.
Delta Blues.
As I've gone his 400, he is
2006
checking his...
Melbourne Cup winner, Delta Blues.
Look at him go.
I used to be able to name them all from 1978, but the last few years I haven't paid as much attention. Anyway, we get back to the
It's a
action.
32 short
They're going to
again.
do a 32 short step back here. Gary Saunders style. Oh,
That was a fake 32 short. The rapper didn't get around, came back, was backdoor on the splitter who did the roll ball. So fancy little manoeuvre there.
Pemberton, no, still didn't get across the line. Pemberton's going to go to half here. Divine. Yeah,
They-
she's ran into...
They dummied the splitter
Divine
then.
too.
Yeah, dummied the splitter and it was on. Coach Ben Powell folding his arms there, hands on hips.
Yeah.
He's telling the next pod, hey, listen, just clean it up for me, please.
I mean, they got out of the blocks quicker than an Australian swim team, but at the Commonwealth Games. But since then, mate, it's been a bit sloppy.
A little bit sloppy, I'd agree with you
Yeah.
there. But that can happen sometimes. You know, you're in the grand final. Your
Yeah,
mind
you
might
can
take
do.
you to that next game.
Yeah, they're probably
You think about saving legs. Maybe I'll just try to get a cheap try instead of earning the
yeah,
try.
and they're probably thinking, I don't want to do a hammy.
Yeah.
I don't want to do a calf.
We'll let the ball do the work instead of the legs.
Yeah. So yeah, you're probably right there. They probably turned the juice off a little bit.
It is 12-1.
Yeah. She's dummy. Is that the Divine? Yeah.
More dummies than a baby shot, but they're getting down there.
Who's number 3 there? Allen. Number 20 is Mendez. We've got Mendez with the ball.
Watch for Innes coming on.
Ennis coming on.
There she is.
Round the back. Was going to run a splitter. Ran
Nice
a
patient play here.
non-splitter.
Sweeper. They got the wrong middle. They go against the grain. They look to trail, looking
Ennis?
in, playing out.
Oh, lovely short ball from...
Gee, the ball
Ennis.
playing by number 8. She looked in. She hit out. Was Cliffy Lyons in her prime.
She looked in. She looked out. She found Allen. And Allen had the key.
Innes
She had the key
to
to
Allen, and
success.
Allen had the key. That's fantastic. That's number 8, I think. AJ's
Not sure.
jokes.
We're keeping them clean today.
Yeah, you're a bit lower than normal, mate. You're normally up near the 20s.
Well, it's finals day.
Cleaning it up.
We've got to try
Quality
and be a
over
little-
quantity, isn't
We've got
it?
to try to be a little bit serious on finals day, you know.
yeah.
But our Player of the Day poll has opened. For those that are playing at home, feel free now to vote for your Player of the Day on this match.
I've liked the work of Joe Devine. She's like being the clean-up crew. The janitor is a nickname.
Well, she's played for both teams.
Well, that's quality.
So, if you're playing for both teams, you're on the field a hell of a lot. So
That's number 9 for AJ. But she does the clean-up work. She's tucking in defence. She's lead middle. She's driving the ball up. She's strike dumping. The things you don't normally see, but you can't go past Jessica Clark in my mind.
we've called her name a lot. We have called Clark a lot. Here's Divine again. You know, creating those opportunities.
Yeah, there she goes.
Good
She's onto
strong
that one.
ruck here. And straight off. Look at this, rolling through. Touch
Buckingham.
3. Rolling through.
Majestic run there by Buckingham.
Rolling downhill.
Will they find her? Yes, they do. Off the mark
Oh,
is the
referee's
call,
found
or
something
not
here.
square. What do you reckon? Let's rate this signalling.
No, he's gone over the mark.
Off the mark.
Gone over the mark and said, Lasses?
A man running his 400s. Let's call him Justin because he's got hair like Justin Bieber. He's just going a bit of a walk, ready to start his second one.
Did you run this morning?
I did not run this morning, AJ. I prioritised a bit of sleep.
Yep. Big day for you. How many games have you got today?
Depends how we go, but hopefully a lot because that means the Welsh teams are doing really, really well.
Yep. When's the Welsh mix semi? That's probably their number
Next
one.
game.
Yep.
Next game, and I'll be over there helping them. And the men's open are on here next.
Yeah, okay. Probably
Playing
their biggest chance. The,
Spain.
as we see there, a good touch there. The Welsh mix, I think that's their best chance of gold medal success
Yep.
outside of the 50s, which was a classic game yesterday afternoon.
Yeah, I did watch that, mate.
I was commentating on that
yeah,
one.
I heard you. I was watching your commentary last night to get some feedback on what we can improve on. So I'll be helping them in their gold medal game.
Yeah.
As the Welsh mixed team, they're playing England in the semi.
Yes. the grudge match.
Yeah, so I watched their footage last night to get a bit of
Yep,
feedback
Wales
on
knocked
them.
England out, the red-hot England side in 2023 from memory.
They'll want some revenge, won't
They'll
they?
want some revenge. And then
Sweeper!
Wales won the Euros in 2023 and then weren't successful. We didn't play as well in the World Cup. Oh, you shouldn't have gone for that winger.
Great channel. That's number 9.
Yeah, but you've got to know where the play is. That England player was never catching that. You just get your body in the way, don't play at the ball, and then you get the ball back. There's probably no reason to take that one.
I think her eyes lit up, mate. She was
Yep.
already thinking
Number
about
8 in
that.
her. So the referee's found something
Forward
here.
pass from half.
Yep.
Yeah.
Great call.
And
call.
beautiful signalling. Great refereeing.
Yep.
Champagne refereeing here.
Champagne
in
refereeing.
France.
And he'll probably have a champagne tonight.
He will.
He'll have a shut over the floor or something like that. So Richie Venno opinion.
That's from 2022, I believe, that one. That's
2002.
2002, of course.
There's some great
That's
lines.
number 9. You're really hitting form towards the
There's
end of
some
this
great
game.
There's some great lines.
Let's
in
play
there.
on in my
Play
book.
through.
Oh, let them play. Maybe one was off, one was on.
Possibly there.
That's 14. She is definitely dangerous there for Scotland.
Yeah.
That's Johnston, Emma Johnston.
Yeah, she's been their most electric player.
Yeah.
She got away with one there. She tapped the ball and there was a player 3 metres in front of her, which generally all players must be behind the ball when you tap. But
What rule number is that
we'll
one?
let
mate?
one go at 12-1 or whatever we're at.
The
12-1,
two
there
the
you
two
go.
guns are on. Osif and Doran and Johnston
Officer
for
Dawn, yeah.
Scotland.
Probably the toughest name on the Scottish team sheet.
Yeah, been practicing.
What's Johnson going to do here? Johnson wants it. Officer
Osif
Doran
and Doran goes against the
goes
grain.
again.
Play
What's
through.
number 8 done there? Yeah, we're going
Oh,
to play through.
clear.
Yes, a tremendous try there by number 2. Brownie.
Brownie's over. Well done, Brownie.
Oh, that must be a sweet feeling for Brownie. Getting a try
Very good.
in potentially their final game. Oh, they might have the 3rd, 4th playoff. I can't remember.
No, it's just straight gold medal.
It's
on
just
the women's
straight gold
37,
medal and then
so,
3rd place is 3rd place.
Yeah.
So will the Scots get 3rd in this division? 27s or?
Might
Because I
come.
think there was 4 teams, wasn't there?
I think they will. Yeah.
So
I think there's 5 teams
Clark.
actually.
5 teams is there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Don't quote me on that.
Yeah, we won't quote you on whether they'll get 3rd, but regardless of the fact, playing well, the second half has been way better.
This is good defence. They're not giving the middle they want for the sweeper,
Mm.
and England are finding it hard to set up that sweep.
Yeah, England still
They're
clunky.
going to try again. The middles are
Clark-
doubling.
Clark wants to sweep.
That is great coaching by
bit
Scotland,
delayed
doubling
off
on that
Clark.
sweeper, but gets the class of Clark back
Yeah.
on the inside, just understanding where the space will
Yeah.
be. Hey, mate, I want to go back to that Scotland try.
Yeah.
They had Johnston, the danger, on the outball.
Yep.
The English defender saw the danger. They dummied and went back against the grain, able to execute. That's really high IQ footy there by the Scottish girls.
Absolutely. But yeah, Jess Clark, full of class.
Yeah.
Former Women's Opens player. I'm absolutely sure of that.
She could
Now-
still be playing that division, no doubt.
Oh, she could play at Women's Opens, but like I said, England their focus is 2028, so they've gone. These are the players we're going to have in 28. But certainly Jess may have the opportunity, but she may just choose to play 27s by now. If you qualify, why not?
Let her play both, why not?
Well,
She's good enough.
yeah, she might get a bit tired.
It's probably against policy, no doubt, for fit, but
Oh, it's 100% against policy.
yeah, but no one needs to know. No one will notice.
I'm pretty sure.
Final
people-
few minutes here, aren't we? One to
One to
go.
I'm pretty sure people will notice if Jess Clark's running around in 2 divisions.
Just wear a wig. It's all good.
Wear a wig.
I'm thinking about it. Go away from the box.
And do a Homer Simpson talk. No, that's not me. I don't know who you're talking about. As Mendez. Back to the serious stuff.
That's Bird.
Devine. Playing for England again.
Cone. She's not standing still.
No, she's not.
Sweeper. Short side sweeper, perhaps.
I wonder if she'll be rewarded with ice cream after this performance. Young Cone.
She deserves one.
She deserves ice cream.
Yeah. What are they setting up here, AJ?
Not ice cream.
They're not sure.
Punish. Punish long. P-rip. No, just a punish. Devine!
She's off. 11 has
what
missed. She's in the
What
right
a great
spot.
way to finish the game. Young Devine. Is it Sophie? Joe.
It's Joe.
Who's Sophie
Sister.
Devine?
Sister
She plays
of-
cricket for New Zealand.
Yeah,
Sorry about that.
sister of
Yeah.
Sophie. Yeah.
Joey Devine. Great way to finish the match. Jazz, if you want to take us through that last replay.
just rewind 30 seconds and you'll see that it looked a bit like what sure they were going to set up. They ended up go with that the punish play. They haven't done that all game, so perhaps the girl who scored that to punish hadn't scored many tries. They wanted to get one more on the board, and she just stepped back. Number 11 for Scotland was right in the picture. That's Toulouse, but just missed, and they finished with a try here at the Furnace Field 8. That takes us to full time.
Yep.
We're here with the B team, AJ and Buller, and
Yep.
we'll be back after these messages from our sponsors.
Just before we go, Player of the Day votes came in. Clark, 22%. Divine, 16%. And, yeah.
Oscar Van Doren was class for Scotland.
Got 11% of the Player of the Day votes. And thank you everyone at home for voting.
We'll see you next time.
Thank you, lads.
Hi and welcome to Field 8 for the men's open game between Ireland and Wales. This is the last. I'm Dennis O'Connor from Ireland Touch, and I'm here with Mel Berry from the Wales Women's 35s. Hi Mel, how are you?
I'm very well, looking forward to this game. It's a cooler morning for these finals day, and looking forward to seeing the Welsh team with a mix of youth and experience for this game.
Yeah, I think the everybody, in players, spectators and everybody is very glad at the slightly cooler temperatures this morning. It has been really hot the last 2 days, energy sapping, 1 or 2 incidents of heat stroke, so it should be a bit better today. Ireland on the attack straight away, passing the ball across the field. Kyle Lever scooping, chance for Ireland to score here, and it's a try for Killian Daly? William Hickey, number 17, puts Ireland 1 up.
That's a quick start from Ireland. We're now looking for Wales to see if they can have a quick response. In the middle of the field, we can see Callum Richards. It's actually his 50th cap today. So it's a good start. He's on the ball right now. Moggs pushing around.
Yeah, Wales setting up a quickie there. Ireland defence looks solid. Wales go again. Okay, a link quickie. And it's a turnover. I can't see what the referee has signalled there, but Ireland ball. Step over. Okay, so Ireland will be looking to drive to the box here. Most likely Sean O'Sullivan takes the tap. Gives it to Captain Sean Ballance. Rory Fulton taking it up. Slick boxing by Ireland. Check pass to Rory Fulton makes another couple of yards. Back into the middle here to Tyg Brennan. Kieran Byrne on the ball now. Ireland looking to set up on the 7 here. Fulton goes down. William Hickey again, long pass. And Ben Laden took it and he touches down. But I think the referee has given the touch by the Welsh. Good defence by Wales there. Great long pass out to the wing. The Ireland winger Ben Laden got the ball down, but excellent defence by Wales to make the touch there.
That was a great first punch up for Wales coming into the box, and they'll get a new set of 6 with fresh legs coming on now, and that's Callum Digby on the ball. He's actually our coach as well with the women's 35s.
Yeah, a lot of people holding multiple roles at this Euros for a lot of the national organisations. Mel, I think the English probably have the numbers where they can have one person just doing one job, but the smaller ones like ourselves and Wales, we have people doing 2, maybe 2 or even 3 jobs. Good score for Wales there.
Yeah, that was a great line by actually one of our youngest players, and that is Mason Brown, number 10. So, and he's actually only 16, so we've got a number of players in our squad which are about 16, 17, and then you've got the mix of experience of the likes of Callum Digby and Tag Morgan as well.
Yeah, he's certainly one for the future. Ireland on the attack again, and they get 6 more there. Well, a penalty actually for offside, so Ireland have 6 touches on the line here. They'll be looking to score.
You can already see that our coach, who's actually our female coach, Danny Payton, really trying to G the Welsh defence on. They've been under a lot of pressure from the Irish very early on in this game.
Wales make an excellent touch there to prevent Joe Ballance scoring. So Ireland setting up in the middle again. Go outside. And it's a try for Ireland there on the wing. I'm not sure what is it, Ben Laden? I can't see the number. Number 16, yes. Ben Laden scoring that try, so that's 2-1 to Ireland. Chance for Wales to hit back now.
Yeah, Wales will be looking now to get straight back into the game. Again, punching up the middle. It's great yards from our 50th capper there.
Nice, nice sweep there by Wales. Ireland defence is solid. Oh, ball to ground there by Wales. So Ireland held them out there. Wales will be disappointed with that. They still had a number of touches left. Now a chance for Ireland to get to the box again, get some fresh attackers on. Nice wrap-around pass there, which caught the Welsh defence out, and Ireland powered through in the link channel.
That is some great gas by
great
the Irish
try.
there.
Great try there by, is it number 7 for Ireland? Number 17, William Hickey again.
You know, Wales will be really disappointed with that defence. They're not being able to squeeze and shut them out down that channel. But again, like always, when there's a try that's been scored, you do have the opportunity. But they have to be slightly more clinical the closer they get to the line.
Yeah. In fairness to Wales, like that was a nice bit of innovation by Ireland. Wales would know what Ireland usually do on their box move, but Ireland did something a little different there, a little wraparound pass, and that's the kind of little extras that can catch teams out. So well done to Ireland. Great line
that
there.
That was a great pass from Callum Digby there that sets up the score through that link hole.
Super try.
Yeah, that was by, I think it's another one of our youngsters. I can't see the back of his.
Was it number 5, Joshua Grimes?
Joshua Grimes.
Yeah, an excellent link chop there. He came in at a really tight angle. The Ireland defence had no chance to stop that. Ireland attacking again now with Tyg Brennan and Sam Bewley. Ball goes out to Kieran Byrne. Ireland will now look to set up in the mid. Here's Rory Fulton. Back to Kieran Byrne. Link quickie. Ball down. Referee calls the Welsh defenders offside there to try for Ireland.
Yeah,
so
that's such a shame actually, because Jack Secker, our mid, is working really hard there, but actually that's where Ireland kind of look to attack continuously.
Yeah, the old link punish play worked very well for Ireland there. Kieran Byrne, very athletic, agile player. If he gets a quickie, if he gets the ball in his hands off a solid quickie, it's very hard to stop him. 4-2 Ireland.
Yep.
So Wales back attacking now.
Setting up nice 32 with a wrap. We were lucky then that Ireland didn't get hold of that for an interception, but again Wales will be disappointed that they didn't get through their set of 6. However, it looks as if they've been given an offside.
Yeah, they have another opportunity here. It's 6 more for Wales here. Looking to set up the sweep here. Aborted. They'll try again. Good snipe there by the Ireland link, Joe Balance. I saw that coming. Here we go again. That was number 13 for Wales, Callum Richards, sweeping around. Pass it out to the link. Oh, ball to ground there by Wales. So the Ireland defence putting good pressure on there. A bit of indecision from Wales, and the ball went to ground. So Ireland make good ground there. Sean O'Sullivan takes it up. That's good yardage by Ireland there. Third touch, well inside the Welsh half. They'll be looking to set something up here. Can they get a scoop on? Yes, they can. It's half caught, so Wales keep them out there.
It's a great touch by Wales. They'll be pleased now to take the pressure off with a few punch ups in the middle to set up for a platform for transition. Great dummy
Lovely
there
dummy
to get the yardage.
Always great to see a bit of skill and flair like that. So static again for Wales, but they drive forward again.
Tag Morgan making great yardage there to set up a platform.
They're calling the 6th touch there. So that was actually a superb pass out to the wing for Wales, but great defence by Ireland. The Irish winger got over to make the touch to keep out the try. Very good game so far, Mel.
Yeah, and I think every time Wales and always
Yeah.
a close one, and this has proven no different, and particularly on a finals day when all the players have played already 2 days of
Yeah.
rugby. So, and it's starting to get hot again here in Vichy.
The sun is back out and the temperature is rising, all right. I think we're due some thunderstorms later, but no sign of them yet, so hopefully they'll hold off.
So Wales will look for a really clean set now, set up a good platform for those transitioning on.
Yeah, static there for Wales. Ireland stopping Wales at source there, but they've managed to get a bit of momentum going. Nice check pass there.
That's Lewis Morgan twice. He's been involved in 2 short periods there to give us yardage and some open space to play with.
Well, the Wales have opted for what the French call jouer. They've kind of scrapped the box move. They've just played the ball across, and they've actually done very well. 5th touch, scoop by Wales, ball out to the winger, and it's ball to ground. So good disciplined defence there by the Ireland winger. He, as you know, Mel, on 6 touches, if you stick your hand out to go for the ball, you touch it and it hits the ground. You've just handed the opposition 6 more. So it happens more often than it should. But good disciplined defence by Daniel Mays for Ireland there. Sean Ballant scooping, getting into the end zone. Pass back to William Hickey. Another try for William Hickey.
Ireland are making a lot of yardage on their transitional play, and then actually their setups. Then the ability then to actually turn the Welsh defence is really causing a bit of chaos for the Welsh team at the moment. I'm sure Danny in the box will be trying to put that right very, very quickly, and for us just to keep finishing our sets and actually making yardage down the field.
Absolutely, yeah. Here Wales have a chance to get up to the Ireland 7-metre line and set up their attack here again.
Looking for the short here.
Ireland defence is solid. Yeah, so I think we've got 5-2 for Ireland now, but a chance for Wales will be very keen to hit back straight away, but Ireland have stopped it, so they've got a chance to go to the box again. Wales are probably struggling to slow down Ireland's momentum. Ireland are really excellent when it comes to generating momentum on their box move. Easy to say you can shut it down, but it's very hard. You can see here their latching work is very good. Rory Fulton plays the ball back inside. Dumped by Tyg Brennan. William Hickey again scooping. Wales player, the referee calls ball away and play on, so another try for Ireland. Well, William Hickey is a new face on the Ireland team this year. I believe is Australian born player of Irish heritage. Otherwise there's a lot of players on this Ireland men's open team who've been around for a couple of years, very seasoned. They've been operating at a high level. They would hope to qualify for another final here with a win over Wales. Will be the 3rd European final in a row if they do so. So yeah, a lot of seasoned players on the Ireland team, but they're always kind of looking for new blood as well, which they have a few of in this tournament.
And then in contrast to that, in the middle with us with Mason Brown, you've got a 16-year-old.
Exactly,
and I
yeah.
think, this is, you always want to learn and get your learning as a youngster playing in games like this, and against opposition where, they really put you under pressure. We've got a few seasoned players, obviously, but again, as I said earlier, I think that we've got a lot of inexperience and young players. Ireland, their transition out is so good that it means that our defence is always rolling, and that means you've always got momentum. And I think that's the problem that we are finding at the moment. We can't put any pressure in defence, so Ireland are getting a lot of yardage.
Yeah, if you see in that example there, Wales actually did very well to slow Ireland down in their own half, but Ireland just once they got to the box, they actually picked it up again, and now they're up on the Wales 7. So you can stop them in their own half, but they can get it going again. That's a sign of a really good boxing team. Kieran Byrne dives in, but the Welsh defender made the touch.
That was a really good short side defence there again by one of our youngsters, Lewis Williams.
Just going back to Mason Brown, if his coaches feel he's good enough at 16 for men's open, he must be quite a player indeed. And I think in 4 or 5 years from now, he's going to be potentially one of the stars of this competition.
Yeah, a few of them played in the mixed last year, and now they've stepped it up. And it's certainly the positive for this is that we've got a lot of youngsters coming through for the future. Again, if they can do what they're doing now at this stage in the next few years, then it's a healthy place for Welsh touch to be.
Yeah, certainly.
There he is again, just coming off the field. That was great yards made by Glenn Jones there, number 8 in the middle.
Yeah, rips the ball out to the link, but it goes to ground there, so another chance for Ireland to get to the box.
I think Wales certainly potentially in the second half will be looking at making sure that they complete their sets. There's been a couple of times where we haven't quite completed their sets, and that's telling. And when you've got an Irish team that's putting pressure on straight away from their transition and then set the platform up for those coming on, that again just makes it a lot more difficult. And in this heat, as we know the last couple of days, it makes it much harder if you defend and defend it. So if we can complete our set, it will give us a far better platform, because when we are in the 7 area to attack, actually we've got a lot of options there for us.
Definitely, yeah, and Wales have shown that so far. As you say, Mel, I think where Ireland have been better is just in the boxing, really. When it comes to the 7-metre game, Wales have actually been very decent. Here's a sweep by Ireland. They go open side. That's a lovely score by Tig Brennan. So Ireland set up a sweep move there. The link comes around. Tig Brennan dumps and goes open side and gets the ball back. The sweeper was just used as a decoy running there and scores a nice try for Ireland. Very hard to stop a team when they set up correctly, and they've got 3 different options and they're able to use them efficiently. It's very difficult for defences.
Yeah, and there's James Betton in the middle trying to take control. They're doing the quickie. Back in.
Good touch there by Sean Ballance, Ireland captain. So Wales looking to set up again. What will they do? Quickie time. They go open side. Good score, excellent score by Wales there.
Yeah, and I think Wales needed that. We've taken a few hits from the Irish now, and that was a great score by our winger, and that was a great long ball. We faked going for the quickie, checked, and then sent the long ball across.
Similar to the try Ireland just scored, Wales set up a quickie. It looked like that's what they were going to just do, but they came up with something. They came up with something different. They went open side. 2 excellent long passes and a great score by Wales there. At this level, if you do a quickie, if you just do a straight quickie or whatever, or a sweep or a 32, teams know how to defend it, so you have to be able to offer a little bit of variation to crack defences at this high level. Ireland setting up again with William Hickey. Scoops and passes. Oh, what a catch and what a score by Ben Laden. That's brilliant. Super skills there.
And something like that is so hard to defend, and particularly when you've got the wingers diving in, which all wingers should be doing. But to be able to catch that and score it, that was a great Irish try once again. I
think Ben Laden is on 2 or maybe 3 tries at this stage, but the pass was just a little bit short, but because of his diving catch and finish, he made it look good. So brilliant finish by the winger there. Nice try by Wales there. Or no, the referee has given a penalty for offside. Or crossing, excuse me.
So it was a great run by Tagmore, but unfortunately we had a player in front of us which blocked the Irish defence just then.
Ireland driving forward again with Kyle Lever. Coming to Sean Ballance. Kieran Byrne scoops. And Ireland gets 6 more there.
And this is where Ireland always look threatening. They work the middles hard, bring them out, and then the lines that then the lengths on the wings run means that they've got a lot of options available to them.
Well,
having said that,
commentators curse. Yeah. So Ireland dropped the ball there, and Wales get a chance to get out.
we need a good set here and a good transition.
Regarding ball to ground there for Wales again, so turnover to Ireland. Regarding the Welsh team overall, Mel, how are you guys doing at the moment? You're in a couple of finals.
Yeah, so actually we've got a couple of finals. Our men's 50s had a great game against the English last night as well. Ourselves, we won our game this morning, so was the women's 35s. We're in the gold medal playoff against England later on this afternoon.
Okay, we've reached half time here at Field 8 in the men's open game between Ireland and Wales, so we'll join you guys again after the break. No, so you're doing brilliant. Yeah.
Please just get used to it.
It's actually a pity because I was kind of... Welcome back to Field 8 here in Vichy in the Parc Omnisport in Vichy in France for the second half of Ireland Men's Open game against Wales. So Ireland lead 8-3 at half time. We'll see how it goes in the second half. Can Wales get back into the game, or will Ireland hold on to their lead? We were just talking before the break with my co-commentator Mel Berry about how Wales are doing. So you guys are in 2 gold medal matches.
Yeah,
Isn't
2
that
gold
correct?
medal matches, and there's a couple are going to be decided this morning after the pool games, which
Okay.
I've come from mine, so I wouldn't
Okay.
know. But how are the rest of the Irish going? You know, we've got finals this
Yeah,
afternoon.
so if the men's open win this, they'll make the gold medal match. Our men's 30s had a fantastic win against France in the semi-final just before this. They won 7-6 with a very late score. So great win for them. They're into the gold medal match now. So that's 2 gold medal matches. Our women's open potentially into a bronze medal game against Scotland, which seems like it would be, based on previous results, very much a 50-50 game. So that would be great as well. Our women's open haven't medalled before at the European Championship, so that would be historic if they could do that. And our women's 35 as well have a bronze medal match as well. So hopefully they can get something out of that as well. So yeah, pretty good so far for Team Ireland, I think, overall. We'll know better by the end of the day. A lot can happen, obviously, in the next few hours. Ireland on the attack here with Kieran Byrne and Tyke Brennan. They tried a quickie, but Wales have it covered. Nice pass out to the winger, Killian Daly there, but solid defence by Wales.
Yeah, I think, you know, from the tap-off we would have wanted a quick start this half. We wanted to try and stop some of the momentum that Ireland have had, particularly from that first half. So I think Wales will look to shut them down. That was a great short side shut earlier on.
Ball down for Ireland there, quickie out, and Rory Fulton steps inside the Welsh defence to score a nice score. So 9-3 to Ireland. We'll try and keep track of the score in the second half.
You know, I think if that's one work and probably that Wales would have been looking at is actually with the defences, how do you stop the momentum that Ireland are trying to generate? And then actually they've been pretty clinical when they've got into the 7.
Yeah, that is the question, Mel. Easier said than done. Ireland have multiple options. They don't panic when the first couple of touches get shut down. They don't panic like teams can do if their box move doesn't work first time. They just reset, bring on the fresh players, and they can generate enough momentum to get scores even in those situations as well. So yeah, it's very difficult.
You know, and that also comes with the, as we said earlier, about the experienced heads which Ireland have got as well. So, you know, we're down in the 7 now. We've got another opportunity. Let's see what the Welsh can put together. So
Looking to set up a quickie out, but 6 touch was made, so turnover for Ireland. Ireland hold Wales out there. So Ireland in no rush to get going. Sean O'Sullivan takes it up. Killian Daly back inside to Sean Balance. His brother Joe takes it up. Kieran Byrne back inside to Mark Phelan. Good to see him back playing with Ireland Men's Open this season. William Hickey again. Wrap around by Ireland there, and the Welsh winger makes a good intercept there, knocking the ball to ground, but preventing a try, but giving Ireland 6 more touches.
And again, this is where the Welsh defence will be trying to work really hard. We know how clinical the Irish have been here, and they're going to need to make sure that they cover that short side first and foremost, and hope that we can shut them out then when we get to the Open.
Yeah, Wales are keeping it quite tight. Ireland set up a quickie. They don't seem to have much space there. Go back inside to Mark Phelan. Gives it to Kieran Byrne, quickie. And that is an excellent, a textbook dive there by Kieran Byrne. No real chance for a defender to stop that. He got down so low, and he literally slid in for the final half metre. No defender can really stop that.
That was like sliding in like a penguin if you were on ice. There was no chance you were stopping that.
It's not too pleasant. Not too pleasant here for guys who like diving. The pitches are very hard and dry. I've seen a lot of knee wounds, some of them quite ugly, from diving on the hard ground. But look, if you can get an important try in an important game, you'll do it.
There's
Sean
the-
Balance makes a good touch
And
there.
that is the classic tag. You'll see Tag Morgan has got that great step from his right to left,
Yeah.
which you'll see, you would have seen throughout the tournament. Again, Wales looking to make sure that they can get momentum on these next
Wales
two
try
touches.
quickly to go open side, long pass to the winger, but Ireland have it covered. That's a 6 touch there, so yeah, maybe Wales tried that before and got a good try out of it. Maybe it's just a fraction too slow, like at men's open level, a quarter of a second too slow is almost an eternity. The differences are that fine and minute at this level.
Great.
But Wales get a break
Turnover.
there. Ireland fumble. Wales make the intercept. Good chance for them to get forward here and hit back.
Wales are left off the hook really, because really they would have probably wanted to get rid of the ball this side to make it harder for Ireland to have
yeah.
a clean box set. But we had the turnover. Now we're just going to see if we can make the most of that.
Well, unfortunately, Wales have messed it up there. They've given away a penalty for forward pass, so Ireland have a chance to get up the field once more. So they head towards the box. It's Sam Bewley. Rory Fulton takes it on. Rory Fulton, interestingly, he plays with Eastside Eagles in Belfast, but he's actually grew up in England, I believe, and he actually played with England 20s in the Atlantic Cup last year, but now he's playing with Ireland Men's Open, so he's a dual country international.
There was a really good cheeky cut. He came across. The Irish player came late.
Yeah,
and then
Luke
ended up
Dorenzi
walking
getting the
for
score there.
the try.
A lovely score. A little switch there, just open up Wales in the middle.
Yeah.
Just got a bit of separation between the two middles, and Luke Dorenzi got through for a nice score. So 10-3 to Ireland.
I think it's really important for the Welsh now that they try to keep their heads up. And yes, it's 10-3, but actually this is about getting our processes for any further games that we may have here. It's like, get the little things right now, so you've got that structure. They'll be disappointed again, with the basic skills now, like the planting or the knock-ons. Those are things which I think Danny in the box will be really disappointed with.
An unforced error there, really. Just a poor roll ball by Wales. You don't see very much of them at men's open level. But as you know, Mel, the team that dumps the ball better generally wins the game. That most basic of skills is hugely important at any level. Wales try a quickie here. Ireland shut it down. Wales tried to go second phase there, but they were too close to the line. Ireland were able to make the touch. Out to Andrew Mays. Sam Bewley passes it to Sean O'Sullivan, makes some great yardage there, stepping past the Welsh defender. And the call, is it a 7-on call? No, it's a penalty to Ireland.
And again, that's what Ireland have continuously been doing. So their box drives, the yards they've been making, the Welsh under pressure, and again, there's another penalty against us. So now we're giving Ireland a set of 6 on the halfway. And that is, again, really difficult for the Welsh boys, and again, in this heat, to be continually repeated sets of defence.
Totally, yeah. It was actually excellent boxing by Ireland there. They made serious yardage, and sometimes, all you can do is just give away a penalty in that situation. At least it halts it for now, anyway. Yes, Ireland have 6 more, so you'd expect them to be able to set up and possibly score. Here's Mark Phelan. They've gone on the wing there. Andrew Mays, and the referees give the try. So that's unusual, Mel. We've seen the middle quickie, obviously, link quickie, but a quickie on the winger is not so common.
No, it's not. But when you look at dives like that, again, he got really low, and yes, again, when you always get that close to the line and you're diving in, the ref is usually going to be in favour of the diver. And again, Ireland are just showing the variation which they've got in their skill set.
Indeed. And 11-3 now to Ireland. Wales attacking again. Ireland defence is in place.
And that's Lewis Williams, one of my youngsters again on the ball. There's the quickie.
Joe Balance makes the touch there.
Yeah, and you can see the difference there. Wales are trying the quickie, but actually the Irish have already got themselves set, particularly that short set side.
That's right, Mel. Ireland reading Wales's attack quite well in that instance there. I would actually like to see Wales doing some, if they could get some serious momentum up the field and put Ireland under real pressure, to see how Ireland actually respond to it, because they just haven't been able to do that. And then when they get up to the line, they have showed some good touches at times. But if you put serious pressure on teams with your driving, you don't even have to have a good line attack game. You'll just score tries through sheer pace.
Yeah, and I think for Wales again, it comes back to as you said, the good driving, and also being clinical. There's been a few times we've not completed our sets, and again, that's the difference of these two teams here at the moment. Ireland whenever they've had a set, they've been clinical and they've gone through the 6 touches. Wales are struggling with that a little, and it is hard when you've defended for quite a lot of the game.
It is indeed, yeah. And Ireland getting another nice score there with a on the wing after a wraparound play with Rory Fulton getting the score. So 12-3 to Ireland now. There's a chance for Ireland to hit back. Nice sweeper play by Wales. The Ireland defence read it again, though. It was probably a little far out, maybe, to be effective.
Yeah, and you've got 2 really experienced players there with Callum Digby and Tag.
Is that going to be a try? Looked like it might
just
have been a forward pass. That's the call from the referee. The ball was forward.
With those 2 in the middle, really experienced players, and then alongside them again, you've got the young Mason Brown. So, Wales showed a lot more there. We hit the right gaps, and then that's what we'll be looking for more of.
Yeah, the setup was excellent. The Welsh mid scooped and had an opportunity to pass. It just maybe delayed it a little bit too long, and the ball ended up going forward in the end. But if Wales could set up like that, they've certainly got a chance to score.
Yeah, and you just said about Wales putting a bit more pressure on Ireland. So we've got the turnover there. So actually, we've got a good platform that we can work from to actually put the Irish under pressure, to see what they are like under that pressure. They've not really been under enough to be able to know how good that defence is.
Exactly. Well, here's a chance now for Wales. Ball is down, and that's a try for Wales, and they enjoyed that.
Yeah, it's been a long time since we've scored as well. I think that's the momentum that Wales need, and that was a great try then from Tag Morgan.
Just a simple quickie, but well executed. So 12-4 to Ireland.
And if Wales can put that same pressure on Ireland in defence, which they just did, and they got those turnovers, you can see what Wales can do. It's just that we've not had enough of those opportunities yet.
Indeed. Here come Ireland again. Sean O'Sullivan, Sean Ballance, William Hickey. So Ireland up at the 7. And the referee has called the penalty to Ireland. So a good chance for Ireland to set up here. Ireland in no rush here. They're being very patient. They'll try and use the 6 touches. Sean Ballance picks it up. Gives to Sean O'Sullivan. Wales have that covered.
Yeah, that was a much better shot from Wales, actually. It took away quite a lot of the options Ireland could have had.
Yeah. And here's the Ballance brothers again. Out to the winger, and there's a try for Killian Daly. Excellent. So Ireland set up a quickie again. Joe Ballance took out a couple of defenders and gave it to the unmarked winger Killian Daly for another score for Ireland. So 13-4 by my calculations.
Yeah, and from that you could see the first dummy he gave, it's absolutely sucked in 2 plays right on the end, and it was an easy pass then for the winger to go in.
Nice play by Ireland.
Brilliant.
Luke Terenzi makes a touch there. Wales hit the link. Sam Bewley making the touch. And that's 6 more for Wales. Kyle Lever I think shutting down Wales there, but he got his hand to the ball, so it's 6 more to Wales. Good opportunity for
So
Wales.
we've
They're
got
setting up a sweep here.
back in.
They go back open side, but again Ireland have it covered. That was a good setup by Wales there,
Yeah, the
but
middle
good defence by Ireland as well.
You know, that was, again, both our mids are working hard to try and set something else. It's just how quickly the Irish are reading it and getting their defence
Indeed.
in play.
Ireland will be, they're a very strong defensive team. They never slack off in defence really. And that is a superb bit of play by the Wales middle. He stepped inside and outside, turned his opponent inside out, and no matter how organised your defence is, some real skill like that can unlock any defence.
Yeah, if you've got any quick feet and a dive within those close quarters, then you're very hard to stop. I do think we've got commentators curse, though. Every time we're making a comment that the Irish have done something good or Wales have done something good, then actually a mistake happens. So.
Yeah, I was just complimenting the Irish defence, and then they got unlocked quite easily by the Welsh attack there. So Mel, you probably want me to compliment the Irish defence more from now on.
Yes, I mean that would be great if it ends in the results that we've just had.
So Rory Fulton going forward for Ireland.
That was a great touch there to really stop momentum from Callum Digby.
Kieran Byrne, Rory Fulton. Byrne again. Wales make the touch. 5th touch coming here. William Hickey scoops. And the ball is down. The referee's going to give it. Looks like the sideline ref has signalled
Ball down.
that it's okay, so the referee gives the try. 14-4 to Ireland now by my calculations. A good scoop again. Ireland have been scooping a lot actually and getting in behind the Welsh defence. Has been a very effective tactic by them, especially William Hickey in particular has been expert at that, and he did it again there. Even though he seemed to have the option to pass it to the link and create a try as well, he scooped but gave it to the winger, and it was a try. Just showing Ireland are creating multiple options in attack a lot of the time when they get up there. Wales quickie again.
You know, some of the young players that Wales got coming through, just like Lewis Williams there, some of their footwork in that close quarter is, I've had the unfortunate, I've been playing mixed against some of these young guys and, trying to stop them stepping past you, but that just shows, the ability coming through for Wales touch, and it looks so bright for us, even though in games like this with those with a lot more experience, 14-4 sounds massive, but this experience that these youngsters are going to gain from this is, it is priceless.
Exactly, Mel. That type of skill, it's great to watch as long as you're not the defender who they're doing it on, of course, Luke Terenzi for Ireland. Ireland go wide. Can they score? No, Wales have it covered. Good defence by Wales there.
And one thing I've really liked about Ireland is actually that mix that they've had. So they've not just been hitting one side or scoring in one particular part of the field. They've really been mixing up, and that again for defence makes it so hard, because do you come tight? Do you push wide?
Yep.
Do you shut? With the options that Ireland is showing in this game, then it makes it a lot harder.
It does, and there's been some exceptional long passes to the wing, at least 2 in the game, which have led to tries for Ireland. So you defend tight to try and stop them in the middle, but they can still throw it out to the wing and score anyway, so that always makes it so hard in terms of defensive decision making. Kieran Byrne scoops from inside his own half, runs to the Welsh 7 metre line. Unfortunately he stumbled, but the ball's still alive. Are Ireland going to score here? Killian Daly? No. Wales make the touch, so like a bit of kind of chaotic, unstructured play for a change in
I mean,
in the
that
men's
was
open
like watching
there.
a little bit of rugby union, that was, where breaking through, great chase back from the Welsh defence there actually to stop that, because when he broke through, you kind of thought he'd be in. And then, a very champagne rugby style, French style.
Yeah, jouet.
Fortunately, Wales managed to keep that out, and that is great yardage by Stanley Sindel there.
Ball to ground though for Wales. Commentators curse
Commentators curse again.
So ball to ground for Wales. They went a bit lateral there sometimes, which your coach would probably tell you to try and go as drive forward as hard as possible. But Ireland have an opportunity to score now. Number 17, William Hickey, shut down there by the Welsh link. Ireland setting it up again on the 7. Kyle Lever and William Hickey, two Australian players of Irish heritage. Gives it to Kyle Lever. Gets the ball down. The referee's call is a penalty for offside for Ireland. So Ireland will have 6 more here on the line. Kyle Lever again. Ireland doing a bit of duet here.
I think because the hoot is gone, so this is last play.
So last play of the game. And that's it there. The game ends. The scoreline 14-4 to Ireland. Great game of touch. Wales have got look like they have a promising team which will be up and coming over the next few years, and Ireland proceed to the men's open final at 5:30 against England. So that's the big one for them, the showpiece game of the tournament. So thanks to my co-commentator Mel Berry. Enjoyed very much commentating with you, Mel. So best of luck in your women's 35s final as well.
Thank you.
is when you
Hello and welcome to the gold medal match, England 55s versus Wales 55s. What a glorious day in Vichy. I'm Warren, I'm the tour director for England, and with me I have Jacob Williams, an absolute stalwart of Welsh touch rugby.
Good morning, everyone. Looking forward to this match between some two old rivals. And it's Wales who started off and just seemed to have given an error away, and it's now England rolling on to their subset.
It's been a big old journey for these two teams to get to this final. The 50s and the 55s have been in a pool together, so it's been a good old challenge for the 55 squads as they play other nations, sometimes 10 years younger on average than them. They've all been putting in a big shift. This is England, they're off. Out to the wing, let's see what they can do. Turnover ball, Wales have it.
And that was Wales' turn on the attack, making good yards on their first couple of touches there. Moving their way to the box quite nicely, with some fresh bodies coming on. Not sure how fresh the bodies will be right now, but good yards there from Neil Perkins, number 1. Oh, and just a little error there from Wales.
Ball down from the referee, Chris Wimpenny. Turnover to England.
Warren, it's great to see 3 English referees on this final.
Yeah, 3 English referees. Chloe Spencer, Chris Wimpenny and Matt Emerson. Big day for them as well. It's always a big thing in an international event, no matter which age group you get, for the referees to get allocated a final, whether it be a men's opens, women's opens, mixed opens, or a men's 55s final. A final is a final, and it's a big step for the referees, so congratulations to the 3 of them. Wales back on the attack. England straight up defending.
Wales working nicely to their box there. Bringing some subs on there.
A big push on there for Martin Reynard. 18, defending as best he can.
Great yards there from Wales.
Big gap there from Wales. Good run from Jamie O'Connor. Jamie again back in the middle, offloading the ball. And that's 5th touch, Matt Emerson in the middle. And that's turnover to England. Martin Reynard setting the ball going.
Some good press there from Wales, and they force a mistake.
Unlucky England.
Wales will hope to capitalise on this now and get on the scoreboard nice and early.
Ian Rosie is the probably the tallest player in this England squad, and even he couldn't reach that ball. Big defence now from England to hold him off. Wales will want this. Any opportunity. Gold medal final. Everything counts. Everything's on the line. Unlucky.
Oh, unlucky.
And it's a penalty to Wales. Offside by England. What can Wales do now? They need to slow the game down and find the gaps. Chloe Spencer, referee in the back there, nudging the players on. Move up in the 7. Keep moving, guys. Up you go. Get that defence in. Make the touch. Wales down. And looking for the gap, not finding it that time.
And it's Jamie Conroe back on the ball, looking for a 32 short for Gareth Richards. Gareth Richards looking for the long ball.
Oh, we got ball down there. Was a good attempt at a long ball. Always a good attempt to try and get it out to the wing. And this will be England trying to get the ball across the line to get into their box. Subs coming on. Pod change. That's 3rd touch coming. And that's a good interchange there inside of 4 touches. 2 to go. What can they do? Can they force an error from Wales? Ian Griswold. So Grizz has earned his 50th cap in this tournament. Number 5. Big old shift from Grizz over a long number of years for England.
And as Wales on a roll. That's Mark Isherwood.
And that's the touch, Scott. Chloe Spencer out on the control referee. Picked up the touch, 5th touch. Can Wales convert something with 1 touch to go? And that's it, turnover ball. England attack, Wales on the defence. Interesting to know, Jacob, that we in the England team, I mean, I don't know much about the makeup of the Welsh team, but we've got a handful of the lads on the English team over the age of 60 years competing in this category, and it'd be interesting to see what Fit comes up with for the next World Cup, whether there'll be an additional category as the older boys make their way through the ranks and still want to play the game.
Yeah, most definitely. I think it's great to see that we can still have people at the age of 60 plus running around these days.
There's
I'm
hope
sure
for us
I
all,
won't be
mate,
like that at 60.
There's hope for us all, mate. Matt Emerson finding the mark for the penalty there. It's a tap and go to Wales. Errors from England. Big defence from England. Andy Verney straight up, making the touch. Verney up again with Martin Reynard in support.
Coming onto the pitch now, we have number 1, Neil Perkins. So Neil is the managing director of Wales Touch, and interesting fact for you, Warren, Neil Perkins is one of the founders of Wales Touch in 1999.
Is he really?
So he's still been here 27 years later.
Part of the furniture, right?
Part of the furniture, indeed.
And that's the number 13 is the England co-captain, Mark Hobson. Also co-captain at the 24 World Cup, so he's held his position and he's still pushing the envelope. Ian Roseberry pushing through there, hitting the deck as he goes through. All to play for. That's Keith Dunleavy with the 8 there, and Keith's over the line, and try awarded. That's England 1 up. Keith Dunleavy was a late call-up as well. He about 10 days before the tournament, England 55 suffered injury, and Keith was a non-travelling reserve called up to join the tour.
That's a great score there from England. Finally broken the deadlock. I thought we were in for a game of defence, Warren.
Yeah,
but
absolutely. It'll be tit for tat. That's the way it's going to go. Wales will come back now. They're looking for it. They're hungry for it. They know they won down. They've got to make it back to stay in the game.
And that's a good drive.
No errors from England now. That's what they've got to do. They've got to just keep the error count down. Good hands from Wales there, making it work. They just got to lose the panic. Just slow the game down and make it work for themselves. Find the holes. Chris Wimpenny on the line. That's 5th count, last coming for Wales.
Good defence there again from England, chasing out that long ball from Gareth Richards, number 5.
Typical strategy for Wales, making the ball go dead on the opposite side to the England box. Typical touch strategy, right?
Yes, most definitely. That makes it, for those who are new to the game or watching for the first time, it's if you kill the ball away from the opposition's box, it makes it a lot harder for them to get to the box. And as you can see there, England have now taken their 6th touch.
6th touch, and they've not got anywhere near the Welsh 7. So the strategy works. On the coaching panel for England, we have Andy Sharps, and he's a stalwart in this sport, player, coach, does a bit of refereeing. in the northwest of England, he's a household name in terms of touch development, and as tour director for England on this Euros, it's worth mentioning that my role has come through the ranks as being Andy's team manager at the men's 55s Touch World Cup in 24. So he gave me my first opportunity at administrative efforts, and that is a score from Wales. Yes, the referee Chris Wempenny is going to award that.
And that's a try for number 13, Mark Isherwood. Mark Isherwood is also the Wales captain. So that ties us back up at 1 apiece.
There we go. The tit for tat is on the roll. This is what we like to see, Jacob, in the finals. We don't like to see runaway finals. You want to see two teams competing for the gold medal.
Yes, indeed, and that's what we have here. It's been a deadlock for the first 5-10 minutes with some great defense from both teams. But now as the game is flowing, we're getting some more attacking, and as we've seen, we've just had a couple of tries each, and that's Wales force an arrow there from England.
Bit messy in the middle. Also on the England coaching panel, we've got Clive Lovering. Clive also multi-skills his touch rugby, a level 3 referee, spends a bit of time behind the whistle. And Adrian Danks. Adrian is a player himself, also a family playing at the game. His daughter Martha will run out for England in Warwick in 2 weeks.
And then likewise on the Wales coaching panel we have Neil Perkins, a man we've just mentioned before, and then Steve Ralston-Holmes, who has also been in the game probably the same amount of time as Perky, and represented Wales at the first World Cup they entered in '99 in Sydney.
That's a big old shift.
So another stalwart of the game.
Absolutely. These boys have seen it all. These men's 55s, they've done the tours. They know what they're doing. They've seen it all. Turn over to England. Fresh set of 6. Let's go. That second touch in the middle. Number 6, Steve Lyons, getting the ball down. Third touch at the box. Much better shift for England on the set.
England have got a good attacking roll on here. Looking to set up nicely for 5th.
There's good hands there. Richard Horn. Richard is one of our foreign-based players. First time playing for England. I think he's based in Belgium, is Richard, and there's some shift that he puts in, because for every high-performance camp that we run in England, Richard comes out, joins the camp, fully committed, and very deserving of the England shirt in this final.
So Warren, how have you found your first tournament as tour director for Team England?
Yeah, I mean, I had a good experience last year, Jake, at the Sterling Seniors Tournament. So, you know, that was great. It was a baptism of fire. I only had the seniors, boys and girls, on tour with me when we went to Scotland last year. But this year I joined Sammy Phillips, who's the Director of Pathways and Development for England Touch. Also a new role for her. And yeah, her and I have been intrinsically linked for the last 9 months in terms of delivering this this tournament for England. And you know, it's the old duck on water theory. It looks all smooth on the top, but the legs are going in the background. Under the water, it's moving. But yeah, it's been great, mate. I've enjoyed it. I'll be happy to take a couple of days rest, but we're off to Warwick in 2 weeks' time to do the juniors. So
indeed we are.
We go again.
We do go again, indeed.
This number 12, Martin Hawes, running. Oh, he's trying to find the gap, and
He's
ball
found it.
down. Is that going to be awarded? That's
It
a
is
try
indeed.
awarded. Tim G, good work for England, finding the gap, good hands, ball down. That's 2-1 to England.
Yeah, so looking forward to 2 weeks' time, Warren, where I'll be joining you as tour manager for Team Wales.
Fabulous. Be good to see the kids getting the job done in Warwick. And you were over in Warwick a few weeks ago. Oh no, you weren't. You were in Leamington Spa, weren't you?
We were indeed.
But
yes.
you took your junior Wales teams for a bit of a run, didn't you? And,
yeah.
Just to get them to feel out the opposition. How was that?
Yeah, it was great. It was a great experience because you don't get many opportunities at high quality matches before coming to a tournament like this, or even the juniors tournament. So to be fortunate to have that opportunity was great, and it was a great day. The sun was shining.
Fabulous. The sun always shines in England, though, doesn't it?
Hey, I hope it's still shining in Wales when I go home.
We can all hope, mate. We can all hope.
And it's England
Adrian
back in
Riggs,
the attack.
dumping the ball. Adrian's first tour out for England men's 55s as well. I think Riggsy came through the ranks on the 50s last year, went out to Sterling with the 50s, and moving up in the ranks for the Euros this year. But Craig Wheeler quick up on the defence there, stopping Wales in their tracks. Martin Reynard pushing up. Mark Hobson on the job. Wales in the 7. Can they make this happen? Oh, 6 touches. Wales looking for a 6 again there, but the referees are wising up to these old boy tricks.
Some good initial pressure from Wales there, but England with their skills and handling, moving themselves nicely to the box. Getting some
Mark
fresh
Hobson
legs
setting
on.
it down, getting ready for the next pod to come on. Keith Dunleavy offloading. You got Tim G picking up. Tim G running it. Is Tim going to impound the gap? Ian Roseberry, is he going to get it over?
Oh, what a
Touch
great
in from
touch.
Wales. Good defence from Wales. Ian Roseberry, another stalwart of this team and coming to the ranks. He was amongst the cohort that I team managed at the World Cup in 24 in Nottingham. Wales back at it again. Can they make something happen this time?
And that's last there. Wales are going to kill it in the corner.
And that's it. 6 touches. Good defence from England, keeping Wales well back. Good position from England. Get over to the box now as quickly as they can. Wales have got to put a shift in now to defend it and stop the English team gaining ground. Second touch. That's Rosie there offloading, getting ready to get off the line, and that's Rosie off. There we go. Adrian Riggs
Some
dumping the
great
ball.
yards.
What have we got going out over the mark? So there's a penalty to Wales. England over the mark. Chloe Spencer in the middle. Great advocate for development. Chloe holds an official volunteer role in referee development. She runs the course development side of England Touch for the referees. Big old stop there. Mark Singh from Wales making a big hit. Turnover. Big defence from England. Successful defence. Wales' turn now.
Some good yards again there from England. Getting their fresh subset. Oh, and that's some good pressure from Wales. Stop the roll.
Oh,
And that's a
I
penalty
think the
for
frustrations are
offside.
kicking in, Jacob. I think that's the second big hit we've seen from Mark Singh, and I think the heat's starting to kick in. It's worth noting that we've had a a very warm week here in Vichy this week.
Indeed.
And that's half time. 2-1 I make it to England. Let's see what we can bring in the second half. So we're back. Second half coming in at us. Men's 55s, gold medal match, England v Wales. England 2-1 up. What do we think we're going to get in the second half, Jacob?
Well, I hope for more of the same. Some really good defence and some really good attack, to be honest with you, Warren. And let's hope again it's tit for tat and we have a nice close game for the next 20 minutes.
Do you think the boys might be looking forward to a drop-off?
Oh, I'm not sure. I'm not sure the bodies will be asking for a drop-off. Their minds might, but I'm not sure the bodies will.
This is where the boys have got to dig deep, right?
Indeed.
So they're fighting for two things here. They're fighting for a win in full time, but then they're also fighting to not get a drop-off, right?
Yes, indeed. And I'm sure the referees will think the same.
Absolutely, absolutely. Steve Lyons down with the ball.
Good initial play there from England.
That's a quick attack from England. Did the touch come first? No. Ball down. Chloe Spencer says that ball is down. Turnover, Wales attacking. Wales have got a good opportunity here to get their subs on. They're right near their box. Are they going straight through? Early attack. Nope, they're staying with what they've got. Straight up the middle. 3-man drive. Looking for the opportunity at the 7. And that's it, they're nearly there. Short stint to go. Are they going to find the opportunity? And that's... Oh, did the touch come in? Chloe Spencer has cleared it. That's Wales. Has she awarded a try? I can't actually notice that. Nope, she's turned that over.
Touches.
England attack, no try. The touch must have been just short. Penalty to Wales. Good opportunity here for Wales. They got 6 good touches right near the 7 metre. England have to defend hard here. Put on a big show.
And it's Andy Davis on the ball. To number 15, Roger Howells. Slightly slow there from Wales. And that's Roger down for Neil to Andy. Back to Neil. Oh, a phase play.
So we have a penalty here for a forward pass. England attack. Unfortunate because I think Wales managed to conjure up a good effort there. Open on the wing. If that forward pass didn't come, that would have been a try.
Some good defence there from Wales.
Neither team are letting this go. They're both still in it. England quick on the substitutions.
And that's 5th touch on halfway. That's a very good defensive set there from Wales.
Martin Hawes, straight down. Martin Hawes. Touch comes in, 6 touches. Some legs on Martin Hawes, pushing through the middle there. Quick run, 6 touch, turnover Martin.
It's great to see some great attack and great defence there, Warren, from both sides.
Absolutely, absolutely. Quick up. I tell you what, some of these more seasoned players could teach the younger teams a thing or two.
Oh, most definitely.
Martin Reynard taking the touch there.
Gareth Richards on the ball now. And that's 5th touch, and that's Jamie O'Connor. Found the hole. Oh, and that's a 6th touch.
Only just. Great work from Wales identifying the hole there. Good defence from England. Turnover on the 7. Attacking opportunity here for England. Getting the ball over to the right hand side of the pitch. Heading for the box. Changeover of pods. That's 3rd touch coming. Oh, and we've got an incorrect roll ball call from the referee, so a turnover to Wales. Another great attacking opportunity for Wales here.
Having 3 chances, this being their 3rd chance at the line, let's hope that Wales can capitalise on this one now and get a score to even us back up.
Good defence there from Mark Hobson, straight up.
And it looks like they're running a 32 short play for Jamie O'Connor.
Richard Horn up, Martin Hawes up.
And that's a quickie there for Gareth Richards.
Mark Carline on the defence now, and touch
Great
made.
Defense.
England up. England are moving up. They're pushing that defence. There we go, forcing the errors. Good pressure from England. Wales back on the defence.
Very good defence there from England, managing to hold out Wales for 3 sets of 6 at the line. Wales will hope to do the same and not leak any more scores currently. They'll be looking to get back up in attack and even this match up.
Worth noting on the England team, Jacob, that in this starting lineup we have 5 debutants. And there's a try in here for England. Will they get it down? And that's it. Try for England. Steve Lyons puts the ball over. That takes England to 3-1 against Wales. Wales have got to bring it back now.
And I see there that Steve is one of the debutants in this team.
Absolutely, yeah. Steve is one of our debutants. So yeah, coming back to that, 5 debutants in the opening lineup of the final. Tim G, number 3. Steve Lyons, number 6. Martin Hawes. Martin went on tour to Stirling last year, but obviously Stirling wasn't a cap tournament. Richard Horn and Martin Reynard, all making their debuts. We have another debutant on the team, John Kearns, but John's resting in this final, but has also had a good tournament.
So
Wales on the attack.
Wales on the attack. They'll be looking to get that scoreline back to just 1 score now. And it's Mark Isherwood to Mark Singh.
That's 5th touch. The referee's content that the
It's a
England
good
team
touch.
made it back on side. Wales looking for the penalty, trying to force the penalty. It's Mark Singh over the ball.
Oh.
England forcing the errors. England back on the attack now, but they've got a long way to get back to their box.
If I was one of the England coaches now, I'd be very happy with the defence they're currently showing out there. They managed to
Absolutely.
hold Wales out 4 or 5 times now.
Defence wins games, Jacob.
But indeed it does. As some people say, you defend a game, the attack will sort itself.
Absolutely, absolutely. Fresh pot on the pitch, but a penalty to Wales. Fresh pot on the pitch for England anyway. Touch made.
Wales will be hoping to capitalise on this line pressure. They've been... oh, and that's another error. from
Unforced error by
Wales.
Wales. Unfortunate. They were on 3rd touch. Ball down. Are England going to go straight through, given that they've just got fresh legs on, or are they looking to change over? No, the routine is remaining. We put a fresh set of legs on the pitch. I think 5th touch is coming, so Wales have done a great job. Yep, that's 5th touch. Big defensive shift from Wales there. And there's a late touch penalty from Chloe Spencer. Good opportunity for Wales to attack. Mark Carline straight up, making the defence. Got Ian Griswood commanding the middle of the field there. Not only looking at his attacking man, but he's looking for his players to work with them as well. Mark Singh, ball down. Neil Perkins off. Neil Perkins playing half. Good scoop. Are Wales going to make something of this? Long ball
Great
out.
ball.
And again, and again.
Oh, unlucky.
Unfortunate.
That was great
Steve
work there
Bernick
from Wales.
just could not get the hands on that ball.
That was a great scoop there from Neil Perkins. Another interesting fact about Neil Perkins for you. Neil played for the GB50s team at the 2019 World Cup in Malaysia.
In Malaysia, yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, we've got a few of the 55s that have been in that GB team as well. So they're intrinsically linked, this Welsh and English team.
Indeed they are. I was speaking to Neil earlier and he was saying how it's nice to be playing against some friends in
Absolutely.
the opposition that he's taken the international field with.
Absolutely. You know, the beauty of this game, Jacob, we know it from grassroots level all the way up to the senior teams, men's 55s. It's just a family game. It's a friends game. It's a community game. You've got some pitches where a mum or a dad or a referee and the kids are on the pitch, or you've got a whole family on the pitch playing in mixed touch all together. It's just an incredible sport.
Indeed it is.
and globally growing at a rate of knots.
Well, yes, we've this week it's the biggest Euros we've ever had, with over 13 categories. Oh, and that's England on the attack.
And that's a try for England. That takes them to 4-1 in the final. Martin Hall's getting the ball over the line. Wales have got a job to get done now. A big shout out to all the referees as well, Jacob. We know you and I have both run games together. We've been in high level games together. We know what it's like to be out there, especially in the final and in this heat. So a big shout out to these referees on the pitch today.
Yes, most definitely. We know in the heat especially, but without the heat sometimes the referees have a tough job. They do a lot of running, but they work very well together as a team. It's more, unlike rugby union, the three referees work together, transitioning on and off just like the players. So teamwork is very important.
Communication needs to be high.
Indeed, and they do a very, very good job.
Absolutely. Wales on the attack. Errors from England. What can Wales do? Heffen, Archer Williams getting the ball down, and again playing half.
It's great yards there from Wales.
But Jamie O'Connor down now. That's it, Jamie playing half now. Drawing the England team out. Making England work. What's on the cards? Yeah, what have they got going? That's it. They knew what they were doing, killing the ball
And they've
on the
gained a
other side of the
penalty.
pitch, but there's a penalty to Wales, so another attacking opportunity to Wales here.
Wales will be able to capitalise on this one.
Ball gone.
And that's another unforced error there from Wales.
Steve Lyons dumping the ball. Craig Wheeler picking up. Craig looking for the penalty point there. That's it. Craig off for the penalty. Off to Mark Carline. Ball dump and change at the sub box. Fresh legs on the pitch for England. Attacking opportunity
Some good yards there
forthcoming.
from England.
Wales still defending hard. Keith Dunleavy offloading the ball there. Martin Hall's offloading. Unforced error there. But the heat is kicking in here. Martin Reynard, two-hand touch.
It's
The
getting a bit
referee's
feisty
just,
here,
yeah,
Warren.
absolutely. I think, it's that heat thing, Jacob, isn't it? It just, you get to that point where the players start to get aggy, and the referees have just got to say, that's enough now. We're here to play touch, boys. We don't want any of this funny business going on.
Very much so, and that's fifth touch there. And that's good defence there again from England.
Absolutely. Ian Robury straight up, getting the touch in. Keith Dunleavy holding the ball. That's it, touchdown. And ball down, turnover to Wales. Wales need to do something now, Jacob. They are 3 down
Yeah.
with less than 10 minutes to go. Wales need to pull something out of the bag now.
They've had many a chance at the line. They just need to capitalise on those chances they've been given by England.
Big defence there from Grizz. Ball offload. There we go. Mark Singh again. Ball down. Wales looking for the opportunity. The holes are not coming. England putting the defence in. Have they found a hole here? Martin Reynard finding. And the hole has been found. Oh, the touch. Chris
What a
Wimpenny
great
has picked up
touch
a
there.
touch. Big effort from Wales. Great defence from England. Fifth touch.
And Wales will look to kill this, their box side.
They will indeed.
It's great defence again there from England, especially from number 6, Steve Lyons.
The big touches are coming in. Big hits are coming in. Referees are letting it go. Mark Carline dumping the ball, taking another big hit.
It's great defence there from
Wales are not giving any mercy here. Defence is up. Wales are holding them off. Fifth touch coming. Some heavy touches coming in, Jacob.
Oh, indeed.
But the referees are comfortable with what they're seeing, and that's the important thing.
And it's
Martin
Neil
Reynard.
Perkins now on the ball. Down for Roger. Then to Andy. Neil's off on the scoop. Oh, unlucky. But Neil has gained a penalty.
Offside. There's another opportunity here for Wales. Offside penalty. England getting tired now. Unforced errors.
Wales really need to
And he's
capitalise
running
now.
straight up. Craig Wheeler hit the line and back up again. Defence needs to be strong. Wales need to find the gaps. Where's the hole? England pushing them out. They're now at 8 metres. England are setting up that defence nicely. Wales looking for the ball down. Touch came in. 6 touches. Turnover ball. Another big defensive set from England.
That's great work there from England. Not giving Wales a chance.
Craig Wheeler in. Good run. 10 metres up. Ian Robury up again. 5th touch coming. That's 5th. Keith Dunleavy offloading. And that's 6 touches.
That's a great defensive
Just
set
a
there
great
from Wales.
defensive set from Wales. Absolutely. Fresh set of 6 on the halfway. Will they use it and drive straight up, or are they looking for a sub box? Straight up 3-man drive. Yep, sub box. Fresh legs. That's what you need now.
And that's Neil Perkins. Looking for the phase.
Looking for it. Long ball. And a fresh set of 6 there.
And that's a penalty.
Another offside penalty.
We can see just in the distance there, looks like the Wales men's 50s are warming up for their match.
Absolutely.
It's a
gold medal match.
Indeed it is, against France, I believe, as they beat England in a buzzer beater last evening.
Yeah, it was a great match that. Wales put in a big shift in the last 10 minutes of that match last evening to claw themselves back into a gold medal final against France.
And Warren, as you can see, they are wearing white t-shirts. That is to that's in memory of one of the players who tragically passed away, and they're just here at this tournament remembering him.
Always good to recognise the stalwarts of the game, right?
Indeed. As Clarkey was not just a player in the team, he was a good friend to a lot of them. So it's a very nice
great
touch
recognition,
from them to recognise him like that.
Wales
and that's Neil Perkins.
thinking they got over the
great
line.
ball,
and
unlucky.
That long ball at the end of the weekend, Jacob, it's not working like it did at the beginning of the weekend. I think the boys are fatigued, they're tired, and they're just not making the connection on the long ball. Steve lines up. 6 again. Is it coming? The England players are looking for it.
Yep.
Ball down off a Wales player. It looks like it's a penalty anyway. Fresh set of 6 for England. Big defence from Wales now. 30 seconds we've heard off the pitch. Griggs down, Steve Lyons.
Get down to the line, make sure they complete their sets and not give away anything.
Andy Brooksbank, ball down. Martin Reynard offloading. It looks like England are playing for time here now. Martin Reynard still looking good on this side of the pitch. Riggsy,
And there we
Putting
go,
the ball down.
the hooter's gone.
and that's the hooter. And that's the final. Gold medal final goes to England. Congratulations to both teams. What a phenomenal match. Wales put in a big shift.
They did indeed, especially after a long 4 days of competition. To put in a performance like that, they should be very proud.
Absolutely, absolutely. Well, good chatting with you, Jacob. Good luck to the men's 50s. Be good to watch them put in a proper shift against France.
Indeed, thank you, Warren.
good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to Pitch 8, where we have the men's 50s finals between Wales and France. France have tap-off, looking to get off to a strong start, just trying to break through the Welsh defensive line. Commentating here, you have Jane Gimber, member of the FIT board, who will shortly be joined by another co-commentator from Italy. Luckily today in Vichy, for those interested in the weather, it's a little bit cooler. Clouds are coming over, so we're not playing in the bright sunshine. So hopefully the teams on this last day of the 5-day tournament can give it all they've got in terms of energy. Welsh guys looking to come in and make some of those strong touches. That's last touch. Are they going to be able to do anything? Now they have no more touches on the line, so ball goes out to the wing, trying to kill it near their sub-box, meaning that the French players have got to work the ball across the pitch when they start to try and make it towards their sub-box. Assuming this is the end of the first attack defensive set, they'll be looking to sub right now. Yeah, fresh set of legs coming on for the French team here. Number 8 looking to scoop through the line already and break off. Pass it to number 3. Can they make it through? They just get touched by the Welsh defence. Great defensive there by the Welsh link. So we're now into the final part of the European Touch Championships 2026 in Vichy, where we have the finals games that are going on. Teams are giving it all, depending on which category you're playing in. They're either in a pool phase or they are going into the finals games today. So we've got a very exciting day of touch free lined up here in Vichy. That's Wales number 13, scooping through, looking to break the line. Looks like he might be through. Long pass out to the wing. Oh, that line's just a little bit too far away for him to be able to dive and make the touch. And good defensive touch there by the French winger. France looking to have a strong drive to their box now, get on some fresh legs for their attack. Not doing too badly, they make their box on touch 3. Maybe slight escalation there with some of the hard touches. Referee's got the situation under control. Alright, so ball stays with France. Here we go. Okay, they're trying to get both the mid and the link up high here so they can get one of the players offside. That's a beautiful dive in the middle. Great touch there by the Welsh defence. French just can't quite break through at this stage. Here we go again, trying on the right hand side of the pitch. They're trying to get the mid up high from the Welsh defence, looking for those gaps. That was an attempted long pass out to the wing, but referees called one of the Welsh defenders offside, so the French players now have 6 more on the line. Their tap off. That's a quickie on the mid there, looking to dive to the middle line, but the other Welsh mid comes in just to make that touch, so referees calling first touch there. Oh, that's a nice gap there through the middle. Referee is calling touch. And great defence there by the Welsh players. Even if it is relatively early on the day here in Vichy, it is day 5 of the tournament, so players' legs are starting to very much feel the weight of the five days of play here. But Welsh defence not looking like it's showing through. They're bouncing up, mirroring with the French. Oh, that was unfortunate. Just a bit of a ball handling area there from the French, so they had that penalty on the line. They couldn't quite convert it into a try this time. Ball goes back to Wales. So as we said, this is the men's 50s categories playing here in Vichy. The categories go all the way up to 55. I think we have 13 categories in total, from the opens all the way up to the 55. So it's great to see the different age categories able to play and represent their country. Okay, Wales looking slightly static here, trying to get it up to their box. Getting a little bit more movement now. targeting the middle, trying to get those middle players offside. That's a great pick and go by number 13 in Wales. 1 and 13 doing a buddy system to get it off the pitch. The line is getting closer. And that's the first score for Wales. So Wales 1, France 0. Scored by Dylan Adams for Wales there, gets France off the scoreboard. Not sure if you heard the Welsh supporters in the background. We have a lot of them around here, so they're obviously very happy that their team has managed to get the first score in of this men's 50s final. Okay, French on the Welsh line again, seeing if they can break through. A lot of the ball movement here. Players trying to get those players offside and look for those gaps. Number 17 picks it up as half. Could he manage to get out to the wing? It's a great defensive touch by the Welsh winger there. Okay, Welsh driving up to their box with a lot more speed here. That second touch. Can they make it up to halfway on third touch? And it looks like I might be joined by a Welsh co-commentator here in the box, which would be great to identify the players as they're scoring on both sides. We have the numbers here. We don't unfortunately have a team sheet today. Wales is coming up to their line again. That's a great touch by the French link. And looks like that could be a turnover. Okay, referee has called, I think, throwing the ball away. So bringing the Welsh team back 10 metres, and it's a French tap. All right, so I've been joined by a Welsh commentator who's now live on his microphone. Good afternoon. What's your name?
Good afternoon. I'm Neil Perkins.
Perky, very nice to meet you, Perky. Thank you for joining me on the co-commentary.
Pleasure. Thanks for being invited. It's great to see you.
Likewise. So we've got a strong start by the Welsh team here.
Yeah.
First score on the board.
Lots of experience in this side. Yeah, you know, people like Dylan Adams, 175th cap today, so it's phenomenal.
Oh, well, congratulations.
Much as I hate to see it, great try by France there. The ball out wide, fantastic try. That makes it even Steven, so well done, boys.
Has Wales met this French team before in the competition?
They have. Unfortunately, they went down to them in the round robin game. I think they're down by 2, so it's going to be a bit of a grudge game this one.
Okay, all right, stakes are high, guys. This is the final game, as we said, between the men's 50s, Wales and France. So now with both teams have a score on the board, it's looking pretty even so far.
Yeah, some great driving pattern going up the middle there from Brendan, doing really well. Brendan Healy driving really hard. Well done, Brendan. Okay, the boys are setting something up here. We got a splitter probably. Yeah, there's a splitter coming through into a second phase. Are we going to hit it? Great pass from Steve. And great hands by the winger. Well done. It's on here.
That is a 2-on-1 situation. Is that ball going to be down?
I think they could be given that one perhaps. Was he back? No, maybe an incorrect low ball.
Yeah, referee is bringing the Welsh team back to the 7. Ball to France.
You can see the phase players there. French defended it very well, to be fair. Great scramble from them.
Looks like there's a little bit of confusion on the pitch there. Yeah. So the Welsh now have the ball because the one of the Welsh players, if you don't play the roll ball fast enough, then one of the defending team can come up and touch the ball, and that means it's a turnover. So that's what you saw happen here on the screen. French just lost the ball on the line. That's not going to be something they want to do too often here. It makes a little bit of a risky Welsh attack there, trying to get through the gap between the mid and the link. Great dive by number 3, but French defence making the touch.
Yeah, great play from Guillaume then. You don't see that play very often when you're coming in to close that ball down. They've got to pick that ball up. There's a reasonable time you've got to pick that ball up, and that's not reasonable. If they don't pick it up, they've got to go. Guillaume's having a go here. There we are. They're looking for the late cut, and it's not coming through.
No, we're just saying this is day 5 of the tournament, so players' legs are definitely going to be feeling it right now.
You know, we got guys out there 57, 58 years old, you know, it's not easy for the old guys. It's hard work, so well
they don't look old from here, I tell you that. They're sprightly on the pitch, but that's true. The 50s category is 50 and above, so you can have any age group above that. So take us through this Welsh team a little bit then, Becky. Are they relatively new, have a lot of experience?
No, they've been playing from the start to touch. You know, Guillaume Kenner, the captain of the side there, he's out in the middle. He's got about 150 caps. You've got Steve Higgs, who's got the most caps in the world. Steve has got 180 odd caps. You've got Dylan Adams.
The most cap player in the world is on the pitch right now.
The most cap player in the world is on the park at the moment. you know, between us all, there's thousands of caps on that park. So that, you know, these boys have been playing together a long time. It's just phenomenal. You know, you've got Paul North, 105 odd caps, I think, around that region. So we got a lot of boys been playing in this category for a long time. They've been playing together since 1994. I think. It's been that long when Touch came to Cardiff. A friend of mine, Dave Swain, when he set it up there many years ago. But here we go. We're driving through here. It's a great play.
That's
Great
fun.
long ball.
French wing was just there, unfortunately no opportunity for a score, but those are some great numbers in terms of caps, absolutely fantastic.
That's phenomenal. You know, we've just been lucky. We're a small nation, so you know, it's sometimes easier to pick up these caps in a small nation.
It is,
you
but
got to earn them.
you absolutely have to earn them.
them.
Yeah, it's not easy to get an international
not.
cap for sure. How many international caps do you have, Perky?
177.
177. Oh my
yeah,
goodness. Okay.
Got a couple.
You're an inspiration. I've got a way to go to catch you up.
That's what happens when it comes with grey hair, I think. But, here we go. These guys are playing well. You know, it's a competitive game. You know, it's nip and tuck at the moment. I think. You know, the French are driving really well. They've got a good structure here. They're peeling on really well, coming into the middle. Looking what we're going to see. Well done, Dylan. It's Dylan in the middle there, making a great touch, great body position. But he's hit it from the side, so he's given a penalty away there because he's coming from the side and giving too much force on that touch. That's what the ref's interpretation of it. I may give it a different way, but there we go. Well done, Dylan. Keep it going.
Referee just calling mind those touches there from the Welsh defensive side, but you're right, it does look like the ball's spending an equal amount of time in both halves.
You know, it's good. This is a proper battle that's going on here.
And so you said you played the French team before in this competition, Perky. How well do you know these players? Have they been around for a long time as well, or are they?
To be honest, I think the boys may know them, but you know, I've moved up a category, so I was playing in the 55. So I think they've played against them in a few tournaments now, so they do know them. So you get to know the guys you're playing against. You know, just played against the Indian 55s, and a lot of good friends in that team. It's great.
Brilliant.
But it's all
That's
about
what's nice
touch.
about these tournaments in Europe. You get to know the players in the other teams really well.
Yeah, well, it's a family, isn't it?
It's a touch family, absolutely.
And you come through in the ranks, but the guys are going to be looking for the pattern to get out here, and they get a good subbing set coming out here. They're going to box this, I'd have thought. And what I mean by that is they're going to get to the box and get the subs on. So it's a good drive.
Yeah, 12 minutes into this first half, so well into the second part of the first half. Ooh. That was a great catch by the winger there.
It was, yeah.
Not an easy ball to take.
And that was Carwin. Carwin taking the ball there. He's got over 100 caps, Carwin. You know, a lot more than that. I know he has.
All right, Welsh driving out of the pitch with some speed here.
Yeah,
I've got to say, the French defence is quite tight though. You have to admit, they're onside. They almost an overlap there from the Welsh. Referee's giving 6 more. So again, French find themselves on their defensive line. Welsh team has 6 more. Let's see if they can convert this into a try.
They may look to change the mids here to possibly give a bit of strike set going on because they're not so fatigued, but don't look like they are. So the boys are lining this up. So they're going to have they probably go on about 3rd or 4th, I'd have thought. They burnt one there, just give them a chance. They'd like burn a couple more. You know, they're lining this up.
What play do you think they're going to try and run here? Just like they're setting for a scooper?
No, they're going round the back. Second phase probably. There we go. Second phase is on. Big long ball. Give it again. Oh, that pass would have scored it. But you can see what's coming there. You can see what's coming. Great second phase. Second phase was set up really well. But then unfortunately the hands weren't there to get the ball out wide. Who's on the north? It's Northie. Paul North is on the wing there. Who's made up. But Dylan's coming off on the field, so the boys are driving out well. The French are driving out so well there.
That was good hands there from the French players to catch that ball. This is a really important part of the game where every team is looking to sub off as quickly as they can to be able to get fresh legs onto the pitch. They want to make it easy for their teammates to be able to get onto the pitch, at least like touch 3, touch 4, so they actually have an opportunity to get onto the attacking line.
Absolutely. Well, the French have got another set of 6 now. You know, we're offside in the middle there, so it's a possible strike opportunity now. So this is what you'd look to do from halfway. You should get it in 2 or 3, so you'd have 3 on the line. So this is going to be a tough one for Wales now to hold them out of this one. French setting up. Okay, well, good defence, good corners from the Welsh side then, keeping them nice and tight.
Could have been an inside option there for the French team,
yeah,
but the mid just wasn't
quite
there.
Possibly,
Absolutely.
But they weren't ready for that, so they don't look like they've got a second phase option here at the moment, which is good for Wales, but not so good for them. So.
Looking at Welsh player looking for a 2-on-1, not quite finding it, but finding his winger to be half.
Yeah, they're just trying to get round the player to get behind him to gain more yards. You know, that's 2 coming to there, so 3 to the box. That's okay. That you'd manage that, so that's doing okay. Looking to get round him again.
Oh, we've got a breakthrough here from the Welsh player, number 10.
Great break, Guion. Well done. Go on, Steve. There's Steve, the most capped player in the world there, number 9. Steve Higgs. Here he goes.
Is he going to break? Is he going to match break? You've got the winger coming down the side, well placed.
Lucky boys. Good angles. Some good lines being run then by the boys. Dylan Adams on the right there hitting the line. And Steve's a nice little setup from him.
Yeah,
You've got Nick Carroll making a great touch in the middle. I'm sorry I don't know any of the French players, otherwise I'd name them as well, so I apologise for that.
They're doing well to drive it up the pitch, though, the French.
They are. They're
Getting
doing
some
really
fresh
well.
legs
They're
on.
making some excellent yards coming up there, to be fair. And you can see them wrapping on now to come around the corner.
You're getting some more and more French supporters in the stands as well. It feels quite Welsh dominated here as we sit. So if there is another Welsh score, I expect to hear a very loud cheer from the stands. But I think we might have some French teams playing on this pitch afterwards potentially. As we said, this is the finals day here for men's 50s. Great step from the Welsh number 1.
Look at that. You know, it's coming from a 55-year-old. What awesome play. Well done.
Great. Number 3 is the half, just looking there to find some other players who weren't quite on the pitch just yet.
They're looking for a gap here. So what they're doing, they're not trying to burn too many touches. They're looking for a gap to get around it. They're putting a shooter up, and we're trying to get around the shooter and saving those touches, which is great. Some great play and great D from the French there. You know, they're looking comfortable there in fairness, the French.
They
know where they're going. They are.
Yeah, you can just see that gap between our close French link between their 14.
That's a good touch. Oh, he's got it down. What a great angle from Nick. So that's a quality touchdown.
Brilliant touch. Welsh supporters cheering very loudly in the stands. Do you know who that was, Perky, who put the ball down?
Yeah, Dylan Adams made the play, and then Nick Carroll comes through, cutting from out to in, you know, slicing back in, getting the guys on the back foot. That was absolutely brilliant. So what a touchdown that was. Well done to Nick and for Dylan for making that. Good work, boys.
Great. 4 minutes into this first half.
Look at them, they're coming back hard, so that's not going to hold them back, I know.
It's fair to say that the Welsh are going to be a little bit buoyed up by this score now as we get into the critical final few minutes of the first half.
Yeah, we've got no doubt. Oh, it's a great shutdown by Hap Wharton there coming out. Have a nice good shooting on the line. Read that really well. Okay, the French are really closing it down really well on this line here. That's 1, that's 2, and we're only 15 metres out. So this is a good defensive pod from the French.
Yeah, French link number 11 doing a lot of work to take those touches. Again, keeping the Welsh to 4th touch now, and they're not even at halfway, so they're going to struggle to score off this one.
No, they've done really well, to be fair. Oh, he swung and missed on the touch then. It wasn't a malicious thing, but it's a no touch, so it's a turnover for Wales. He did swing, but he missed him, and then the Welsh player put the ball down, so that means it goes to a turnover to the French. It's a tap on the ball now. Okay, so they've got a set of 6 now from the halfway line, so you know, they should get it in 3. Quite unusual to see them passing the ball from the middle there. You know, you're losing yards. You want to make as much ground as you can.
Absolutely, especially as we're getting close to the half time now.
Well, yeah, so you know the French had, well, that's 4 to there. Okay, I think the French guys would be pleased to see the half time now to consolidate where they are, because I think their attack at the moment is not equaling the Welsh attack.
No, the Welsh seem to have a lot more energy. They're striking a lot more when they get to their line, and they're moving the ball around a lot more. French attack seems to be a little bit more patient and then taking the ball the opposite direction, trying to look for those gaps. But I think they're trying to tire the Welsh defence out in the middle. They're getting that Welsh mid up quite high now. But again, only one player. The others are close to their line.
Some good comms by the Welsh boys. I think he's under him there. That's a classic close score to get underneath the toucher there. Absolutely quality. Absolute quality. It's really difficult to defend. You know, he's diving at your feet. You're going backwards and trying to step out from the line. It's a quality touchdown by France. You know, the Welsh boys trying to bounce off the line, but didn't quite get it to get their feet moving. And he's gone underneath, so that equals it up. I think is that 2-2 now.
That equals it up. Beautiful score by French number 9 there.
We're right in the mix now at half time.
Yeah, I reckon we've probably got about 2 minutes left of this first half. 2-2.
Okay, so you've got Brendan and Steve Higgs in the middle now setting things up, and Alex Carroll, another one with our Centurions of Wales, on number 2. That's a great step. Look at the dump step, stepping out to the left. That's a close one. I think that was a touch and pass, if I'm honest.
Yeah, it looks like the referee's caught that as well. Very good chase over by the French defence there.
Trying to create the overlap, but you know, some margins. Trying to get that ball away before you touch.
Not always easy, especially when you've got a pressuring team in defence like the French.
Sometimes you get it, sometimes you don't. You know, and it wasn't on that occasion. But you got to try it. You got to try it.
You definitely got to try it.
Come off. It's those 1%ers, eh?
Absolutely.
Get you improved.
So far, I was about to say so far a relatively clean game, and then we just get a drop ball on the pitch.
Yeah, a couple of errors coming in now. I think, you know, from the French particularly. So I'm sure they'd be glad to see the half time to consolidate there. But the Welsh boys, and there goes the hooter now. So the next touch should see us end the first half. There we go. Guion's just taking a touch there.
That's it. That's some nice camaraderie being seen on the pitch there, just as both teams come to their sub box for half time, and that leaves us at 2-2.
Great.
So for those watching online, we'll be back in 5 minutes.
Great. See you in a minute.
All right, good afternoon from Vichy. Welcome back to this men's 50s final between Wales and France. As we enter the first half, it's very tight, so both teams have put 2 tries on the board. Joining me is Perky, who's done a brilliant job commentating on the Welsh team. Thank you again for joining me in the co-commentary here.
Thank you for inviting me. It's great to be here. This is a big half now. You know, we could potentially go into a drop-off here. These sides are so equally matched. Now we've got
Absolutely.
Brendan Healy driving really hard there with Steve Higgs going up the middle, just doing a couple of trains, getting things ticking over, which is great. Nice and easy, third to the line, look, split it up the middle, here he's on. Now he just got under him, I think he made the touch. Alex Carroll coming through, a nice splitter going in the middle. Great little play the boys are playing there, it's good, but the French are reading that at the moment, I think.
Welsh team has certainly come out to the second half with some energy, looking for that gap. But very good defensive touch there by the French winger.
Yeah, it was good. He shut that well, in fairness to him. That was 6. A good set of 6, though. You know, there's lots of threat there, and the French are definitely driving up with a lot more passion this half. Not quite sure what happened there. Did he drop that? No,
that was a drop ball on the roll ball. Yeah, I think that was they're not quite ready. They're anticipating the touch enough on the French side.
Okay, so the Welsh team are swapping up their middles there to give them another strike. So giving the middles, fresh middles coming on.
Both teams, I think, escalating a little bit on those touches, but referees keeping the game under very nice control.
Yeah, they've been great at this tournament. I've got to say, you know, like big shout out to all the referees out there, because those guys run further than any player on the park, you know. So it's great, and we can't survive without that. And like, you know, I'll appeal out to all the referees out there, and you'll thank you, and let's get some more.
Yeah, here.
Oh, like it's a great D from France there. You know, they're coming up, they're reading that play.
Yeah, like we said, the French are coming up off their line in a really nice way. There's a little bit of a gap between the Lincoln wing there, but it's a very nice cross play between
you know what, that's a
Welsh
class
players.
try. So we came in with a late cut from Nick Carroll, then a late cut by Paul North, and Dylan Adams on his 175th cap scoring that exceptional try. So that was a really well worked and manufactured play by the Welsh boys there. Really well done. You can see their strike has changed slightly now, so they're looking maybe to cut the ball a bit. So so they're coming in and putting some cuts in and bringing the ball back inside. So that's a good thing. So okay, so we got the restart, and the French are coming out with some vigour now. To be fair,
they are indeed. If I'm not mistaken, that's Dylan Adams' second score in this match.
I think it is his second. So you know he's a great player, Dylan.
France looking to just get the Welsh defence off the back foot, take it the other way, looking for that inside pass, but shut down by Welsh defender number 13.
Yeah, that was good play. There's a lot of passion coming into this game now, so which we're going to see as we move on. Good such a game. So they're moving backwards there. The French are looking to set something up, but didn't quite happen. And the Welsh will probably be looking for the box set, I'd have thought, coming out of here.
Absolutely.
Yeah, we've got a couple of subs coming off. Driving hard though.
Quick subs, fresh legs, that's what it's all about in this second half. French also seem to be driving out to the box relatively well, but just can't quite convert it, I think, with the same speed and energy as the Welsh team so far in this match, as they would like to when they get to the attacking line.
Okay, but it's great to see these guys. You know, this is an old category, 50 plus, and look how well they're playing. It's exceptional. What a great late cut there from Dylan. You know, I think I was into Steve Williams. A long ball. Is it back inside? Oh, unlucky. Okay, so the pass is just forward there. That's the referee's signal for a forward pass.
Bit of disappointment there from the Welsh crowds in the stands.
Yeah, you know, good long ball, but just slightly forward. I'm not quite sure who threw that. Was that Steve Williams, maybe? I think he's wearing 15. Oh, I know the French. Oh, look, they're going to be disappointed with that exit. I know, so, you know, and the Welsh are going to be really pleased because we're on the 10 and we're on 1. So
second French mistake in this half when they're driving up to their box, which, as we're saying, that's such an important part of the game. You want to get to your box, get some fresh legs on, and then the faster you do that, the better for your teammates. But here, this French said they're going to have to defend a second set here. Yeah,
it's a coach killer, I know, as the cliche goes. And they're setting this up now. We're looking at what's going to happen here. They're going up for a little short play with some lovely feet from, was that Brendan?
Bit of a question there on the pitch. Well, I think they're questioning if the touch was made. Look, referee is looking like it might have been, or the referee is stepping back.
No, he didn't.
Oh, that's very nice
like
show camaraderie on the pitch there.
Paul North stepped around him. He didn't make the touch, and there's a bit of honesty going on there. So you know, I like that. I respect that. That's a massive part of the game. It's happening in our game against England 55, where the boys are just honest, you know, and that's what it's about. You know, that's what the game is about.
It's what makes the game what it is, let's say. So nice handshake there between the French player and the Welsh player. So that score brings us to Wales 4 and France 2 in these early minutes of the second half.
Yeah, so it's a great pushing two ahead. The French will be wanting to get one back now. They'll be looking to score next, I know. But the Welsh are definitely defending and attacking a little bit harder at the moment. Great touch from Brendan in the middle there, which is good. But to score that try, Paul North did exceptionally well. There's another Centurion in Wales touch. He scored over 100 caps.
So many on this team.
There's loads on this team.
Wonderful achievement.
They've been out here forever. They've been playing touch forever.
I'm not commenting on anybody's age.
Between us and the 55s, there's a lot of experience. So it's great. It's just great, isn't it? I love it.
Yeah, it's brilliant.
A good drive from Karen. And there's Nick Carroll. Like Nick Carroll's the same age as me and playing in this category. So exceptional player.
Some very close friendships that are formed through touch playing as well, as we were saying earlier. But it seems the older you get, the less effort you make with your after-party costume, eh, Perky? We were just talking about this in the half-time break, and I think the Welshmen... Oh, is this another score? Oh, it's unfortunate. Just couldn't quite get it to the Welsh winger there.
No, I couldn't. Christian saved the day yesterday against England, to be fair. He made the try to take us on to win our 4-3, I think it was, against England yesterday. So that was a heck of a game. And he was doing a similar thing there with some individual genius. Yeah, coming back to the after-party course, I think we've got more class.
Absolutely, we're not going to spoil the surprise for anybody looking online or anybody who might be listening in on the pictures, but class is the word for the Welsh men's 50s team tonight. Absolutely. Look out for them, everybody.
Look, there's some good subbing going on there. See the guys coming on and off really, really quickly. When the ball's down and they haven't restarted the game, it's a great time to sub. You're not going to be wasting that pattern to get off. But the French have got another set of 6 close up, so they will be looking to get over the line from this one.
Yeah, they're just going to need to make sure, I think, they get their half there quite quickly. That, I think, was one of the issues maybe in the last set where they didn't manage to quite score. So they're moving the Welsh players around a little bit. Going to look for a quick play here.
Well done. Okay.
Oh, that gap seemed to be on the outside there. I think their winger was quite open.
Look at the way the Welsh boys defended that. It was clear. They clearly communicated because the winger stepped out to make sure he had the outside man. The link then squeezed in to make sure he had the inside man, and the middle stepped into that gap. So, in fairness, the 50s with their experience, they defend so well. They're a hard team to play against any time. Our men's open, they all struggle to play against the men's 50s, so they're a good team. They are really a good team.
Nice
Old, albeit, but they're a great team. Sorry, boys, if you're listening. Nothing personal.
I'm sure they'll listen back to it afterwards. Or you might be playing around a beers tonight.
Maybe, yeah. They'll certainly be giving me some stick. But look, it's just going. The French are doing really well here. They're attacking out wide. But I think you're right on their half. Their half's not setting up. So they're not quite sharp enough on that ball. The ball's down for a little bit too long. There we are. See, it's down on the floor for too long. They've got to get it down and up as quick as you can to get that advantage, and it's not quite happening for them. And that's because the Welsh team are doing it hard. They've got it. They shut him down. They put in a point up to take that man out, and he's chasing it. So that's good.
Yeah. No, definitely. We're seeing some really strong defence from the Welsh team here. Looks like they're going to want to come to their box now, get some fresh legs on. Welsh team in the box, certainly ready to hit the pitch.
Yeah, the Welsh should be happy to have this little delay there. So they're not going to rush this. They're two touchdowns up. So some good driving. Yes. The French are really hitting that hard.
They are, and that's actually what helped get the French win the ball turnover here now. So we're starting to hear some French calls from the stands. You might be able to hear them in the background.
Oh, look, it's great. We've got a lot of support in the stand from the French now, which is, it's great. It's what it's about, isn't it?
Yeah.
So they did well to close that down. Well, they've got a subset coming on now, so they're going to bring a fresh set of legs on. So they'll be looking to fire on this one because they should have 4 or 5 on the line to hit. Oh, here we go. Here they come in. That's a great angle. Look, that is a quality manufactured try by the French. Really well done. They pulled the Welsh side to the right, and then they opened it up to the left. That's a quality try, to be fair.
Absolutely
quality. The squeeze quite wasn't there from the wing and the link to shut that little hole, and the hole was there, and they exploited it. So well done, France. But that puts it back in a melting pot now. I think we're 4-3. Is that right? Yeah. So we're back in 4-3. So the Welsh will be looking to score again. It's anybody's game at this stage. I've got to say, it's anybody's game.
Yeah, I think we're still just inside the first half of the second half here, so about bang on half time. So 10 minutes to go.
We've got 10 minutes to go here, so we're still in the melting pot. Okay, so they're
literally
coming on
the melting pot because now the sun's come out of Vichy here as well.
Yes, boiling. Oh gosh, if the boys had read that, then the wing had standing on his own. He could have walked that in. They could have walked that one in, but didn't quite see it. It's difficult when you're in close proximity to each other. You know, you don't see it, you don't quite hear it, and you've got to see that line. But the boys will be looking to try and set that up again. But the French defended that very well.
I had the far link then, I think it was coming back around. Oh, number 2 just trying a quick pass behind him.
They dropped that one in, and they were obviously hoping the ref didn't see it, but they picked it up as you would hope. Well, that was probably the 5th touch, I think, so they're going to try anything on the fight just to see if they can squeak a little gap.
Yeah, let's see if the French can drive it to their sub box this time in a clean way. It's touch number 2.
But the boys are shutting that down really well. The French are struggling with that one, I think, to get out of there. It's like you saw the Welsh trying to get around them. I said the French are struggling to get around them at the moment. But they're out of the half, so that's good. Good for them.
Touch number 4 in their half. I think it's touch number 5 coming, if not mistaken. French were sending 2 shooters up there. Up there we go. That's turnover already.
That's just great deep from Wales. You know, Paul Moss standing in the line, and he knew there was the 6th touch coming. That's good read from everybody, and they communicated that well. This is a competitive game. It's a tough one.
Yeah, it's a very tight game. That's what you want to see in a final.
Oh, yeah,
these teams have fought hard to get there this week.
They all would have worked out their drop-off team. You know, they know who's going to go on. They'll know where they're going to be. But that's a great splitter, and he's in. That is absolute
beautiful
class.
Speed.
Absolute class. They set that up so well. You know, I think Steve Hicks came in there. The link then stepped out wide, and the splitter came in between them. It's really difficult to defend because you're not quite sure you're picking up. Oh, he's getting a touch on it. Oh wow. Sorry, I missed that. But it was a great splitter and well defended to do that. Well done.
Absolutely, especially when the players come with such speed from quite far away, get down low on that dive. Hardest part of the defence to get right. But that's a turnover now for France.
Yeah, let's see how they can get out from this one. I know the Welsh will be really looking at the pen them in because they're over on the Welsh sub-box side. So that's 2. We're coming up for 3 now. So it's tough. It is tough to get out. It's tough at all sides. I think he just lost balance then. There wasn't nothing in that. He just lost balance and he rolled back.
That's it. But it's a cleaner drive to their box by the French. So let's see if they can set something up here. They're still just outside of their half. So they're just coming to the Welsh half.
Yeah, he's going to give that as forward, I think. I saw it as forward from here. I don't know if you saw it, but that was definitely just nudged it forward.
Yeah, referee's called a forward pass there now. Welsh have the tap off. And they're looking to make some metres here across the middle of the pitch, but French defence read it and shut that down successfully. So that's touch number 1.
Yeah, they're trying to offload and get around the Welsh. That's what they were trying to do, but they just nudged it forward slightly, where the turnover came. Second phase now from Dylan. Great pass. He's in here. No, he's not. Christian, well done. Great second phase from Dylan there. You know, he's really athletic. He's got a great step. And Christian looking at... That's a good start from
That's the Welsh number 13.
That's Christian, yeah. He's the Welsh 13, and Dylan Arif, number 1, just subbing off now.
Ah, yeah.
Look, the French are driving out a lot better now.
Getting some engagement from the crowd here in the stands with
that's
some of these touches.
That's what we want to see on here. Okay, I think we were offside there. The Welsh team were offside then. So this is going to be a crucial set for the French. You know, we're at 4-3 at the moment, I believe. So they've got 6.
We are at 4-3 at the moment, and we're now into the last quarter of the match, so second part of the second half.
Yeah, so that's on 1. So they'll be looking to strike here. So if they can strike here, they really put in and the Welsh should be desperate to hold that. Look, it's good listening from Brendan then. He flew up early and the ref called him back. You know, it's great refereeing as well. Okay, so Guyon Kenner there just shut that down. Did a good job doing that, in fairness. You know, you want to do that, but the problem with that is you give him another set of 6. Yeah. You've got to shut it down. You've got to turn it down.
I think if a defensive player is trying to touch the ball in flight, then it's seen as trying to take possession, and if it's not successful, then the attacking team gets a set of 6, which the French now have on the line. They're going to look to want to score off this one because the clock is running down in the second half.
Yeah, they really need this. This is their opportunity here. So they're on the second. And
that looks like it was a no touch there from the Welsh defenders.
That's experience from Guyon there. That's experience. He didn't come in to initiate the touch, and he was waiting for the French player to initiate it on him. And Guyon's just stepped away. He doesn't have to. He just stepped away. The French player's got to make the touch on him, and when he's that close, and that just shows Guyon's level of experience. Guyon Kennard, exceptional player. You know, 150 odd caps. Another one.
Another Centurion.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
All right, number 1 looking to break away there, pass it off to Welsh player number 2. They must
That's
be
Chris Carroll.
getting that fifth
Alex
touch.
Carroll
Referees
showing
just
off
raised their hands, so can they find that gap?
Oh, that's just class. You know, it's a big family contingent going on here. Alex Carroll, who made the initial pass in the middle. I think Alex is wearing 3. His brother's playing, Nick. And his other brother plays as well, Chris. So they've been playing
fantastic
together for
family
years.
affair.
Chris isn't here for this tournament, unfortunately, but they live just down the road from me in a little village called Evelisa. So big shout out to Evelisa. Well done, boys. Yeah, okay, so we're just under 5 minutes to go now, so that puts Wales 2 ahead at the moment. 5-3 to score. So I think they just got away with that forward pass at the ruck area. Some great shouts coming over from the French supporters. But they really need to score next to get back in this game. So, you know,
They're on their line. Can they do this? It's like going for a low dive. Touch was made by Welsh
He's gone
defender.
really low, which is an excellent thing to do. But Guion's got close to him. Guion Kennard got close to him and just got under him as well. So well done, both players. Some really awesome dynamic play from them. Okay, that was 6. Okay, so you've got to know your touches. Okay, so the French, they obviously weren't aware that was the 6th touch, but the Welsh were. So that shows that level of advantage.
Absolutely.
So the refs are having a little chat about something here. They're not comfortable with it. I think maybe they're having a chat with one player for some reason. I didn't quite see what happened. I wasn't sure.
Not sure what that fault was, no, but sideline refs coming in to talk to the on-field ref. So it looks like the ball's going to stay with Wales for now. French number 7.
Yeah, you can see by his hand gestures there. He's done the the fingers together, making it like as if he's talked to the ref and he shouldn't have said anything. So that's he's had a penalty for that. As we call it in Wales, chops in. That should be a Welsh
chops
in. Yeah, he did a bit of chops in. So Welsh colloquialism for you. Bit of chops in.
I'm learning every day. Thanks, Becky. Right, Wales wanting to just keep the ball safe at this stage in the game. Now into the final few minutes of this second half. They are 2 up, so Wales 5, France 3. But they're getting some good speed on. Yeah, absolutely, some great speed on that drive.
Looks a lovely scoop, but he is half. So he is half when he went through and they touched him.
So we have 3 minutes to go in this second half.
Okay, so a little chat about what's going on. Yeah, I think he scooped and he was on and they touched him. So, you know, there was nothing wrong with that. They're just clarifying what happened.
Yeah, it's going to be absolutely critical now for France to get up to have a chance to attack. So getting up to this, I think that was maybe just a drop roll ball there by the French team.
They did so well early doors to get round the players, and then they dropped it. It's happened a lot. I think that's been their nemesis in this one, unfortunately. The way that haven't been able to get out.
This is where we start to see the fatigue really setting in. Last few minutes of this second half, playing in the heat of the day in Vichy. The sun's now come out, and day 5 of the competition. So you're starting to see it in some of the teams. I have to say the Welsh are holding up their side really well.
You know, and you look, there's some older players in that team. You know, we're not the right side
not
of 50.
the spring chickens that you once were.
We're not the right side of 50 for most of these boys. I think there's 8 in the side that could be playing in the 55s. So you know, we're at that level. So, but look at that! Look at that from an angle. That is a quality play from some quality players. Like Paul North hitting out to in. The setup was right, and they made it. And Northie hit the line. You know, well done, Northie.
That's his first score of the game, is it?
No, he had one earlier. He did this little step around. And so
it's his second score of the game, right? So you've got Dylan Adams and Paul North both on their second score of the game, taking us to Wales 6 and France 3.
Yeah. Look, he runs the line so well as a link. He always does. Out to in, and he's got them on their back foot, and when they're chasing the corner, and he's hit their feet. It was great play. Like if France are going to be desperate to get back into this now.
Yeah, this is really crunch time.
It's going to be really hard for them.
This score on the board.
Oh, that's a great. I think he's got that down actually. Yeah, that was a good. You can see the quality of that dive. You know, he's gone really low. He's put the pressure on his back feet to drive it forward. Like Guion is an excellent defender. He's got under Guion. So you know, unlucky Wales, but well done France. That's quality. You can see the level of play we've got going on here. This is a final. You know, these guys are good.
Teams giving it their all until the end. So Wales 6 and France 4. We're now in the final 2 minutes of this second half.
Okay, so Wales will just be looking to hold this ball for 6 now and keep hold of it. And Nick Carroll's on the ball. I think he's the oldest man in the team, actually. Nick.
Who's that?
Sorry, Nick Carroll.
Just calling out your teammate for being the oldest one in the team.
He is.
That's a very nice thing to do. That.
Yeah, well, he is, but that just shows how quality is. That's what I mean.
Absolutely.
You know, he's the oldest guy on the side, but he's got so much quality. Nick is the stalwart of the side. Some great steps from Dylan.
He's
Nick
also scored earlier,
it's on.
I think.
It's on. Oh gosh, is it? Look, you had Nick set it up. Dylan, lovely step back inside, and the overlap was on. Hap couldn't get the ball away. it's quality. You know, these boys are great.
This has been a great match
It has
to
been,
watch
yeah.
and to commentate, absolutely. And it's so
It has.
Wales 6, France 4, looking like it's a done deal at the moment. Wales still striking and
he's got
attacking
it.
that line.
I think he's got it. Look, that's a manufactured touchdown and a quality setup. That's what that is. These boys, can you see how Dylan held his line and waited because he was potentially overrunning? He waited, took it, dive. Class. That's what that is. Absolute class.
Is that a hat-trick for Dylan Adams?
It is. Well done, Dylan, on his 175th cap. So congratulations, Dylan. You know, big hand to you, my friend.
Celebrations tonight for you guys.
I think so. I think there might be a couple of bottles popped somewhere. You know, I think it's going to be tough for the French to get back from here, but you know they're not going to give up. Nobody gives up in this game. They're working so hard.
Energy right until the last minute.
Yeah, absolutely. It's great comms. Okay, we're on the Wales side are offside there, so they've got 6. So they've got a potential strike here, close to the line.
Absolutely, but I think we're literally in the final seconds of this match now.
Are we? Okay.
Unfortunately, not a drop-off situation. That's always nice for a commentator to have, but maybe less nice for the Welsh team as the hooter goes.
I've got to say, you know, that's an absolute quality game of touch. Phenomenal from both sides. Absolutely phenomenal. The French guys driving out, okay, that's maybe where they lost the game, but the structure of Wales took that away.
Absolutely.
The structure of Wales, the experience of Wales, you know, I'm just so proud. Well done, boys.
Well done. Thanks so much for commentating, Vivian Perky. We'll leave you guys here in Vichy with as Wales win the men's 50s final. Wales 7, France 4. Credit to both teams.
Yeah, thanks everybody. Well done.
good. Men's 45s grand final time here now at Field 8 at the 2026 European Championships. We have England taking on France. One game apiece during the round robin fixture, so both teams evenly matched coming into this final. The weather gods have turned it on here this afternoon in Vichy. Very humid conditions, probably around 30 degrees. No breeze whatsoever, so the players are going to find this one very, very tough indeed. As the hooter goes, referees blow time on, and we are underway. France running from left to right. First touch is made. Working the ball up the middle now. Touch 3. Looking to set something up here between the two middles. They find the middle. Goes to short side. Looking for his winger. No, can't find. Good touch there. Dummy half court. Mathé, dummy half there. Great touch by the English competitor. So roll ball for England. They'll continue to work it up now. Touch 2, finding the middle of the field. England will try and work to their box. On 3 there, getting some good yardage. 4 coming into 5. He's going to look to probably latch, turn it back inside. No, he's going to go on the out. No, they get a strike dump there on 5. And that's 6. Misread the touch count there, number 11, Greg Cropper. And as a result, England turn the ball over. And France get the opportunity to roll out now. France a dominant win in the first game against England. England coming back 7-6 in the second game. So that's why we expect a very even final here. Maybe the conditions will have something to do with it. The French now working it forward. Baudet. Good running out of the half. The number 11 there, that's Eshwaj. And Eshwaj scores the first try of the match. Great hole running there from Nicolas Eshwaj. And as a result, it's probably the best that I've got on that pronunciation. And as a result, we have Francois 1, England 0. Great start to the French, the locals. They need a bit of soul searching. They've just lost the 50s final. This would be a great get for the French if they can get this one. Touch 3 England there, number 7, Shiverton. Long ball wide. Finds the 1, Stroller. Mears, Stroller. Stoller, sorry. Noah. Mears. Stoller. Mears. Touch 4. Stoller out of half. Long ball. Interception. He's away. No, he's not. He's not away for too far when you're 45. Great touch, though. Touch 0. I should know I play in this division back home. Rolling forward. That's touch 1. That's touch 2 now. Ref counting them out, letting the referees know. Oh, that's almost a shepherd there. Yeah, the referee's going to pick that up. Absolutely 100% right there. Obstruction called there. The referee placing the ball on the mark. The England number 12 in Sinthorpe. He's telling his player, get away, I've got this covered. Very, very warm conditions. These players, they're going to feel it in the back end of this match, so good to get the tries early. So we've got ourselves Grace and Hall working together. It's not the Grace Hall, it's Grace and Hall. Ball down though, so England just making a few mistakes. And Francois got the opportunity to roll it out to their box. Great wrap, wonderful wrap there. And the number 3, Chancellor. Finding the number 12, Lapazi. The number 1 is Bahamdi. Lapase. You can do it. Rocking it out now is England. We're just having some trouble with the pronunciation of some of the French names. Culling in the right 4 now. Well, good hands there by the Englishman. Rolling into touch 5, I believe. Hazelwood, sorry. Has he got onside? Yes, he has. Great touch there by Lapazet. Rolling the ball up now, the French. Through Lapazet. Then 2 is Botte. Rolling forward now. Lapazet. The number 11 getting up to touch 4 now with Flore. Touch 5 looking to get a strike dump here. Centre of the field. Little wrap around, but probably lost all the momentum there. Out of half is Flore. Throws a long ball. Tried to do a sinker pass to his winger, but was ineffective and rolling across the 48-degree AstroTurf that is the outside running track. Great support in the crowd. Plenty of English supporters here. Come across the channel to watch this one. England now going to try and get to their box. France leading 1 touchdown to 0. Men's 45's final. Great roll there. They're going to get to their box on 3. Give ourselves an attacking opportunity moving forward on 4. No, just lost the momentum there. French will like that. The winger taking a ruck up. Takes all the pressure off the middle. Rolling into, this should be touch 5. Referee hasn't signalled. And we're going to get, well, referee's not signalling. Now they signal, that's touch 5. Maybe I miscounted, maybe they did, who knows. But it doesn't matter because the ball's dropped anyway. France get the ball in good position. They're going to work to their box now. Good drive on touch 1. Number 2. Rocking it up now on touch 2 as they roll up their sideline. They go past the gazebo. Obstructs our view. Number 4. Rolling into touch 5. The 6 is going to go here. Goes to short side. Tries to take him on. Tries to draw the penalty. Nothing doing there. Could have been forward. Ball to ground. I think he didn't have to do the double jink there. I think a single jink and he could have gone to short side. The number 6, Lajus. England rolling the ball forward now, getting to just over halfway. Coming up to touch 5, I think. Great roll ball there from the 16. Coming up to touch 5 now. He's going to go to the open side. Great touch. The short ball's on there. No, great touch though. Yep, absolutely a tremendous touch there on the English. And France survive. 1 touchdown to 0. As we come out now, rolling forward the French. Getting it to now just the other side of halfway. They'll get over halfway on touch 3, getting good yards. England doing a bit of a rollback. Trying to find where the ball is, past the gazebo. Touch 4. What are they going to do? He's gone from half, he's gone from half, he continues to go from half. The winger's there, the winger's open, and the winger scores. Chantabon with the try. Sensational cutback from the wing, great dummy half running. And we have a 2 touchdown touch try to 0 lead. I do apologise, I keep saying touchdown. That's what it used to be called. 2 tries. England now rolling it back out. Got to find an answer. Got to find a response. Look on the inside. Options there. Nothing doing. The dummy not fallen for by the French. They've been trying to set up something here. Comes back to short side. Very common play. Winger trying to cut. Oh, it was there for all to see. Had a bit more time. Could not execute that. May come back to bite the English. That certainly was a great opportunity missed. And now France get to ruck it out forward. And once again, making good meters. England not pressing. England just rolling. So we're going to roll into touch 4 there. The number 11 has been strong for France. Lajus wants to go from half. He is. Oh, beautiful. That's opened up again. That's down. Oh, Francois. Magnificent of touch football there. And number 11, Nicolas Echoise, gets the try. France 3, England 0. Geez, they need to hit back now. They need to harness this crowd support. Find themselves a response, because at the moment, clearly being outplayed here by the French. Coming up to the 10-minute mark. France out of the blocks early. How much will that help them in the back end? Ooh, little shut jittery there at half. Finding the link. Long ball out from the 9. Finds Stolly. Well covered off by the French. Answers at every corner here, the French at the moment. Coming up to touch 5. What set-up play are they going to do? Looks going to go short side quickie. The 9 tries to duck through. Nothing doing there. The French got that well and truly covered. So as we go through 10 minutes, pretty much momentum all with the French. England had a good little start to the game, but a couple of errors. But offensively, French look very, very good. And they're rolling. Look, they're just rolling through the English right now. Full of momentum here. They could have got a penalty a couple of times on that set, I feel. They're going to go to set. That's a forward pass, flick off the half. Referee's just gone 6 touch. Going to look for a roll ball. Touch 2. England going to roll up. It's taking them a fair few touches to get to their box, which means when their new players come on, they don't have a lot of attacking opportunity, because this will be 4. So they've really only got this one strike. You're trying to get a penalty if you can't get a play through, because you're pretty much rolling into nothing there, and that's easily covered off by the French. Sitting on a 3-try-0 cushion as the clouds just come over here, giving a little bit of relief to the players. Roll forward now on 3rd touch. The French they look far more creative, rolling out a half. Got away with a little sideways play there, but they've called a penalty. Pushed down hard in the ruck. Good call by the referee. France get another set of 6. This is Lajus and Mathé. Lajus in the ruck there. Striker comes through at link. Great strike. There, striking in defence there was the number 3, Bingley. Coming up to touch 5. Goes to short side option. Looks for the cutback. There's Long's on. Long was on. But well defended there this time by the English. They stopped the French attack. The French looked a little stagnant there. They kept it too much in the middle. They should have probably looked to go a little bit wider. That's where they're getting their success, on the 4-on-3 channels. But for the moment, it's still 3 touchdowns to 0. They're well in control, the French. Coming up to touch 4 now. Although here's a chance for England. Here's a chance for England. It's going to be 3-1. France give up the ghost. And that's a wonderful try to the number 7, Mark Shiverton. Using some width, taking advantage of the French not capitalising on their opportunity. And England hit back. It is 3-1. Great support from the English. 3-1. France get us going again. It's going to roll up to the try line here. A little bit of argy-bargy. So it's going to do on strike 4 here. Not much. They're trying to set up something here for 5. But they don't know who wants it. Do they want the quarterback? Yes, they do. They've got numbers here. The long ball is on. Is a touch made? Yeah, I think the touch was made. They'd set it up okay. Just the last pass probably could have ran a little bit more off the quarterback, just to draw the link in a little bit harder. Give yourself a better opportunity for the pass. But well defended by England. And they're going to roll now. This is better roll. They dummied 2. Oh, intercept! Intercept by the number 12. 12 on 12. No, the ball's down. Ball is down for sure. Yep, they know it too. Sensational read of the play by Olivia Lapozet. And that just changes the momentum straight back to France. England defended well, 20 metres off the first ruck. Dummy 2 plays through, tried to pick up the third, perfectly read by Olivier. And it is 4-1. We go again now. England through. Trying to set up in the middle now. No, they've got to get one back. That was one given away. Don't want to make the job any harder for yourself than what you have to. You're 3 tries down. Hazelwood dumps the ball. Open side play. Good little hole. Well picked off by the French. Touch 4. Touch 5. Finds the long boards there. Great run. Great outline. Oh, he's very happy, Ben Blackburn. Keeping him back in the game. That is 4-2 in favour of the French. Very good M2 line there. Finding a long pass to the winger. And Ben Blackburn absolutely on the spot. Keeping himself in bounds using every inch of turf. England staying in this one. 4-2. French on touch 3. Coming back through the middle. Short side quickies on. Looking long. He's going to look long. This is a repeat of just what the English did. And sure enough, even with the referee just slightly being in the way, a tremendous try there from the French. Capitalising on some short side play. England being too far in on the short side. And once again, England get 2 back. England get 1 up. France hit straight back, keeping that 3 try advantage. France 5, England 2, under 4 in the first half. England rolling the ball out now. Coming up to touch 3. Not doing a hell of a lot there. A little bit of disjointedness. Trying to find a strike dump here on 4. They've dragged the middle well and truly out. They've got plenty of space on this side. Linker has to strike. Linker does strike, but now he's exposed. He's vulnerable. Long ball over the top. Sinker pass. What's going on there? No, forward pass. I would have thought so. It's very difficult to throw that back, especially when you're in the line that far. It's normally going to get intercepted unless you throw it forward. That's exactly what happened there. So France rucking it out with 3 to go and a 3 try advantage. What's happening here? Touch 2. Oh, a bit of roly-poly. I like that. Touch 3. Not their cleanest set, the French. And throwing a forward pass. Got away with it. Throwing the ball down. So wasted opportunity there. We just lost the ball in the gazebo. Touch 1. Oh, that's a big step there. Referees let it go. Touch 3. He's holding the play up. There you go. Tried to throw it over the top again. Second time the French have intercepted. Actually, might be the third time the French have intercepted. Once for a try, 2 just for a 0 touch. So that'll be touch 2. This will be touch 3. This will be touch 4. Touch 5. The scoop. Got away. Find some numbers. That's a forward pass. Yeah, well picked up by the referees. They knew that one. Throwing the ball away. That's probably going to give a 10-metre penalty. It should give a 10-metre penalty, but no, not on this occasion. Should be placing that ball directly back on the mark, but got away with that one. Nonetheless, England probably got the 20 metres back with that nice jump. Looked to turn it on the inside, couldn't. Player was in front of him. Rucking hard now on touch 4. It's touch 5. Trying to take the line on. Well defended by the French. They know it's not going left to right. 4-on-3 cut out in that position. So all they've got to do is come in, mark the 2 inside players, and they're pretty much got it all covered. It's touch 2. Oh, they've got to watch these passes. Very close on these passes. Coming up to touch 4. Once again, another pass. It was they've got that one. There was about 3 in that set that they could have called. They got one eventually. And the English now. 20 odd seconds remaining. Can they get one just before half time? Can they change the momentum going into the break? On touch 4. Tries to get outside his link on last play. The switch in. There's found space there. Oh, very lucky. Could have easily not made that touch there. Breathes a sigh of relief. So half time here on V8. 1:30 time slot, men's 45s, grand final. France 5, England 2. About 25 and half. As we go through this heavy metal Irish jig music that's played at the start of every second half. Well, for the first 2 days it was Welcome to the Jungle. So we go through the French countdown. I'm not going to pretend to know counting from backwards from 10 to 1 in French when I can't even count forwards 1 to 10. France 5, England 2. What will the English bring us in the second half as the sun starts to come back out through the clouds on a very, very muggy day in Vichy? Hello, we've got a little 2-on-1 here. We got a 2-on-1. Blackburn! Oh, he's put the ball on the marker. What do we got here? I don't know what's going on here. Yeah, if we go to the replay, which we'd have to just rewind 30 seconds, we would see... I don't know what it is. Anyway, let's just pretend that that never happened and it was in a different multiverse. And we'll continue. We'll just assume that he got touched. He actually put the ball on the corner post, which would probably degrade out. But anyway, they're away now, England. Oh, hello. Hello. We're playing Six Nations here. Big shoulder charge. Well, that's outlawed in the game of rugby league. Touch football. You can't touch with your shoulders. I think we're going to have ourselves... What are we going to have ourselves here? Well, he's asking the English bloke to settle down. There you go. England get the penalty, but also got the talking to. We're going to get a substitution. Yeah, we are. We're getting an X. He's been substituted, so he has to go out the back quickly. His player can't come on until he gets to the sub box. England got to take advantage of this. Oh, they're mucking around for too long. Get the ball down, son. Get the ball down and get over it. And he's got to get the try anyways. Yes, they will get the try. So great start to the second half for England. Thought they might have blown it there, but just used it in the right spot of time. And a beautiful try there to the English number 8. Greg Cropper setting it up. Hazelwood finishing it off. France 5, England 3. Great start to the second half for the English. We move back forward now. France, let's see, they've come out of the blocks a little slow. They were a little slow in defence there. A little passive. They certainly don't want to give up a 3-try lead in a final. I know what that's all about. Well, England are sucking there. They could give away a penalty. Yeah, and Lejeus is asking for that. Mattei Lejeus working together. So the three main guys working together, and yeah, aggressive touch. France with the penalty. They don't want to muck around with it too much here. The captain Lejeus just controlling things. Mattei, well, they're just, if you're going to do that, you might as well move the ball a little bit first, then come back and do that. It's not moving the defence at all. It's not creating any pressure for the Linkers. They've dragged the middle over though quite well. Oh, the option was on. Yes, that's a great put down. Oh, Nicolas Eswage. With the try, the immediate hit back, which is what they've done every time England have scored. France extend their lead again back to 3. Front 6, England 3. England tap us off again. Moving forward to their link. They need a set-up play here. It's Bingley and Stolley. Stolley wraps around. Long ball to Stolley. Shiverton. Stolley. Looking to run us something. They're trying to get the French up for a penalty. Playing keep-aways. And they've probably got a good argument there. The French weren't moving forward. So I think they've got a very good argument that they should have got a penalty there. Yep, I 100% agree with you, Mr. Stolley. But you're not going to win that argument, my friend. You may be wearing white, but it's a different set of white. You just got to settle yourself down. Just get on to playing the game. Let them adjudicate. Yep, and automatically a bin. But probably out of point, so there might be a little discussion to the referee just as he walks past on the sub box, just reminding them that the French need to start moving forward and not hanging on that line. But nonetheless, that's gone. And that's just the time. We're rolling forward. France just rocking the ball forward, getting it to their line. Moving it out on 5. They could probably bring it back this way. If they're smart, they will, and that's exactly what they do. It's a dead man play. Great finish to the set by the French. England, 61 metres to go and score a try on the opposite end of the field to where they want to be, both in terms of subbing and scoring. Rolling the ball out now. Shiverton wants to get off. This pod all want to get off. That's touch 3, so French doing a job here. Great shot. That's touch 4. Good pass on the inside. Finding touch 5. Oh, they got a 2-on-1 here. Oh, did he not know he had a 2-on-1? And that's touch 6. So well defended in the end by the French. But I think the 14 for England there had more time, had a bit more space, and could have created a 2-on-1 opportunity, rather automatically throwing, relieved all the pressure. Rolling through their touches now as we get a little breeze come through here in the furnace. Coming up to touch 5 now. Lejeus working with Matthew. Lejeus out of half. Stops on a dime, runs through the half. Little pass away. Oh, it's away. Great touchdown. Wonderful setup play there by Mark Lejeus. And as a result, he given the ball to, I believe it was the number 1, Van Hamdi, and France extend their lead. France 7, England 3. England have got to get cracking now. It's not out of the realms of possibility yet to come back, but it's getting close. Shiverton getting pushed off the mark. The referees say play on. Stolly going to half here. Stolly giving it to Shiverton. Could have got great strike. Reading that really well is the 11. Great stuff. Well, the referee's given them 5. I'm probably with the French there to say they may have already had it. Long ball goes to ground. So England not capitalising on their opportunities, and the French moving the ball freely. This is great play. And that's good. Even though you go to ground, you didn't have control of the roll ball, you don't lose it, you don't do something stupid trying to do a fancy roll ball. You just take the touch, reset. We get to touch 3, we're still on halfway. We're rolling up on touch 4. That's good, smart play. Possibly throwing it forward there was not good play, and the referees have seen that. Great pickup. He's picked up a couple, this referee, of passes off the ruck that are forward, and I commend that because it's something that players can get away with and often do get away with. But wonderful pickup there a couple of times. So we see the big English winger striding down the sideline. Touch 2 now. They really need to get a score in the next couple of sets, preferably this one, but there you go. For the 4th time in this match, an intercept, which means a 0 touch and all the pressure off. It's hard enough to score tries in the best of times. Yeah, there was nothing in that. I know the French are a little bit unhappy, but there really wasn't a lot in that. And the referees have identified that as well. Maybe a little bit of play acting. Yeah, that's again controlling the roll ball. I think they call it simulation in football. There was a bit of simulation going on there with the number 3 from France. As we go out to touch 4, coming into touch 5. Lejeus out of half. Oh, straight through again, Lejeus. Oh, great save though by the English. Probably needed to save that. I don't think they're coming back at 8-3 with 12 to go, but stranger things have happened in the sport of touch. But we've got the number 11 down here. Could be a hammy, calf, knee, ankle, or just general tiredness. Either way, he's contributed significantly to this game. Couple of tries, touch 1. So Mate and Lejeus, they work well together. Lejeus. Mate wants a punish. Nothing happening there. They'll get the penalty. Kill a minute off the clock. That's exactly what the French want. When you've got a 4-try lead, all you've got to do is Control your sets. Make your touches. Defend your line. Lejeune running an outline, but strict. Good strike. He's left himself exposed here. And absolutely exposed. Mark Lejeune, an absolute fantastic second half. And that could be almost curtains in this one. You never say never, but at the moment it's going to be very, very difficult for England. It's France 8, England 3, and a masterclass from the number 6 from the French. Yeah. We're rolling forward now with England going forward now, coming into touch 3. Geez, they want to try here. That's touch 3, coming out of half. Long ball to the winger. Oh, he ran a cut line, and I think he would have actually scored had he caught the ball because the French guy went for the ball, but it went to ground instead. So we've got a 5-try lead for the French here. Really come out after that early score by England in the second half. France have just completely dominated this game. They look strong. They're rucking strong. They look fresh. I don't see them falling into a heap at all, but they've got to keep their passes backwards. You had to think about it then, that referee. Let that one go. This could be touch 5. He's away. Is he away? And throw a dummy, show go, gets the ball around the back, and they let that go. I think they are going to let that go. Everything's all clear, and that is another wonderful try, and that is, I think, put away your glasses for this one. Number 3 getting himself another try. And here in V8, on a humid day in Vichy, France are 9 minutes away from celebrating. It is France 9, England 3. Here we go again. England rolling the ball up, Shiverton. They need something here. They're going hard at the line, trying to get an offside play, and nothing doing there. Matthew goes, I've got you covered all day, son. So we got 3. Are we off? Just keep going anyway. Good touch there, touch 4. Mathe's made a couple of touches, but they've given away a penalty for offside. But we've under 8 to go, and you've got a 6-try lead. This is, you can actually do this. Kill a minute off the clock defending. Defending stoutly. Going to dive in low. They've got the ball down here. England get one back. Much needed hit back there for the English. And the 2 French guys, the 2 French middle out the back having a chat about it. They're going the long way round to the sub box. I've seen a few teams do that here this weekend. I'm not 100% sure why you'd want to increase the distance to the sub box from where you were, but some do it. Idris from Italy was one who took a very long path home. We're at 9-4. The French looking to attack the line again. So this is the first time they've attacked in a while without Marc Lejeune on the field. Let's see what these other guys can do. Touch 4. Quarterback play. Look long. No need to look long, but he made the touch on the inside. Oh, we've got a French player down here. He's gone through the line and I think may have fallen on the ball. And he's hurt his finger. He's hurt his hand there. Looks like it could be a hand injury. There's no time off here, so this is just playing into the French's hands, but he seems to be in a lot of pain. The referees are looking to try and get him off as quickly as they can because they understand the importance. Might have a dislocation of the hand. But he's off now. France have got a 6 on. This could be a finger dislocation. He's in a lot of pain. We're at 9-4. 5.5 to go. England rucking the ball. If they get one now, then they're half a chance. It'll be a massive miracle, but you just never know. But I'm thinking they've got to score this set. So they're going to ruck it up on 5, or is this the last touch? I thought they had one more, so I'm not sure why they went there. Maybe that was 5. Nonetheless, the French have got the ball. All they've got to do is control their ruck, and they'll walk away European champions for 2026. On touch 3, on halfway. Oh, big striding, loping lad, the number 5 from the French. Denali, Lejeus. They haven't been able to stop him this afternoon. Late pass. He's finding a wraparound. He got it 2-on-1 here. Oh, if they could have got it to him. He's doing everything and he gets tired. When you start doing everything on the field, you do get tired very quickly. They've got someone to defend for him. You need him in attack, so that's the right thing to do. Get him off, get some juice, get him back on for the next set in attack. Great sacrifice by the number 14 for the French. Rolling it out now, England. 4 and a bit to go. Down by 5 at 9-4. That's touch 4 there. Over the mark. That's not going to help them. We're coming up to touch 5. Kicks off the middle. Turns it back inside. We've got 5 coming. They're going to go short. Looking for the open. There's no numbers here. Stolly knows that. Gets the wraparound, but there's still no numbers. There's still no numbers here. And the ball's gone to ground there. That may have been the last throw of the dice for the English. The French definitely only need to... Here we go. We've got the hand injuries back. Mustn't have been as bad as first suspected. Might have been a jarring. It's about to roll forward. Hand looks okay. And here's the main man, Marc Lejeune. Using the ball well here, the French. Touch 4. Yeah. They know who they want it to. Strike through. Good speed. That's late. So this time around, they didn't have the right position on the field. They didn't have the right setup. And now he's starting to get a bit of cramp. Oh, he's got a groin strain, I think, maybe. That might be the last we've seen of Lejeune this campaign. Yeah, there's something seriously wrong there. He may have done enough though to help his team to victory. We're at 3 to go. 5 try lead. England rolling it up on 4. Everything now I think will be a consolation for the English. Touch 5 in a poor position. There'll be a gap straight through there, which there is. Well, now the 6 has pushed off one of the Frenchies. And they've used the wrong option. They've tried to find the only player that actually had a player on him to score that try. Goes to ground. And as a result, France survive. They hold on to their 5 try lead. Bit over 2 to go. Not straight there. Good pick up by the referee. England going to get it to the try line. Good run there. Jason Grace. Cropper. Sending it back inside. Hazelwood's tried hard for the English today. Getting a ball off a quickie. Look for the low dive. Was there any touch made? Yes, there was. 9-14 for the French there. 90 seconds to go. France will win the European men's 45s division. And the question is now by how much. They currently lead 9-4. He's trying to set up a counties play on 5. Short side. Linker came in. That's probably a misread. Probably a little bit of tiredness. Maybe a little bit of laziness so late in the game. A consolation try to the English. It will be a little bit too little, too late though. With France holding a comfortable 9-5 lead. Drinks are already ready here on the sideline for the French, I can see. Going through their final paces. 50 seconds to go. There's some action on other fields that I can hear. Certainly I can see on field 4 a late try in that game. The white team on that field attacking the line against the French team. Might be a bronze medal game. England 2 players near the line here. On touch 4. Under 30 left. Touch 5, Rooster play. Mathey looking long. They've scored on that one before, but not on this occasion. Last touch here. If they're smart, they'll just leave it here. That's they do. England can bring it out to the 7. It won't be enough time. That's the hooter. That's the siren. That's it. The French, European champions in the men's 45 division here. Comfortable winners, 9 tries to 5. And we have ourselves some jubilant French players in the sub box. They've worked hard all week. Unsuccessful in the last campaign. Most of them possibly played 40s. It's a 3-year window, so you would have a mixture of the 40s and some returning 45s. But a tremendous effort by the French here. 9 touchdowns to 5. Completely comprehensive victory. And they will well and truly celebrate hard tonight. Commiserations to England. They fought really hard. But in the end, France, too classy here on field 8. Yeah, I've got the next one here. But it's in 15 minutes, so I'll get plenty of time.
If only.
All right, here we are. Our final grand final in the furnace. The men's 35s, and the speed is already there, and we've already got an early try. Number 8 for England. It's Stephen Holland there with the early score. Joining me now is Sebastian from the Netherlands. Welcome, Sebastian. How'd you see that one?
Yeah, guys. That's absolutely clinical. Straight from tap off, right in the middle there. Excellent job, England. Here we go.
Yeah, the England looked very, very sharp there from the first tap. So Wales may have an afternoon trying to stop the England juggernaut, which is the men's 35s team. So we've got England 1 and Wales 0. Rolling it out through as they get near the line, running a rooster line. The number 10 there for Wales. Probably overran his player there. And they're going to have to try to set up what they're going to set up on touch 5 here.
Peters, he played from the other side. Here we go, short there. Side team, short side. Oh, that is a beautiful score. That is, Wales get one right back.
Yeah, the number 10 there. That's Benjamin Phillips there with the hit back. So looked a little clunky to start with, but in the end, well executed. And 1-1, so no one wanting to defend early, Seb.
Oh, I get the feeling that's going to be an absolute cracker.
Yeah, I don't know whether you've been in the furnace much. That's what we call field 8 here. Not a lot of breeze, plenty of sun, bugger all shade, the athletics track, cooking the players.
Oh, mate, I had a game here and oh, goodness gracious, it is hot here for sure.
Yep, the only game I refereed here was at 7:30 at night on the second day, so it already cooled down in some clouded skies.
That ain't too bad.
As England now run lovely clinical play, but what's Savon called here?
What's happened there?
She's saying that he lost the ball on the slide to the line. How'd you see that one?
Yeah, I think that was 50-50, but good call from the ref, ultimately.
She was in the best spot there and made the call that he lost control before the ball slid over the line. Wales now ruck it out, so let's just see what their rucking pattern's like. England already putting pressure on through their defence. The Wales now through their number 13. Well, they look a little bit disjointed. They're going backwards here in offence. Coming up to touch 5. And that's a very, very impressive defence by the English. Wonderful, wonderful defence there. Wales made 7 metres on that set of 6.
Goodness gracious, that was absolutely suffocating defence from England there.
Yeah, it's always tough. So, Seb, you played mixed opens this event?
Yeah, I did. I moved back from seniors to mixed open in all my infinite wisdom. But good fun. Netherlands, unlike some of the home nations, a developing touch nation, and it's nice just to help blood in some of the youngsters.
Yep. They run another sweeper. Linker comes in, and that is an easy try there for the English, trying to get the number of the try scorer. His back just eludes me. Number 4, James Stewart. Jimmy Stewart, as they call him back home, with the try, and we have England 2 and Wales 1.
And how's it for you from your perspective as a referee?
It's been great watching the referees do their stuff. I did quite a few games, but watching the European referees continue to develop. Their skills are coming along a long way since the last 10 years or whatever, and onwards and upwards for the referee program over here.
Yeah, awesome. I mean, judging from the accent, I guess you're also from the Antipodes.
Sorry?
You're also from the Antipodes, Australia, New Zealand?
Yeah, Australia.
Yeah, there
yep,
we go.
So
Yep.
an Australian player who just came over here and helped out with a bit of refereeing. So I'm going to Japan.
Wow.
In the Asia tournament and then World Cup. So you guys got plans for the World Cup?
Yeah, I mean, hopefully the mixed open team from Netherlands, keep its core together, add a few more kind of weapons to the arsenal, and we should be a good team heading over for the World Cup. I mean, formerly from New Zealand, so it would be nice to head back home and display some good touch from Netherlands.
Well, it'd be great to see the Netherlands have the 2 sides that played here represent as well the senior mixed and also the open mixed.
Oh, absolutely. It was a pleasure watching our senior mixed team as well. A bit of a slow start, but really kind of grew into it and got some great scores against some very tough teams in their division.
Yeah. I refereed them this morning. They went down to Chile, but not without a fight, that's for sure.
Yeah.
You know, so it's great to see. But as we get back to the action now with 3-1? 2-1. 2-1. Yep. England in front, 2-1. But here we go. We've got a try here. Got a try to the Welsh. So they're hitting back. Just when it looks like England are a bit too aggressive, bit more technically minded, the Wales come back with a bit of ad-lib play. And the supporters love it. Jazzy loves it. Hasn't moved a beat. Our co-commentator from earlier in the day. And it's 2-2. Just guy in the red hat there. Yeah. So let's just see what England... So twice they've run a sweeper. The 4's looking to go, is he? No. Oh, I think they want to run a splitter there. Going to fade out long. They're going to try... Oh, that's a penalty. It's probably a penalty. You probably put the guy off the flow there. Not happy there, Cranston. Rolling long here, rolling wide. Well touched there by the linker. Now you got one more, mate. Didn't realise he had one more, Sabillo, so... Looks like a very... got Italian heritage in him, Mr. Sabillo, it looks like. Last touch. Good switch. Stewart, long ball. Wrap around. Goes to ground. Well defended there by the Welsh. Wales now rucking it out through. Pressure again, but they get outside the pressure.
Going.
Rolling it up now. Tap 3. This is good roll by the Welsh. They've woke it up. Look at them drive into it now.
That's a good platform to set up from. Let's see what they do from here. Oh, good touch there from England. Just really slowing it down.
Ooh, that's touch 6. But a great set. It's exactly where you want to put the ball. If you don't score, you want to put it 63 metres away from the try line. So, of course they did. So we've got a roll ball here. 6 to go, I think they're calling. Rolling it up now, the English. They'll get to the sub box.
Getting a little heated now on the furnace. Touch is really flying in.
Yeah, it is. We haven't had that one yet, boys. There you go. He's got his own bit of wit about him, old Seb. This field's known as the field for banter and very bad puns and jokes. So.
Oh, I'm very happy to add to that.
So you can certainly add to that as you need to, but we'll keep it serious. But well touched there. Tell you what, the crowd's up for this one. The Welsh crowd, unlike their assistant head coach from Australia, Jazzy Bueller, sitting on the sideline and motionless right now. Oh, that could have been off the mark. He got an extra step in there. Number 6 for Thomas. Number 15, Morris. The 1 is Thomas again. Coming out of half, showing some legs. Oh, could he have done a little flick on there? Got an injury here, Seb.
Oh my God.
There's the Welsh medical staff looking. I think might have just got caught a little high there, a little bit of a stray arm.
Oh, shook it off pretty quickly. He'll be right.
He's all right though, Morris. I think it's last touch, so yeah, a little show and go. I've seen him do that before in a round game. Worked against Italy, didn't work against the might of the English here. As we roll forward now through touch 1. It's very hard to see on this side of the field their numbers, so we just best call it as they roll the ball through touch 1 again because they got the 6 to go. This is where they look fluid, England. Until such time as I mention something and then it stops.
Curse, there we go. Still a good setup, let's see what they do. Pings in, nice little split of play. Oh,
good touch.
Good read there from the Welsh defence.
Good touch, they ran a splitter line there, which I'm seeing every team in the book try that this weekend. Did you guys try that one?
Not successfully.
Not successfully.
Well, not often successfully.
The internet is a wonderful thing. So we've got 10 minutes down on this one. The last final in the furnace, and we are all locked up at 2-2. Wales will work to their box. Working to their box now. The Welsh don't want to make a mistake here. Rolling in the touch for English. That English pressure's there. They're going backwards again, the Welsh.
Not bad.
Touch 5. Rolls out a half. Do we get a 6 to go? No, we don't.
Good defense there from England.
England get the ball in good field position now. Can they make the most of this? Here comes Mr. Latch. Another internet sensation, the Latch. But they found an over the mark there, Seb.
Nope.
They're rolling forward. Wales, good opportunity to attack here.
Gassing it towards the byline. Here we go.
All right, touch 3 rolling forward. The number 20, a little jig. More accomplished in Ireland than Wales, but still effective. I don't know if there is a Welsh jig. There's certainly an Irish one. Touch 5, out of half. Show and go. Oh! The crowd and the commentators collectively went, oh, when really it was just a 3-on-3 and pretty well covered off. But anyway, it looked good. Whenever you see someone running and passing, it always looks good.
So, a long tournament.
It's been a long tournament. Are you heading to the after party later this evening, Seb?
Oh, I mean, it's one of the reasons we come down. But yeah, no, of course, it's always nice to mingle with the other teams. I was amongst the all the shirt trades in the tents.
Here they go, the English. Oh, that's already happened, does it? The shirt trading?
Yeah, you know, well, the ones that are finishing early at least.
Yep. I've been part of that. Australian gear at World Cups is very, very popular. Nice little short side sweeper there. Good touch though by the number 5. Dewey Williams. Dewey, what a good first name. So, very unique. A through the ruck, should have been a penalty. Not given. Williams. Oh, he's dropped that. Yep, that's just tiredness. And if England get over the ball quickly, they will have opportunity. Slowed it down well. We've got a roll ball. England attacking the line now. Who's that tack? Number 9, Coburn. That's how you'd say that in England, wouldn't it? Yeah. We'll stick with Coburn. There's a rugby player called Coburn. It was spelt like that, so... Oh, big shove. Oh, the crowd aren't happy with that one. Possibly because they're just Welsh. No, they're feeding it to him. But anyway, I thought it was a fair penalty. But anyway, could be wrong. 4-on-3 set up. Run the Rooster. Rooster short. Well defended. O'Brien with the defence there. Coming up to touch 5. Long ball, 32 long numbers here. Oh, beautiful. Well, I said beautiful. It was the right option. Just didn't execute.
Not quite there.
No. And the last thing this Welsh guy wants to do is run across 48-degree artificial track.
Some great support here for the Welsh. It always feels like whenever England playing, everyone's always supporting the underdog. I love to hate England.
It does feel that way.
Yep.
Pretty much on every, even if England aren't the favourites, they're not gone. Well supported amongst the other nations, but that's just what happens.
Yeah, no.
You know, we've seen that pretty much in all sports.
Yeah, that's just life in the top, I guess. You know, begrudgingly so. There we go, Welsh fans in full voice.
Sometimes it's just hard to compete against that.
Yes.
Just let them join it out.
There we go, the English
fans
find their
English
voice.
support on the other side. I think the Wales are outnumbering them 15-1. But they're trying their best, the English. We're going to roll into touch 4. We've got a sweeper coming. They've scored already off this play. Oh, it's interesting. There was what's going on here?
I thought he dropped it out of the ruck. You shouldn't pull out. I mean, he dropped the ball. What's going on here, Seb? What are they going to do? They're going to clear it out. They're going to give it a try. There you go.
Oh.
After much consultation, the try has been given.
Oh, I feel Wales a little hard done by there.
Oh, I think they were very hard done by. So, yeah, we do have this tall poppy syndrome in sport for whatever reason. It happens back home as well.
Yeah, very much so.
I think there's one athlete, though, in the world that that doesn't apply to, and that is the Swedish pole vaulter, Arnold Duplantis. I don't think anyone says a bad word about him.
No, absolutely not.
Every time he jumps, you just want him to go higher.
Yep.
We love him back home. He's probably my favourite athlete at the moment, to be honest. As we all tag the line, and they've got it easy. Beautiful sweeper play, yeah!
Wales will play right back. Oh, they're happy about that one. Good stuff, Wales.
Thomas Lloyd, the excitement. He was very, very happy with that. He looks fit too, Thomas. Looks like he could run a marathon, Mr. Lloyd. An absolutely sensational try, and it's 3-3.
Absolutely good. I'll just, what we anticipated, absolute cracker.
Yep. Yeah, when England came out of the blocks, I thought, here we go, tough day for the Welsh, but, they're sticking to their guns.
No, absolutely not. No, Wales not going to take this line down by any means.
Sweeper quarterback play there, not effective. England now with a fresh set of 6. Well, 16 minutes has flown by here in this final. We're only 4 minutes away from half time. Next try could be crucial. Well, that wasn't straight. Anyway, we've got that one go. England a big overlap here. How are they going to read that? Oh, the touchback. Oh, they're giving that a try.
That was impressive. There we go.
I'll let the crowd tell you what they thought of that. Jeez, I thought it looked forward. Seb, your thoughts?
A slightly different angle from me, but looked kind of flat for me. But nice little tap on anyway. It's
very, very hard to tap on to go forward there, so to stay backwards with the momentum. Yep. But nonetheless, referees were in the best spot. We're not.
Yep.
Try awarded, and to add insult to injury, they've given a penalty for descent off the tap. So England get the try and then get a tap. This could be critical.
Not good.
No, it's not. If England get one here, they get a 2-try advantage when really Wales should be attacking now, trying to get a try back. What it also means is if Wales hold them out, which they do, Wales are starting their set now from here rather than on halfway. Now, it may not impact as much due to the movement here. That's lovely. The twinkle toe feet there of the number 10.
There you go.
Benjamin Phillips, and a great drive by Molino. Rolling into touch 4. Dewey Williams finding a great drive there. Lloyd wants the ball. Hanford's got it now. Lloyd saying, give me a rooster. They're rolling back to England. This has got to be a penalty. No advantage for the Welsh there at all. Lloyd now gets the ball. He's going to look long. That's a beautiful pass. Yes, and there's the head back. Oh, absolutely sensational play there. Lloyd Thomas setting it up on a platter for his winger.
Not the best kick, but an excellent try. Good finish.
Oh, that was brilliant play. Looked long off the rooster. Found his winger. Minute and a half left, Seb.
Oof. What a first half it's been.
Here in the furnace. And I tell you right now, it is absolute furnace conditions. It only gets hotter here in France till about 6 o'clock, so by then we should be all but done and dusted here at the Euros, but nonetheless, we've got a minute to go here. Touch 4. Oh. Can't describe that, Seb.
Yeah, England seem a little frazzled at the moment.
They are a little rattled.
This Welsh intensity.
I don't think they expected the Welsh to come out this hard.
Oh, no, absolutely not.
Touch 3. They found an error. We've got an injury here. I was wondering why they'd stop the play. Got about 40 seconds left to the half. So England should get the full set. Let's see what they do here.
One last chance.
Number 9, Coburn.
Sweeper comes round.
Sweeper comes
Goes
around,
the
but
other
they
way,
go the
gets
short
Graves.
side.
Oh,
They find the
great
long ball.
ball.
There's an easy
Oh.
try.
Textbook.
Number 16 there. Adam Faulkner right on half-time. That could be the killer blow. So we'll go to half now with a 5-4 lead. Can't remember who tapped off. England tapped off, so Wales will have to tap in the second half. So maybe all not lost there. Ball goes to ground. So at half-time, men's 35 final. England 5, Wales 4. 20 minutes left here in the furnace. The European Touch Championships 2026. 5-4 England. Second half of the men's 35s. Wales tapping us off. Rolling the ball forward now on touch 3. Setting up a line, coming back left to right. The number 10, dummy, show and go. I've seen him, like I said, I've seen him do that before. The number 14, nothing doing there. He never really had control of that. They probably could have said ball down for Mr. O'Brien. But they let him go. I've noticed a lot of European teams do that. They get touched and then they walk 5 metres either way and not play the ball anywhere near where they got touched. It's quite funny.
A little more liberal here in Europe.
Yeah, possibly. But the referee's been picking it up and telling them to roll the ball exactly where you are, but I didn't understand why they were doing it. But anyway, Wales have finished their first set with a drop ball. England rucking it out now, getting 20 metres on the first set as they go what they call an away set, which is away from their sub-box. Touch 3 coming up. Rolling to their line. England now. Through their number 9 and 7. They threw that ball forward. Yeah, what are we going to do here? No, I think it's going to be... Yeah, the referee's right here. There was a forward pass there was a forward pass 2 plays earlier. The referee on the sideline did pick it up. That's the correct call. You agree, Seb?
No, I'm with you there, mate.
Sorry? No, I'm not sure what happened there, but as soon as I saw the referee sitting in the middle of the field, you knew that they were going to award that one. So, look out. Boys, Jazzy's out of his chair. He must be serious now. Second half. Premiership half. We come now to touch 4. Lloyd Thomas. Out of half. Looking for options. Nothing doing there. Just gets touched from half. Good set though. And that's not the good finish. You're going to give that away every day of the week. Throwing the ball away. Rolling the ball out now. Through touch 2. England now coming up the halfway on 3. Getting their latch working there. That's forward. Good ball picked up by the referee there, Seb.
Very good. I thought Wells would come out firing a little bit more, but seemed to not quite be in the momentum there. Let's see, hopefully they make something with this set of 6.
Yeah, there's been a bit of inconsistent play on both sides of the fence, to be honest. I think, the halftime break, the teams had flow.
Yeah.
And just since the start of the second half, there hasn't been as much flow. Nonetheless, it's still only a 1-try game.
Looks like 7 on.
Yeah. Coach killer, Seb.
Absolute coach killer.
Yeah. It's hard enough scoring tries without giving them away easy like that. So, great stop by Jazz. Stopping the ball, hitting the 48-degree artificial tarmac of the athletics track.
Burning off some of that rubber.
Oh, you ever done burpees on that in the middle of summer?
Oh.
It is hot. Anyway, that's a story for a different day. Touch 2. The English rolling forward now.
Shot there.
Little show and go there. Short side. Oh,
snuck in there.
Linker once again biting. Middle had it covered. Linker bites. England score and now have a 2-try advantage. And you don't want to break the spirit of the Welsh, but I think if they don't get the next one, Seb, it could be very difficult for them.
No. It could come a little one-sided from here.
We hope that's not the case for the spectacle that is this men's 35s final at Euro.
Absolutely.
The Welsh now rolling it up O'Brien. The one is Thomas coming off a quickie. 15. It is in well and truly
Quick
in.
reply.
Or are they going to... Hang on. They're all clear. I thought the 12 maybe come across and made the touch, but he didn't. Great hit back by the Welsh.
Yep. Asking shall receive. Still got a game in our hands.
Back to a 1-try deficit. I would have said that got Jazzy out of his chair, but he was already out of his chair, which is incredibly unusual.
No, he looks top now.
For him near the box. Look at him. He's actually working. The reason they brought you over here, mate. Say something. He's come alive. As has the Welsh defence. As the English attack now on touch 3. A little bit of aggression there. What do we have? Oh, we have a lost ball. Is that just a little swing in momentum? Let's check the momentum tracker. Brought to you by Red Bull. And yeah, absolutely. The Welsh at the moment. It's got the little lines in its favour. After England dominated the start of this second half. Got away from the Tiger. Oh, there's some argy-bargy on the Welsh bench. Oh, there's an intercept! Oh, but we've got an offside penalty. Good early call there. I was watching Seb, the argy-bargy between two of the Welsh players, who was to go on. And almost missed the intercept, but in the meantime, England were called offside.
Looks like they're definitely fired up for the second half now. See what they can do.
Well, they're fired up amongst themselves, that's for sure. So, as they get a try here, we're back to square. Sweeper coming.
In.
Touch 4. He's going to go short side because that seems to be the common play. Nothing doing there. Very common play here, it looks like. The dummy sweeper run back short side amongst the European community.
That is true.
So we've got England with a 1-try lead here. At 6 touchdowns to 5. Rolling up past halfway on touch 4. Good flow in this set. Too much flow. Yeah. 6 touch. I thought they might have been a touch short then, but I could be wrong.
Take a numbering up right there. There you go.
Very close to the line there.
Yeah. Oh, I think for that one.
Oh, good drive into touch 4. This is where you dive. This is where you scoop and go. Exactly what they've done.
Slows it down a little bit.
Rubbing through at 100 miles an hour, Mr. O'Brien.
Late runner flying in there. Couldn't quite get his hands on it.
Tell you what, if he did a car, he'd go through the windscreen and we'd be calling windscreens O'Brien. So, she knows what I'm talking about. So, for those that are familiar with Australian companies, it's a windscreen repair company in Australia. Been around since probably the 60s, I think.
Yep.
So, since cars have had windscreens. But nonetheless, he failed to catch it. England survive. Ooh, that's an interesting pass. They all run the same structure.
Yep.
2 pass latch. I can't complain. I'm probably running the same structure in a few months' time. But we're at touch 5. As we roll off the touch. Oh, well defended. They've lifted the Welsh. No. Crowd weren't happy, but it was actually fair enough. He just passed the ball to the mark. Morris isn't happy with that touch. Phillips isn't happy with that touch. Let's see if Dewey's happy. Nah, Dewey's fine. Your name's Dewey, you're not getting upset by stuff like that. You got bigger things to worry about.
Yeah, that's right.
Not 100% sure what's going on there. Maybe a little bit of aggression through the ruck, Seb.
Yep.
Dewey!
Oh my goodness.
Well, they called a player sub. He hasn't been given the sub yet. Now he goes.
A little bit of magic there, but unfortunately not given.
Oh, they're going to be short here on the link. They haven't worked out that they had 6 on 5 there for a while.
Oh,
Dewey's through. There was some holding. The
Big
long
ball.
harbour bridge pass by Dewey. Oh, here we
The
go.
winger absolutely loving that score.
Magical try Wonderful ball through Dewey Williams. And like yesterday on field 1, when Wales played England in the men's 50 semi, momentum is with the Welsh. We're all locked up.
Game on.
Final quarter of this game. Who would have seen this coming? England have to settle down here. Go back to those sweeper plays that they're running now. Good play, good on the inside. Yes, nice. That's exactly what they needed. That's a perfect hit back. Perfect hit back by the English. I think they just got caught up a little bit in the emotion.
Yeah.
The emotion of the occasion of what was happening over the last couple of minutes. Stopped playing their game.
Yeah.
Couldn't rise to the intensity. Maybe just that try from Wales enabling and they get to halfway and then just put on a clinical set.
Oh, absolutely. Just calm it down, playing as they know they can.
So England restore their one try advantage. About 9 minutes left here. Men's 35's final. And they're defending well this set, the English, not letting them near the line. Are they going to run a punish? Yes, they are. So they're going to step back. Little switch back there. That should be touch 5. They've called touch 4. They want to run a rooster again. Got it on the link rather than... No, you can't give that. You won't be given that.
I can't say I've seen that sequence of events too often in touch.
Well, I know what happened. The English bloke was actually right. It was 6 touch. The referee gave the Welsh an extra touch. England thought it was 6, went to pick the ball up. And as a result...
A little bit of miscommunication all sides.
Because the referee dictates the touch count. And we've got ourselves a penalty to Wales after all that for England picking the ball up in the ruck. Good defence, getting up early. Touch 2 here for Wales. Good defence again, not putting any pressure. This is a good hit back by England. They needed to lift after Wales got the momentum. England pushing forward now on 3. That's touch 4 there. Yeah, Wales disjointed in this set. Well, ran behind 2 players. That could have been a Shepherd. Yeah, well defended.
I feel Wales just lacked a bit of clarity in what they wanted to do in that attack.
No, absolutely agree there, Seb, in that instance. And but to be fair, I think they got a bonus set, which probably they weren't entitled to based on the touch count earlier.
All evened out then.
It did even out. So, but Wales now starting to get a little bit messy around there. Saying that England got very messy. I was about to say.
That's got to hurt. And Wales really have a good opportunity here.
I was about to say Wales made 2 touches going in behind the ruck, so it looked like they were getting a little bit messy, but England then threw the ball to absolutely no one, and total miscommunication. 6.5 left. England holding on to this 1 try advantage. Lloyd Thomas is out there with Dewey Williams, the dynamic duo of Wales 35's touch. Touch 3 there, they're running a rooster. Mr. Williams tried to sink a ball, not the play. Not the play on that occasion, and England will now ruck the ball out. They're going away set, turning it back on side. Sabillo. Yep, good couple of drives there by Mr. Sabillo, and they got themselves a penalty for through the ruck. If England get a try here, they'll be very hard to beat. See how they go here, rucking the ball up. Mr. Guri. Tregas. Cranston. Tregas at half. Don't throw that because it's a metre forward.
Oh, goodness.
No, everyone knows. Everyone knows the pass off the ruck was forward. I think that's why Wales just let them score, to be honest, mate. I think they saw that the referees were going to call that one forward, and Argy bargy.
A little bit more in closing minutes.
He's going to get a sub here. Yep, subs either side. Coming up to the final 5 of this one. He might have encroached the mark there.
Let him go for it.
Got away with one. Rolling forward now, touch 4. Out of half. 2 pass.
Oh, good hands.
Good pass, good little feet as well, but
Fancy the other defender.
touch 6 there. In that case, I thought they might have short touched the account. Maybe, like I said, it always evens out in the sport of touch.
Yeah, ball don't lie. Oh, another drop ball there by England.
It's been messy.
A little more chaotic in the dying minutes of the game,
The
but keeps it a spectacle.
The English second half hasn't been clean, that's for sure. A lot of mistakes. Wales on a step back. Well defended though.
Oh.
You don't need to do that on touch 3
No.
if you're Wales.
No, not at all.
I mean, England had that well and truly covered. You're on touch 3. You don't need to try and pass the ball off. You just catch the ball. Reset, go again. So let's see if England need to get a good set here.
4 minutes to go, so time is running out for the Welsh to try to catch up.
Yep.
There's still plenty of time to even it up at least.
I think if England get the next one, it's going to be very difficult for Wales. But this is a better set. They actually go forward, England. They've had no problem scoring. Out of half now. Sabilo, good wheels. Late switch. Ineffective. Wales going crossways. They're the ones that need to try. They need to be the ones going forward. Oh, led with the shoulder. Wasn't happy with that.
Losing a little steam here, Wales. Hopefully they can round some attack from this set. Sends it wide. Evades the defender. Oh.
Yeah, inconsistent play there. England now rucking the ball forward. 3 to go. They're up by a try. Moving forward. Good drive there. Finding good easy meters now. Number 7. Tregas. Is this the last touch coming up? Yes, it is. Well rounded there. Stephen Holland getting caught. So the Welsh now with 2 to go. Need to find a try. England holding on stoutly here. Rolling it forward. Dewey once again. Did he get over the mark? No, he didn't. Yes, he did. They got it there, Seb.
Here we go.
I think he knew it too. He's been lucky a couple of times there. So we've got England now. Minute and a half to go. If they get through this set, they've probably only got to defend one full set of 6 and they'll win this title.
Would you like to see a drop off?
Always creates excitement for the crowds. So why not? Why not finish the furnace with a drop off? But we have to be impartial and just let the game play out as it plays out. Touch for Lloyd. Oh, great. Great touch there on Stephen Holland. We want to roll the ball. Bit of time wasting there. Bit of gamesmanship there.
Games management.
Rolling it out of half. If the long ball's on, but it's going to be fast in the next week.
Over.
Oh, penalty, an offside penalty. Wow, on last touch. 45 seconds to go. England can actually kill the clock here. If they're smart, they can kill the clock. You just be wagging it out. You just get touched. You don't even have to run a play. You actually don't need to run a play for the first 3. Play 4, you run a quickie. Play 5, you run a quickie. And it's done. And this is perfect. This is perfect killing the clock.
Winding down.
Yep. It's actually perfect killing the clock here by England. It's not great viewing, but they're doing exactly what they need to do, because all they've got to do is make the touch here, go from up. If he looks long, he'll ice the game. He has iced the game.
Gets one to finish off. Kills the game.
Stephen Holland on the last play of the game. Sweeps around, throws a long ball to the winger. Yep, and that is full time here. Thought I might have got it wrong, but I was pretty confident that it was full time. So, England, men's 35 European champions, 7 tries to 5. Thoroughly entertaining game though, Seb.
Oh, an absolutely great game to watch. Pleasure to commentate with you.
Yeah, it was, Seb. What are you up to for this afternoon now?
Oh, probably getting the beers.
Lovely to hear. Well, I'm going to go watch the Opens. I've got a few official duties left to do. But it's been great calling out here this afternoon. Thanks to our production team.
Thank you very much.
Max, James, Jamie, in no particular order. They've done a great job over the last 4 days out here on Field 8, known as the Furnace. So we'll take you back now to Venue 2 for the Mixed Open, the Women's Opens and the Men's Opens finals. Good afternoon.